Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for Addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O.
Yeah.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, the mics are hot. Let's get a mic check, sirs. Start with Addict. Let's get a little mic check right quick. And why is my Zoom bugging? Oh, great. My Zoom just wants to bug out. But whatever, let's get a mic check while it's bugging.
What's going on? Hello.
All right, there we go. Oh, now we just lost the whole joint. Oh, wow. Zoom done crashed out. Great. Yeah. Oh, I see what it did. Okay. Yeah. Yo, the joint went to my second screen. That's crazy. All right, we back. So we had to have.
Oh, it messed up. It messed with my graphics card at the same time.
Yeah, it was just like, nah, it's not on your screen. We don't care about your show. We don't care. All right, so we back on that. Solve mic check right quick. This is how you sound.
Hola.
Yeah, crispy.
How are you?
And the king is eating, so doing things behind the scenes. We will get him in a minute, but yeah.
Nah, you can take my mic check, man. Come on, man. Don't act like I can't talk and stuff. I'm going.
I want to make sure.
Listen, you know what? So they can understand what's happening. The boy is coming in super.
No, I get you.
Yo, right now I had to have the cottage cheese, the honey. Ooh, the Manuka honey is so great with a little bit of cranberries and some walnuts. Right now, just the king just needs a little bit.
You ain't doing the salmon with the duck eggs?
Nah, that's lunch. That's lunch, bro. Right now, this is breakfast. I just woke up. This is breakfast. Yeah. So coming for me for my duck eggs. Yo. So when I told Cog to do salmon with the duck eggs, right? Cog said, "Nah."
Bruh,
Nah.
I just certain things I gotta. It's a mental challenge for me.
And I told him, I said, "Yo, listen, you don't gotta do duck eggs. I'm just a weirdo that like duck eggs, right? So you can do regular eggs. Do your little chicken butt eggs. Do chicken butt eggs. I'm doing duck eggs. I'm doing duck butt eggs.
Oh man, and there we go.
Duck butt. I had a dream last night that I was in China. Now I gotta blame AJ. Right? And let me tell Addict. I gotta blame he said I gotta blame Addict because yesterday I'm planning for cruises, looking out for cruises, trying to get the best for my money, right? And
you've been doing a lot of cruises here lately.
Shut up.
You've been looking at a little
Pocket watching of it.
I don't care. I'm just saying he must really like cruises because he's been going on a lot.
Bro, listen, there's payment must be made when we're taking trips to Europe and
you know, I'm glad you understand this.
I understand.
It's a different form of payment. It's a different form of payment. Yes.
I'm glad that you understand that.
For people who do content creation and podcasts for weeks and days away from their significant other, there's prices to be paid.
There's prices to be paid.
You talking about you're going to Germany, you're going to Seattle.
That's random.
And the wife is like, really?
A word?
Word?
A word?
So what you have to do is you have to do fun in the sun. Yes. And I found out that, a couple of cruise lines that I do mess with are very affordable. I'm talking about, it will boggle the mind how affordable it is for certain people to realize, this is what you got to do. But there are hidden costs, and if ever you want to ask me in the background how those hidden costs go, I will tell you so you don't be caught with your pants down going there with just what you had. Yeah. And you'll be stuck on the boat cleaning up the ship. But so Addict hit me. He was like, "Yo, yeah, facts, right?" So Popeye. And if anybody knows Popeye's daddy's poop deck pappy. Anyway, so Addict hit me. He's like, yo, when we doing this Asia thing? So I'm like, okay. So I said it will have to be at the end of the year because how I have everything planned out. I have to go to the Dominican Republic. I have to go to Mexico, and I have to take wifey to the Bahamas. So those 3 things have to happen. I said, but we can go to Asia at the end of the year. So I said, how about next year? Because we're doing this stuff planning for that. And he goes, this ain't for no podcast.
This ain't for the Lords. That's not sounding lordly. That don't sound lordly right there.
I said, you know what? I feel you. I'm with you. I said I ain't saying it wasn't either.
And
so next year sounds like it's free for me and him to go.
Sounds like a special convention. That's gonna take place.
We have to go and survey the area.
Yeah, clearly. You have to scout out feature Lords.
It's a new RPG side quest.
Yes, clearly. And hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 453. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And man, we got a lot of topics. Today, we've got the great Xbox reset aftermath. Ooh, a lot to talk about. Obsidian Fallout game. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Now I'm gonna butcher this thing. Echoes of Aincrad. Is that correct, Soph? I need correct pronunciation.
Yeah. Aincrad.
Okay. Okay, I gotta turn it.
Cruise money. Big up.
Money. I gotta turn the AI off. Cruise money, big up. Shout out to Con. We got to meet the little AI for a little bit because we got some things we got to do. But so we got that Echoes of Aincrad, and then EVO potentially 2026 and a special guest, and Sony CEO selling stocks to discuss. So we're gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the Knights of the Realm here at the round table with some super abbreviated intros. So we got a lot of things to do. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf, Lord Addict, back to back. What's going on?
Doing pretty good. That's my answer.
Doing pretty good. Like it. All right. And,
you said time since.
No, I respect it. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And of course, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Flood at the job. How we doing, Lord Simon? How we handling this week?
Doing good, doing well. Despite all of the BS, I have played some Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, and I'll be talking about that with Addict. And what else? Yeah, apologies for last week. Last week was one of those moments where blood must be paid in order to be able to go to Gamescom this year. So last minute event for wifey's job, and everybody was going with the significant other. So that I had to be there. So that was that. My apologies.
You good? You got to represent the family.
Exactly. Do what I got to do.
Do what we got to do. Of course. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the excess gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement, but we might have to change that.
Ooh.
Beloved.
I hate it.
I hate it. I just want to keep you updated. I want to keep you relevant. How we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I don't know who won the Conor McGregor fight last night, so please let me know what happened. So obviously,
not him. It was a disaster.
Obviously, Conor got slayed, so I got to check that out. But
his leg went out.
He slayed himself.
He slayed himself. It was the wildest. He blew his knee out in like 1 second, trying to jump into the ring. You knew something was wrong.
Wait, he jumped into the ring and blew his leg out?
He started the fight, run across the ring. Go ahead, Soft. You know what it is. Yeah.
Well, no, he did. So when he was about to come into the octagon, there was something up because he limped a little bit on one leg. So he started the fight trying to do what he did to Aldo, running in or Aldo did to him actually, and then he did it with a kick. He tried to kick Holloway in the head from deep, and he overextended himself, and that was that. After that, he could not stand on his right leg, his right knee. It just kept giving out.
Yeah, he couldn't throw a punch. He couldn't say. He couldn't do anything, and then he just
the AI was talking. I was listening to the AI.
Oh, my fault. I thought I muted the AI, but
nah.
It's all good.
AI
running rampant. Yeah, they running
I
rampant.
was listening. Yeah, they go Iron Rook right there.
Mm-hmm. I can't hear it.
He
Mike,
said,
what's
"I
funny?
wrote $5 super chat."
Oh.
Or you? I can't hear it.
No, I can't hear it either. So I look like I muted it now. But
Yeah, I'm hearing all of that. Thank you, Iron Rook. That's fantastic.
So crazy that you hearing it and I ain't hearing it.
Yeah, okay, I'm hearing all of that. Because what you might want to do is go into the desktop.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. You should go in there. No, you should go in there and make sure that your headset is your primary.
No, it shouldn't be playing at all because he paused.
Yeah, I paused the whole.
But it's not. But I'm hearing it.
I mean, it doesn't matter. And then I'm gonna press pause. See, now I heard it when I press play.
Blessed day, lords.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Cog, and everyone in my corner for
so
helping
you
me
kind of
have a
went wild,
successful
kind of
move.
crazy. Well, last
More
week,
has to get
boy had
done,
to go to
but
Myrtle
very
Beach,
happy.
for the birthday
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah.
So people didn't know you had to fly to Myrtle Beach. Some people was like, "You driving there?" I'm like, "No, it's in South Carolina."
What's funny is people when we go to Myrtle Beach here, they always drive to it
because you close.
Oh yeah, we a lot.
Yeah, you're a lot closer.
Close. Oh, that's what's
Yeah,
up.
so because he's in West Virginia, so he's close to South Carolina, whereas I'm not. So us flying out there, going out there. I did not know New York City was turned upside down.
Yeah.
For the 4th of July weekend. And when I'm talking about turned upside down,
you mean?
The
city's always turned down to me. Every time I turn around, it's turned down.
I'm not talking about like the people, the weather. He said, "Yeah, whispering in King's ear." This is ridiculous. The weather. My backyard was turned upside down. The rain was ridiculous. And my joint got delayed. My flight got delayed. I came back a little bit later. I had to go straight to work, which was nuts. But also, outside of that, it was a whole sandstorm on the beach in Coney Island. It was a literal sandstorm. I said, "No, this got to be AI." Reached out to my next guy. My next guy was like, "No, that was serious." It was a sandstorm on the beach. It was like people couldn't see. People was running for their lives, screaming. They thought stuff was happening. I said, "This is absolutely nuts." And then the rain and stuff was going on over here. None of that in South Carolina. When I'm telling you, the sun was shining, the birds were singing, the water was glistening, the people were having fun, kids was frolicking, but in New York it was turned.
Yeah, it was turned up. Man,
I was glad I got out of here.
Yeah,
but also,
Mm-hmm.
I brought it downstairs. I'm trying to figure out where did I put it. Oh, here we go. Sorry.
What you got? Oh, hold on. Let me pen that. What's going on? What's the new comic, Joe? Oh, it's Cable.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go get something real quick.
What's going on? What's this? What's going on? New Avengers. What's happening? X-Men crossing out Avengers.
Is Cable hunting all the X-Men? I mean, all Avengers.
That's wild.
So it's called Avengers Extinction or Extinction, and I'm like, I didn't know this book existed. And it popped up on YouTube, and I said, I like McGinnis. I love his work. His artwork is ridiculous for me. It's very clean. I found him when he was doing the Incredible Hulk, so I liked his work on that with the Red Hawk saga.
Yeah,
I definitely had to get this book, and I said, I was going to start up some comic book story time. So I'm going to read this, and then I'm going to figure out how to get some panels put up while I talk about the book upstairs. But that's going to be the next endeavor, with Xbox Frontline News. I got to get into these books. I got like 62,000 books and some extra. The one that just popped up right now, Mr. Man. Yeah. But I do want to get into this comic book talk because I think we need to get back to that. I think we need to get back to young what was it? What's the word for the men? Eager men that want to look at beautiful things in books, as well as strong men that actually lead roles and take care of business. So we're going to get back to good comic books, talking about good comic book fun instead of that nasty stuff that is permeating the movies, that is tearing my movies
Sound like
down.
it's in response to something.
Yeah, man. Supergirl got me mad. I got hope for Spider-Man this month. By the way, I got to wear a Spider-Man costume. Speaking of costumes. Hey, Mario.
Hey, I didn't know Super Mario was joining us. I thought it was just going to be Petey, but now we also have...
in presence of celebrity Mario,
The funny thing is, my mom works at like
It's hilarious.
it's like a thrift shop type of place.
Uh-huh.
And someone brought in a Mario costume.
Now, you got to see the full picture
No,
you
ain't
took.
nobody got to see. I don't mind the hat.
He said
I
nobody
don't mind
got
the
to see
hat,
that.
but,
Yeah.
Nah.
I need to
look
see
wild
that.
with the full thing.
I
look
want to know
wild.
who
Me,
is this
it's
huge.
Addict.
I need to know who is this huge individual that left the suit that is your size for how big you are, how tall you are.
Yo, Cog, I think that's a lie. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think
You frauded.
Addict After Hours, he into some real
Ooh,
cosplay fun.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Yeah, it's a me.
Oh, no.
It's me, Mario. As he opens the room, as he kicks in the door, it's a me, Mario.
So that's how it go down at night.
Think of somebody's power up mushrooms.
That's Addict After Dark.
So listen, y'all. I honestly believe to get the full effect, we got to get the Addict OnlyFans Mario
Yeah, we
World
definitely got to get
experience.
that pop.
Why are you saying it like
Wait,
that?
because
We got to hit our goal.
the goal got to be the Mario Addict supercharged overworld.
Mario After Dark.
Yeah, I want Addict to power up. You got to eat that mushroom. So let's see you get big, boy. Pause. Let's get this goal up there.
Get that,
I heard. If
we heard you big in Tokyo. We heard you big in Tokyo.
Yeah, fact. I
heard you big in Tokyo.
Heard you trying to be big in Asia.
Yeah.
A little weird that you want another man to get big for you.
Well, listen. I say this right.
He said it, not me.
Listen, I say I know what you do on your OnlyFans. I'm just saying, like, coming from one cosplayer to the next.
Yes.
You know, if I'll tell you this, if they reach your goal of how many super chats you put up there, I'll get in my Pikachu suit so you don't feel alone.
Your Pikachu suit is like a onesie.
What if? But you're upset that I chose better.
Okay. I'll make you a deal. I'll
What's the
put
deal?
up a goal, but if they hit it, we both have to change it to this podcast for the rest.
No, right now. Yeah, today.
Oh, y'all wild. That's funny.
Not today. Today. I'm down for it today. I'm looking at my costume right now because I'm telling you, I'm the best Pikachu this world has ever seen.
I can't.
No, I look wild in this Mario.
That Mario suit is classic.
I heard.
You
I
got a
thought
preview.
it was AI, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was AI. It was so good. I was like, this looks like AI. This don't even look like this is a real thing. Like,
so we could do a game of Smash Brothers.
Chill. Oh, y'all smashing, bro? Oh, y'all smashing, bro?
Yeah.
You want to smash?
Yo, Addict.
Hey, bro. You want to smash?
Addict, guess who you smashing?
No pause.
No pause.
The NPCs this thing got on no costume.
Oh man, that's wild.
Yo, Petey, haven't seen you in a long time, bro.
How are you guys doing?
How
Oh my god! I walk into this.
See what you miss? See what you miss, Petey? That's what you miss.
My god!
Yeah, let's get that goal up there. Let's get this cracking so we can make sure we make it happen. Let's get it.
Yes, no doubt. And
Unreal.
of course, we have actually introduced Petey from Lords of Gaming.net's own. How we doing, sir? How we feeling?
Doing well. You know, getting off some parties and stuff like that. So you know,
For the little ones
recovering
or for you?
For the little ones.
Nice.
Yes.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all. I know you're on time constraints. I'll try to make
I
intro
appreciate you guys.
quick. And of course, we got the game edition himself, the Shinobi Lord Cognito, spreading down riddles to the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, He plays. Did the Xbox Reset Talk, which we will do as well. And we had a little Obsidian debate, which was kind of funny. And then shout out to Lords After Dark, man. We did it right as a raw reaction when the news first broke. So hit that up. It's definitely unfiltered and definitely our opinions lives happen. Now, since then, clearly more information has happened, but it's definitely worth a listen. That should be going up hopefully Tuesday by our good friends at Insider Gaming and the Insider Gaming app on Google Play and Apple Store and all that good stuff. Not too much gaming because I haven't been home and been staying with moms in the Bronx and power losses and computers downs and all type of stuff. But she's good. She's better now. It is what it is. And yeah, man, I should just get a couple super chats before we start because I know we gotta take care of some stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So we just gonna start from the top then. I don't know what AI read.
I don't know what.
Okay.
What are you?
We got Carn Artistic with the $5 super chat. Cruise money, big up. Yeah, you just gotta do what you gotta do. We got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. Thank you so much, Cog, and everyone in my corner for helping me have a successful move.
Yes.
More has to get done, but very happy. Yes, I saw those pics, man.
Yeah,
excellent,
bro.
excellent.
Bro, anything I
Good
could have
stuff.
done to help you, I'm just so glad it worked out for you, brother. I saw the pictures. I know how stressful that is, and I'm super happy for you, bro. We're gonna talk, man. We're gonna build.
Fantastic. Then we have the Iron Rook, $5 super chat. McGregor dominated last night. He just dominated himself, not his opponent. Karma hit him with a haymaker. Yeah.
It was wild. It was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad. Shout out to Patty though. The fight before that was good.
Patty, yeah.
Submitted her old boy super quick. It was actually a decent card. Decent card. Minus Connor stuff.
And then we have
minus the reason why they came.
Yeah. Most people, yeah. $2 super chat. Astroparrot King. Connor may have lost, but the Lords always win. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated.
That's what's
What up?
Then we have Mofo T-Rex 93, $10 super chat. Did y'all see the Pokemon Go event at Times Square? I saw King in the crowd wearing his Pika suit and Cog in the corner luring trainers in a dark alley.
Yo, that's wild. That's wild.
Cog in the alley.
That is wild. So
I
who
will
said,
admit
Caesar?
that.
Who said
I
that?
will admit, the other night, Cog just randomly hit me. I'm going out tonight.
Don't worry about what I be doing late night. Don't worry about that.
My cap on.
So we have Mofo
Gotta
T-Rex
catch 'em
once
all.
again. $2 super chat. Addict say, Yahoo!
Hey.
Please.
You gotta
Yo,
do it now with
Mario
the hat.
voice.
Absolutely not.
You gotta do
If
that.
it changes, if it changes.
I put the goal up though.
How much was the super chat?
I'll do. How much is the goal?
You gotta let us know if it's any,
Oh,
any
yeah,
$10
hold on.
glizzy super chats too. You gotta let us know.
It's
It's just
30.
$5 super chat.
It was 30?
$5 super
Oh,
chat.
okay.
Yeah,
Just let me know when we hit that
$35
10.
super chats.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Addict, you could just wear the costume. I'll do the voiceover. Get off the voices.
That sounds wild.
Yeah.
And we have Mikey B07, $2 super chat. Addict, a furry for sure.
Well, keep in mind, guys, if like you donate more than that, we always add them up too, because you know all this is for Road to Cologne, Germany.
sir.
So
No doubt.
you do like a 10, it counts as 2.
Then we have Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Super Smash Bros. The Iron Lord Special Edition. Ain't nobody smashing nothing here, bro. I know what you're talking about. And of course, right afterwards, we have Donataku, $2 super chat. I know you're not smashing without me.
Hey, yo.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's my guy, son.
Then we have Donataku, $2 super chat, following up because he realized what he did wrong.
Oh,
wait, wrong account.
You forgot to.
He got to switch over.
Yeah, you got to switch over. Put your suit on.
Then we got Teddy P, $2 super chat. Jiggly Cog saying me to sleep in a New York City alley. Ooh, wee.
That's wild, Teddy.
The Iron Rook with the $20 super chat. Road to Cologne, you said.
Yeah, let's go. Shout out to Beverly Rook. Salute. Appreciate
Then
you.
we have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson with the 3,000 Icelandic krona. Enjoy the summer, guys. Hope About 2 will get finished. Love the world.
Yes,
Shout
thank
out to
you.
About 2.
Yes.
How much is 3,000 equivalent in USD?
I don't know. Look it up. Let me
It's
see.
at least a 20. I'm trying to like do the gold thing.
Conversion.
So that'd be
3,000 to USD. That is that's probably about $25, 23.84. Yeah. So
Okay, so I'm counting as a 20.
yeah, that gets a glizzy drop. Hold on a
A
second.
glizzy, glizzy drop.
Yeah.
I love how
Gobble.
God, this is
I
they
like
said the gobbleator.
No, I like
Just use gobbleator.
I ain't gonna lie. This ain't me trying to bait one, but I love hearing that.
Gobbleator.
Gobble, gobble, gobble,
Are we getting
Are we getting the replay of King getting more glizzies on people in the streets?
Oh yeah, I mean anything can happen.
Please.
Anything can happen.
Why are you
Roll
yelling
to
out,
Germany?
please?
It
Wait
gets
a second.
wild.
You know something, PD? You are part of the program. You're a part of the show. You're a part of Lords After Dark.
It can get wild, man.
And PD, I think it's about time you pass through the threshold of doing wild things.
Well, listen.
I think costumes need to get to your way too.
You don't like me talking.
You
don't like
I'll
me
dress as a
talking.
dragon right
And
now.
since we got a Fred Flintstone, we do need a Barney Rubble.
Oh wow! I got a dragon costume right now. Will take you 2 seconds to put it on.
Oh, you got a dragon costume?
Wow.
Wait, hold on.
Yo,
Protocol.
here we go.
Oh, it's time. It's time, y'all. Let's get
I'll
King.
do it for you.
Let's get King Goblin. Get my man. Let's
go.
Yovi.
Yo, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna add PD to this Smash Brothers special, and
Smash Brothers.
and when we reach out,
let me add it another dude to Smash.
when we reach out with gold, PD will put on his dragon costume because PD be out here dragging things around.
Pause. It's time, soft.
Let me see. Yeah, it's coming. The Gobble. We say the Gobble later.
We got some super chats.
Gobble, let me see. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Have a great show. Cog 9 Sundays to NFL.
Woo!
So I guess every studio didn't close and every game wasn't canceled. Shaking my
We will
head.
discuss.
Yeah.
We will discuss.
Yes. And we have legendary Yobi, $50 super chat.
King
Hashtag
outside,
peace, love,
Goblin.
life to my bros.
Yes.
Always happy to see y'all win. Hashtag Cog is a bum. This was my standby commissary to embarrass Cog. Bum, love y'all, but it's up forever with you.
Look, anytime you do that, you make your man come out, guzzle the good. Like I like it. I like it. So do what you got. As long as we got your man, so you can see him gobbling for your pleasure. I like that.
They call him the Gobble later. Gobble some now, gobble some later.
Yeah, the gobble later. Like now and later. The gobble.
I can't stand these people, man. Like I thought it would take. Okay, I put this to 30. I thought
Boom.
I may have to wear that
Yo,
for like maybe 20 minutes. Like these people already got 26.
Record time. Let's go.
You know the realm don't play.
But I thought if I put it to 30, I might have to wear it for the past 20, 30 minutes. It's the beginning of the show.
That's how we do it.
That's how we do.
Shout out to our community.
Yes.
Coming through all the time.
Through for the right reasons.
And we have the Iron Rook member for 15 months, Lord Bronze. Part of the ship, part of the crew. That is correct, sir.
Salute.
We got Hollywood Rules, $5
They're
super
also
chat.
part of the problem.
Part of the problem.
Yes.
Games media ran wild with doom and gloom. Layoffs are horrible, but rumors were out of control. Supergirl flop. Evil Dead burns no bueno. Save us, Spider-Man. Damn, Evil Dead is no good. I want to see Evil Dead, but
I wanted to see it, but I decided not to go see it this weekend because wifey. I'm stuck with this individual now that is afraid of scary movies. And it's horrible.
No.
So yeah, so I got to start finding a new team to go hang out with and go see scary movies.
Oh yeah,
bro.
King saw Obsession.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I know he did because I was looking in the chat while you sitting there peddling your whack movie.
Traumatizing. Traumatizing. That's what happens, guys. Always remember, from somebody who was the biggest nerd, the biggest geek, the worst she could tell you is no.
Yep.
It is not the end of the world. You don't ever want to put yourself in a position like, and no is a good place. This shows you that no is a perfectly fine place to be. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Yo, because had that idiot just looked to the left of him, he would have saw somebody that was into him. Right? That was willing to be there for him, but he was so fixated on a person that didn't want him.
Yeah. You always gotta learn that in life.
Stop chasing people that don't want you. They don't want you. Leave them. Go with somebody that wants you.
That's the sad part. The director specifically wrote the script, so you don't even know if she wanted. He just would ask.
Yeah, true. Because he was a coward, and that's why I don't like the movie, because the movie is a movie for simps.
Horrible. Then we see Teddy P $2 super chat. We smashing? Where's the oil? King bring Diddy.
Diddy home.
Why gotta be King? Why is the King bringing Diddy?
The King's bringing Diddy.
Because Diddy's home.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yo, you know what I like about this Diddy, which is crazy is. Well, he's Diddy. What's up?
This Diddy.
Why
many Diddy's over there?
He's reformed Diddy.
Why does this Diddy put fear into
Diddy.
you? Pause. So, but this Diddy, right? He has the baseball cap. And it's low. It's low.
That's crazy. That's too
Gotta
much.
give a shout out to this Diddy.
Oh man, that's good. Let's move on.
There we have Legendary Yobi once again, $5 super chat. Oh nah, Addict, this is revenge for terrorizing KNN News. Oh, you thought it was sweet? Nah, you gonna get this work too, man.
Legendary, though, I haven't had time. The terrorizing isn't over there. I just haven't had time to do it.
Isn't over. Messy.
There we have
Terrorizing has to be on my schedule, not the other way around.
Oh no.
Let me see. True Hero 13, $2 super chat. Xbox needed a businesswoman, not a gamer in charge. Well, we'll see.
We'll see what the decisions yield.
The Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. The oil is in my cast iron skillet to kick off this meal prep Sunday, cooking 6 pounds of chicken.
Nice.
Yo, yeah, he's out of control. hey, Cog be worried about duck eggs. You got a man that's eating 6 pounds of chicken, but that's a lot of chicken. But that's his punishing brother. Oh, so understand that. Yo, give me 1 second. Let me let the dog out.
2 men, 1 bed.
2 bed. They ain't like that, Rook. We never go. They would never go lay that one down. They didn't like that. They ain't like the 2 brolic dudes in the hotel room. They couldn't get over it. They couldn't get over it. We was too much GDC for them. Too much coverage for them. Anyway, we
caught. Yes, sir.
All right, there we go. Let's jump right into it because we got some. Oh wait, hold on. We hit the goal already because I see.
Do I gotta go with changed?
Yeah, you might wait. What has the goal been hit? I see.
We haven't hit the goal.
Oh, okay.
But I know we are. So
I'm getting ready.
I'm only around for a little bit.
I know.
Should I just get changed now?
I'll be looking like
go get changed.
You might as well just go put on that outfit I like.
We can make you put on.
Wait a second. Did we hit the goal?
No, we didn't. But he gonna do it anyway.
Wait a second. We got another person outside the
like 4 more.
The agreement was us. The agreement was us. We make him do it anyway.
But Petey got his dragon ready. Pause.
Okay. No doubt. So look, while I guess y'all doing that, let's jump off with Assassin's Creed, if you don't mind.
Well, just go.
We definitely got time constraints.
Well, I can start the
you want to start off? Okay. For Echoes? Oh, damn, we got another. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Start with Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, start with
No, that's it. I got
go for it. Go ahead, go.
Okay, while he's getting his suit on, I got to get my suit on.
All right, go for it. So let's go to Assassin's Creed. You know what I mean? Currently, Black Flag Resynced. Shout out to Loads of Gaming. We reviewed it. I got a very high rating. Shout out to my man, Infinite Ammo. Gave it right to the 9 out of 10. And it looks like the Metacritic is sitting at an 84. You know what I mean? So looking real good. So yeah, just tell me about your experience with it, man.
Yeah, man. I love Black Flag. Like that game was probably one of the launch games that I played at the launch of the PS4, Xbox One generation that I just really dove right into. And man, it was fantastic. It was a great change of pace from Assassin's Creed 3. I love the fact how it connects to the characters of Assassin's Creed 3. Edward Kenway is, despite people saying, hey, it's a great pirate game, but not a great Assassin's Creed game, I beg to differ. Yeah. It is absolutely one of the GOATs of the Assassin's Creed franchise. And this remake just steps it up again. You know those remakes that you get, kind of like I feel with Star Fox, where it's like it gives you the nostalgia of when you actually played that game. Because I had to go back. It's been so long since I played the Black Flag that I'm like, I got to go back to see what it looks like. Yeah. And I did it both on 360 and the PC. And both times, like, it looked good for the time. But when you just compare it to Resynced and how that looks and moves, yeah, yeah, they did a fantastic job in bringing this forward, modernizing it. I hope they do more of this with their older ones. I'm looking at you, Ezio Trilogy.
Yes.
Let's get it done. I'm looking at you with original Assassin's Creed. I'd love to see Altair like this. But yeah, man, they at first glance you think, oh, they didn't make that many changes. But one of the first things that's immediately apparent to you when you play this game is that the Abstergo stuff, modern day stuff, out of there. Which I like the modern day stuff.
Okay.
I like the modern day stuff. They don't. So the funny thing is that because I don't know if you guys saw that they added some content at the end of Assassin's Creed Shadows to kind of go into Black Flag. So because they removed that Abstergo stuff, which made it like a true sequel to Assassin's Creed 3, it kind of does just make it feel like a sequel to Shadows in a lot of ways because of how they did that, right? So the Abstergo modern day first person stuff that they did in AC4 is not there anymore. When it comes to like visual changes, obviously it's the Anvil engine once again, but it's the newest version of the Anvil engine. My only gripe with the Anvil engine really for the most part has always been kind of faces. And those have improved considerably, but man, when you look at the tech, when you look at the textures that, now you have ray tracing popping off. Obviously I'm playing it on the PC, looking real nice. Ray tracing,
master racing,
PC master racing.
Yo, someone said Doom and Gloom Mario. I'm dead.
Doom and Gloom Mario. That's hilarious. Continue.
Does that mean the red needs to be green? Like dark green.
Yeah, that's the Continue this.
So yeah, graphically it looks absolutely, lighting looks fantastic. The fact that you used to load in a lot of different places, like when you docked in an island, stuff like that, none of that really happens. It's all very seamless. Obviously the weather, the talk of the town has been the weather effects, and we saw a lot of that in Shadows, and that carries over into Resync. Like it's absolutely fantastic.
It's even worse if you want to get technical, because I don't remember, maybe you can read like I don't remember gust of winds being in the original one. I don't.
No, they weren't.
No, the gust of winds that would push you off of like off of course.
Waves. I do remember rogue waves were in the original.
Rogue waves were.
But they're way worse than this one. Yesterday I was playing the game, and you can ask Cog. They kept hitting me over and over again with rogue waves, and I was fighting Man of Wars, and I was like, oh, because I literally just avoided one, and I'm fighting one, and I see the bottom of my ship start to raise. I'm like, that's another rogue wave.
I don't feel like the original had that many rogue waves hit you.
No, not at all, not at all. Like this feels like it's like real time in the moment. Like sometimes it's weird because I remember the original. I would be caught in the middle of a storm while docked, and I'm like, what's going on? I'm docked, and it's like the waves are hitting me. I'm like, I'm trying to get out of this port, and it's hitting me with that. So
the best way I can describe the weather effects is think of Pirates of the Caribbean, the third one, where everyone's fighting in that giant storm at the end. You can literally have a replica of that fight in this game. There'd be times where I'm fighting on there'd be two rogue waves back to back, and there'll be a centerpiece that's not a rogue wave, and I'll be on one side of the rogue wave, they'll be on the other, we'll be shooting cannons back and forth.
No doubt.
So from gameplay and mechanics changes, right? So we talked about the graphics, like the gameplay and stuff. The first thing is the melee combat, right? The original sort of and which was kind of par for the course for all the original Assassin's Creed games. You do, but you look great.
You look great.
Old school Assassin's Creed is wait on your enemy to swing, you counter them, and then you do some hot animation where you kill 4 dudes at a time, and eventually you can get there here. But here, it's more like they have the posture system kind of from Sekiro, where you have to break.
Hey, yo. That's hilarious. Continue.
So you have that. It's more based on you still have the parry, right? But it feels a lot more sort of visceral and grounded. Same sort of stuff you can incorporate, your the rope dagger. You can incorporate your guns into melee, parrying back and forth. It just feels like you have more control over it.
Very satisfying, actually.
100%. Then the stealth they made again, because of the expanded world, the stealth feels like you have even more options than you had before, because the open world feels that much more sort of malleable. You can pretty much crouch everywhere. The only thing they didn't do is give you the ability to climb everywhere, like in Origins and like Odyssey and stuff like that. It's still limited. You can't climb every single thing. So that's great. The fact that the approaches to stealth are different and more varied, kind of, again, taking a beat from Shadows. You have difficulty settings now that you can change the difficulty when it comes to like ship combat. You can change it to melee combat. You can change the difficulty in terms of the stealth and make them more aware of you. So you can do that very like individually and granularly. So you can kind of tailor the gameplay experience to yourself. I don't know, guys, remember when you had to do like the diving and stuff? Yeah. Like now you can free dive. Like the underwater stuff is much more expanded. Like you could just go you could just dive wherever you want, really. So that's cool stuff. And then story wise, I didn't remember a whole lot of the story. So the story wise, again, ultimately it is one of the great Assassin's Creed stories. It is. I love the coming of age of him. Like I love Ezio because he was a ladies' man that lost everything and then had to become responsible. Edward is a scoundrel who kind of gets, just by trying to be shiesty, like comes into contact with the assassins and then like learns like humility and kind of sacrifice and stuff like that, and go and purpose. And I love his story. I love how it connects to other characters, like his son, his grandson. Like Edward Kenway's story is fantastic. So up and down, stem to stern, this is an absolutely fantastic remake. It just reminds you of how great Black Flag is, like 100%. Yeah,
they
get it.
Going crazy on Addict on the internet. They already going crazy. But Addict, any comments on AC Black Flag Resynced? Because I know you've been playing a lot of it.
Yeah, I already got like 50 hours in the sucker. Like I was playing a couple other games too, and I got to the point where like, I'm assuming we're going to get other games here soon. I'm not going to say what games, but you guys, you had some thought. You probably know what I'm talking about. But I'm like, I gotta finish this before these other games show up in my DMs. Like, because I'm really like, I probably spent 15-20 hours just ship combat.
That's
like fighting man of wars, and like I still ain't killed one legendary ship yet. Because I tried to fight one, and he just completely destroyed me. So, but I remember I beat all 4 of them in the other game.
Rick said, I really can't handle Mario talking
about rogue waves.
That's hilarious.
Do you think they upped the difficulty of the legendaries ships?
I don't know. I think that the new combat system makes the game a little bit easier than it was in the other one. But as far as like the ship combat itself, I'm not going to even lie. Like when the only way I can beat a man of war right now is first off, I had to cheap shot them. I had to pull up beside them, then thinking, oh, this is just some dude that's selling right next to me, and I just unload on them. Like, and then the moment I shoot, I just hold X. And I'm like, no, I know you're gonna shoot back at, because when these things hit you, they hit you hard. And so then I have to take that damage, and then I have to shoot him back and hope I stay up at the end of the fight. And that's literally what it is. Just me, because the moment these things get God forbid because how this game works, Cog, is like when you mess with one faction, any other of that faction around will come on you too. Sometimes I'll be fighting.
Paul, he's so wild today. I know. He's talking about shooting. I'll let it rock. I couldn't let that last one.
Like to make everything extra. I'm just talking.
There's just other ways to say it.
Then he was talking about he liked to unload. Remember, he was going off. I let it rock.
How? That's the crazy part. I can't say anything without you guys trying to pause. I can't talk.
Wild boys. But continue, sir. Go ahead. He said Mario was wild.
Wild.
I've been pausing. No. I cannot do a Mario accent at all. But it just, this game, it shows me Ubisoft, you know what you got to do. Like you look, I'm not saying that you guys ain't having some successes, but until you get yourself back into place, you need a green light that Assassin's Creed 1 complete remake. Until you're able to get yourself
Ezio
back
trilogy.
until you get yourself back into a situation where you feel you're good, you need to just start pushing out these remakes of these old original Assassin's Creeds, because, and I'm not saying like the good thing about them is they always, they used to, they tried to give you, new experiences. But I'm gonna be honest, like, as much as I would like to see like a newer Assassin's Creed, I'm looking at it from like the perspective of I think Ubisoft got a couple more, like they're not doing good. So it's just like maybe you got to go the Capcom direction, or it's like you take it a step back for a couple games, give people older experiences in a newer way, and just start like kind of getting in tune to like what your fan base actually wants. Like, and when I'm playing Black Flag, I'm like,
this is it.
This might be the best Assassin's Creed, and I enjoy 2.
It's one of the good ones.
Assassin's Creed 2 is probably my overall favorite one. But instead, like, off of just like pure Assassin's Creed in general, like, it is probably the best Assassin's Creed.
Fire.
Because like this game, I forgot that you had the diving bell mini game things in here. Like, it's just, there's just so much stuff to do. You got they might have started it with Connor, the hunting aspects in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, they did that with Connor, because Connor had he had the rope dart as well. Like, that was one of the things that when I saw Assassin's Creed 3, I was like, oh wow, they really did something here. So yeah, 4 to me was the pinnacle of that style of Assassin's Creed. And you remember, right after this came Unity, right? And Unity was amazing. It just was too much for the hardware to kind of handle what they were trying to do.
It took years for them to fix that.
Unity and Rogue both were simultaneously sent out at the same time. And when you played them both, they both, like, Rogue felt very similar to Black Flag.
Yeah,
and Unity, it felt definitely differently with the story and everything.
So,
but I agree with you guys.
That's what I would do. I would greenlight the first remake from the very first one. We haven't seen Altair in years and years and years. I don't think they should just do a 1-to-1 remake of that game. I think they should really flesh that game out, because that's the oldest one. Because technically Altair is where it all started, and Assassin's Creed's evolved dramatically since then, so I don't think that formula, like 1-for-1, would do as good in modern day. Like, I think you need to like really expand on that game.
For sure.
If you played Assassin's Creed 1 now, you would be, I felt super bored from it, because all you needed to do in Assassin's Creed 1 was just stealth up to the person, the Templar you had to kill them, and then continue forward. There was nothing else in the whole entire story. They really would need to revamp, I personally feel, most of it AC1 to kind of.
The wildest thing is that PD has on a dragon suit, and the wildest thing is, the first thing that pops into my head is, I know why I have on this Pikachu suit. and
he volunteered himself to do this.
No. We got to get down. We got to get down to the bottom of this.
I got to get to the bottom of this.
But then we know why Addict got it, because Addict has his OnlyFans channel, and this is what he do. Right? We know this. We already got down to the bottom that Addict likes to play Mario.
Why does PD own this? Why does PD own this?
Lords podcast.
So PD. Was this that lost episode of How to Train a Dragon?
This was for my OnlyFans. Never mind. World of Warcraft. Dragonflight came out, and I have 2 dragon onesies like this.
Oh, you got 2 dragons.
I got 2 of them, because I was wearing these things for almost 2 months on and off.
Okay. So who is one while the other one? Smashing Dragons.
Smashing Dragons.
Oh my gosh.
This is all I know.
Imagine Smashing
Imagine
Dragons.
Smashing Dragons.
Smashing Dragons.
King, this is all I know. Cog and Saw better stop laughing.
Yo, put up another.
We do got a one punch man.
We are under time constraint.
Wait a second.
You guys, we have a guest coming in at 2 o'clock. We're under time constraint, so we have to move on.
We do have a
moving right along
into the next game.
Yo, Addict, let's get that super chat going. Let's get it going.
We don't have time for that. We have a guest coming in, and you have 10 minutes to talk about the next game.
Let's get so we pass it. Don't run. Don't run from me, Cog.
I'm out.
Why are you running?
I am out.
Why are you running?
So, Addict and Petey, there's another game that you guys have been playing. You know what I mean? Shout out to again. First of all, shout out to obviously Ubisoft initially for providing the realm, right, with the Assassin's Creed.
Yes.
Black Flag.
Yeah, for sure.
Want to shout out to your friend.
Shout out to UB.
And then now we want to shout out, obviously, Bandai Namco for this next game. And again, I want to get that pronunciations correct. It's Echoes of Aincrad?
Aincrad.
Okay, Aincrad. And again, that is the joint that's out now. So, Petey, you have been playing as well. So I don't know if you, Petey or Addict, want to start off.
So,
want to set off?
I don't know. If you want to
can start first because I'm making a goal right now.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. So yes.
Sword Art Online.
Yes. So Sword Art Online is the IP in general. They produced a new game which is called Echoes of Aincrad, which is probably, in my personal opinion, the most similar to the actual storyline from the anime itself. It takes you through the quote-unquote 100 floors of Aincrad, but as of right now, it is only set for us to have the first 2 floors.
Okay.
And I know I'm gonna talk real quick about it.
Sure.
Bandai Namco stated that this is kind of like their test project to see if people are gonna like the game, and then they're gonna attempt to continue the other 98 floors. So in the story itself, if anyone is wondering, you start out doing yourself playing the game under the tutorial, which is as a beta tester, and then you actually get put into the actual game. If you actually know of the story of SAO, of Sword Art Online, you are stuck into this there's these individuals that dive into this virtual MMO game. They are stuck in that floor game until they complete the game itself.
That's wild.
I think it's 2 years that they're stuck in that.
That's
sucker?
wild. That's a wild concept.
I thought
two
it was
real life years. They're stuck in this game.
Is it
That's
2 years?
wild.
I thought it was more. But yeah,
I don't know. It
was
might be
crazy.
3. I can't remember. It's a long time.
It was a very long time that they're in this game, and they end up only completing it. And I think they were only at what, like
60 something.
60. Yeah, I was gonna say like 60.
And it was like some plot armor while they finished it.
Yeah. So they were like, we need to wrap this up.
Yeah, pretty much the main bad guy was like, I'm here now. You here now. Let's fight.
Let's just go.
Let's get it.
Pretty much. And that's
I like that.
Ended. So yeah. So they ended up. The most interesting part for me, because I love the IP of SAO and I've watched it in its entirety multiple times. I watch it once every year. The thing is that I wanted to know how they were going to individualize it, because this is a parallel plot towards the protagonist of the show, of the anime itself. That was the most interesting part for me. And they really explain that towards the end of the first floor, and how they made this more linear to its own storyline. And I don't know how much we're allowed to discuss or say or spoil of it, but it is okay.
You could just don't like spoil any key points.
No. That's why
you could talk pretty openly about the game.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of saying that. You produce your own storyline, which I find to be interesting, and it pushes you that way. Okay. So I thought that myself. I thought that I liked the game itself. I played the other versions of SAO that they have published, and I felt like a lot of it was trashy. This I felt like they did a lot better. The only thing that I would say that I think that they did, the fighting was a lot better, the movement is a lot better in comparison to the other games. And I think that the story that they have is, it is growing pretty great, in my personal opinion. But I throw it to Addict.
Addict. So
what you want to throw 2 cents?
Yeah, your experience, sir. How's you been feeling with the Sword Art Online?
So my experience is this game has a lot of issues. There's no denying that.
Yes.
I feel like in terms of some of the story, I feel like they played it too safe. I understand that this is I don't know if like technically like they're considering this canon or not. I assume because playing it, I didn't feel like they broke any canon laws or anything. So for instance, there's a scenario because like you're not Kiriko, you're not awesome, like you're not the main characters, you're none of the main staff. So like key components in the original anime, the first season, there's scenarios where they're doing something and you could see them because now you're not the main characters. You like the NPCs to the side that no one saw. So there'll be like there's a famous episode that people love. It's like the second episode, they clear the very first floor. You're in that whole fiasco. Like
did you I don't know if you noticed it or not, but do you know when they're sitting in the auditorium talking about how they're going to do the first raid? And they do this pan back, which this is what I thought was really cool. If you're a fan of the franchise, you'll see in the background Kirito, you'll see Asuma, and then when you see that they what's it called? They added a variation of it, which was Asuma's side. They put like a side story to it, and they added a character called Minato, who actually is a friend of Asuma's from real life. They even put her in that too. And there is communication, and you hear about this other individual, which was not originally part of the canon series, which I thought was very interesting that they ended up taking both of the stories and then kind of meshed them together.
And that's what I like about this game is just like how they, interplayed the story over top the original anime. I do feel like they played it too safe. This is some of like, they could have made this way darker than they did.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And that's where I do feel like they should have done that. This should have been a very dark anime because like you got to keep in mind like I think like 2,000 people died in like the first year of this game. Like a lot of people.
First month.
Damn. So and these are dead. There's a because when you die, the machine that brought you into the game fries your brain. You're dead. Like
damn.
So there's a scene.
It's dark.
There's a scene.
What anime is this?
That scene. Death.
That's my point when it comes to this. It's like, look, you should have made, because they do a lot of cool stuff like this character is the reason Awesome is so strong in the show because you help her like level up all her gear and stuff. Like, do stuff more like that, make it more in depth, make it where you just see NPCs that you've been going in the game where they could die and they're done like, and that's my biggest thing. But there is a
I like
mode.
the done.
There is a mode. There is a mode where
the done language.
Oh, hold on, I gotta say one thing. Tegan X, why Cog and Salve isn't wearing anything? We do have a goal up there for Salve to put on Yoshi. So if you want to kindly contribute to,
it's next week.
Oh man, we need to smash that bro now, bro.
Pause.
Let me finish this because we don't have a whole lot of time.
All right, let's go. Let's rush to let's rush to the end.
When it comes to like the story aspect, I feel like they could have did a lot better. I feel like the combat is king in this. The combat's the best aspect by far. I love how they handled the combat. There's a lot of aspects to exploration I think they could have did differently. Like there is a lot of issues with the repetitiveness of this game.
Yes.
In terms of like exploration to combat. But one thing I will say,
maps.
Regardless how this game performed and like Metacritic or sales or whatever, like I can't lie. I was kind of addicted to the gameplay.
We were.
Like, it was fun, nice. And that's my biggest thing where it's like I hope they don't take, because this game is getting kind of bombed in terms of like Metacritic, the way people perceive it. It's like take the feedback and go back to the drawing board, because I think what you have here is the foundation where you can be the best anime game ever made. Because right now, the best anime game ever made, in my opinion, that isn't like head-to-head fighting stuff, because that's the typical way that they like to do it, is the Attack on Titan franchise. Now we can debate, because 102 said it's not worth $70. I'm not debating on the money wise. I never tell you guys if something's worth it, because I got it for free. I can't tell you to pay or not pay for something because I didn't pay for it. I'm just telling you my experience, and you can take that and decide what you want to do with it yourself. Attack on Titan, in my opinion,
tell him, Dragon.
Attack on Titan, in my opinion, is the best anime game that represents the anime and has the funnest gameplay loops. Those are the best games in anime. That's just my opinion. Right. Now, obviously, there's a lot of other aspects, but when I played this game, I did feel like the foundation for this game, it built correctly. And I understand, my thing is I don't like when people use the anime license and like they use the likeness, but it doesn't feel like they put a whole lot of soul into like expanding how the game operates. Like they're like, you are going to play the anime game, but we're not going to make it feel like for instance, what's a game that I could think of? The Avatar game that came out a couple years ago.
Oh, right.
You don't need to know anything about Avatar to play that game. Vice versa, you don't need to know the universe, but when you play that game, it might make you curious on the actual IP where you could. It's like Cyberpunk TV show, Cyberpunk game. They go hand in hand.
Yeah,
I feel like you have to be a Sword Act Online fan to like this game. Their issue is they should build up on it more for whatever they do next, to where this is just a really fun game, and you're curious on the anime at that point. And I do think that if you are just a person that plays this game that knows nothing about it, you're not going to really know. It's not going to make you intrigued with the anime itself.
So what they did was what you're saying is they failed on the transmedia aspect of it, because transmedia is supposed to couple the franchises.
That's just my biggest criticism. Like, look, they expand on that story, expand on the gameplay, expand on the world building, the exploration, because what you have here is the foundation of something great. And I will say, like, it is, the foundation here could easily be one of the best anime games out now, but they could just take the feedback, the real feedback. Don't take like people just saying to say stuff, and take that back to the team, because I do think you should expand on this title, this specific thing.
The biggest thing that was a negative for me when it comes to this, and a lot of people were talking about it when I was playing it on when I was live playing it. The game itself should have been multiplayer, straight up, right from the start. I had probably 10 to 15 people say the reason why I am not buying this is because it should be multiplayer. And I agree to that, because the game itself is supposed to have this human interaction with another individual. And that was something that I agree with. On the counter side is it's very hard to produce a story when you have this multiplayer aspect. So that is the only caveat. So I think they had to kind of pick one way or the other, and they went with the other.
Gotcha. And again, yes, please go ahead.
And the other thing was that it is so, the game itself, the difficulty, there are some tweaks to it if you are doing it as hardcore mode, because if you die on hardcore, they just straight up delete your save.
You have to the whole game
damn, crazy. And there's times where
I didn't play that, just to clarify.
I tried for a little bit, and it was like
there's one thing you doing some, but you ain't deleting my stuff. Not cheap, not here.
Like, you doing that?
And the thing is that you're doing your combat, you're doing everything, you feel awesome, you're doing great. Next thing you know, you get jumped by a bunch of guys in a boss room or a boss battle, and you're dead instantly, and you're like, where the hell did that come from? And now my game is deleted. And there's a bunch of videos of that happening to people online. But anyway,
I like that.
That's wild. Delete
your
joke. That's crazy. Wow.
I like that.
That's terrible.
That's
sound like working at Microsoft.
Yo. Too soon.
Once again, shout out to Bam Namco for the codes. I really enjoyed this. Like I can't stress enough. There's a lot of issues though. There is, but I had a fun time playing.
We had many texts at like 2 a.m. You still playing?
Absolutely.
You still on? Yeah, I'm still playing.
No
we were still we were going hard on it too.
Appreciate you, man.
Gotta stop you from going hard. You get dragon costume.
Hey, I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for the family.
Appreciate you, Petey. Where can the fine people find you besides playing the
Yes, Lord PeteyTV on YouTube and Twitch. I have pretty much content coming out on YouTube almost daily at this point, and Twitch every single Monday through Friday, live on both. And if you are looking to find myself Long Island Retro Gaming Expo is coming August 7th to the 9th.
We will be there. Long Island with the jets and the planes.
Yes, we're going to be right there. It is in the Cradle of Aviation in Garden City.
Woo!
It is a fantastic little shindig. If you were looking to go check us out, make sure the tickets are out now. And we'll be there.
Wear your dragon costumes.
That is not required. Dragon costumes not required. Just show up to the event, sir.
Imagine smashing dragons.
Yes.
Stop it. Appreciate you, Petey, man. Enjoy.
Thank you guys.
Happy born day to the young ones and everything.
Yes.
Enjoy your Sunday, sir. Appreciate you.
Yes. I hope to see you all guys all soon. All right.
Yes.
We'll talk more about them dragon suits later.
And joining us, hopefully get a mic check, the legendary Diaphone. Can I get a mic check, sir? Make sure everybody.
Yo, what is good? Test.
Perfect,
yes.
perfect,
crispy, very crispy, man. Appreciate you taking the time. I know you're busy schedule. We've been trying to do this for a while, man. But
hell yeah. Okay, so first of all, how do I change my Zoom name to Lord Diaphone?
I like that.
Out of place here, bro.
You right click it.
Yeah.
Even the last guy also had Lord.
You right click your box.
Pause.
Little pause.
Right click
every
I
day.
can't say anything. I literally can't say
Everything's a
anything.
pause.
Yo, he can't show up. And you can't be saying right click your box.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, I'm not. You know, it's there in spirit. It's there in spirit.
He said it's there in spirit.
He said he don't want to right click his box.
Oh man, down
my
over
guy.
the building, no doubt. So yeah, man, obviously your time
Bro,
is limited.
I'm right clicking the box. It's not working, bro.
Don't worry about it. Diaphone was good.
Don't worry about
You
it.
were Lord in spirit.
Box.
It's all good, man. Shout out to you, man. So first off, again, appreciate you taking the time. Got a chance to build with you at the HyperX event, I believe.
That wasn't a build. He was beating my behind.
I was gonna be nice. I was trying to. I wasn't gonna do that to you. I wasn't gonna do that. You the family.
So remember, guys. Remember when I told you I went to that HyperX event and my ego was out there, son. So I was beating up the engineers.
Yeah.
I was working the engineers. Pause. Right?
Shout out to the good friends of HP and HyperX that King was destroying prior to.
So check it out. So one of the engineers said, "This is bad funny too." He's like, "My friend is here. My friend is here, right?" So he goes, "My friend is here. He also plays, dabbles, right?" I'm like, all right, send him over, right? Send him over. So I was using this controller that we have here, right? So this is the
what controller is that, sir?
The HyperX Clutch Talon, right? And this is their modular controller where you're able to damn near change every aspect of the controller. The controller is fantastic. It's Bluetooth, it's wireless, and it allows you to hook your phone up here. So I'm playing with my phone through Bluetooth. I'm playing my games. This is how I get those extra reward points. This helps me, right?
You're messy.
So I plug in and I play, or I can play it wireless. It has the dongle, and it also comes with a carrying case. The carrying case is fantastic. You can charge it while it's inside the carrying case. Well, listen, I'm thinking I'm superior cream right here, right? I got this thing. I'm playing with it.
What game you was playing? What game y'all was playing?
We was playing that was Street Fighter, right?
Yeah, Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So we was playing Street Fighter 6, but check this out. He's playing with the HyperX experimental. Is a flat pad with no joystick.
Oh, he's doing the Tachi joint. He was doing,
yeah.
The HyperX Clutch Tachi. He's just that nice. He don't need a joystick.
No, listen. This is where the ego is at, right?
Yeah.
So he's sitting down. I'm thinking he's at a super disadvantage, and he's a friend. All right, so I'm gonna beat your friend up because you brought your friend here. I got him, yo. This is the humblest man in the universe.
Yes.
All right. Let me tell you his level of zen, his aura.
Yeah,
it's crazy. He has the best aura. He reminds me of Solo Leveling.
Yeah.
Right? This dude comes in, you don't know what superpowers he has. The first round was close, but he beat me. That was his test out phase.
Yeah, that's
Then he went Super Saiyan on me.
No, we have to clarify. Diaphone was the first round close.
Yes, we need clarification.
Oh, honestly, I don't remember.
I'm not
so many bodies that Diaphone had.
It was just like
listen.
In the long list of carcasses, I don't recall.
Yo, he says he wasn't a body I remembered.
Yo, crazy.
I'll give him it. No worries.
He said he can have that. He can have that because he lost that round.
Close. Okay.
Yo, He proceeded to beat the brakes off of me with this flat pancake controller. And I'm looking at him like, you so devil, you. And then come to find out, this man is a certified card-carrying member of EVO. He's an EVO champion.
Oh, God.
This guy is a champion.
They brought a ringer on us. That's what I'm running with. They brought a ringer on us. We were overconfident.
He's the Michael Jordan of this. So if y'all want to know why he's here, is because he's him. Mm-hmm. He's him in the fighting world. I'm trying to get him to Fight Night Fridays really bad. I watch his Twitch channel almost religiously. This guy is pretty second to none.
Fight Night Fridays, the other people are not playing.
Well, I mean,
no. But see, the beauty of Diaphone is, like I said, if you watch his channel, one of the cool things he does is he really helps people get stronger in games, right? So we want to give him his flowers. You know what I'm saying? Even though
after he beat me up,
after he destroys you, then he's like, okay, let me
some tutelage.
Let me put you in a dojo. Let me put you in a dojo. See what you were doing wrong.
He's one of those people. Once he beats you, now this is what you were doing wrong.
Exactly.
He wanted to
jump too much.
So look, perfect intro. So I wanted to ask you, because I know time's later, but we got to get some history for the realm who doesn't know you. You know what I'm saying? Diaphone, what are you about? And then also like gaming history and what kind of got you into fighting games specifically.
Yeah, sure. So I appreciate the glaze. I don't know about the Michael Jordan of fighting games. That's probably like Justin Wong or something. I'm up there, but you know, MJ's kind of in his own special spot, right? Mm-hmm. But hey, maybe one day we'll get there, right?
No doubt.
Anyways, what got me into fighting games was, I mean, I've been a gamer all my life, right? Like I played a big RPG guy growing up. So I didn't even like know competitive fighting games were a thing. Mm-hmm. So you know, my parents bought me a PlayStation growing up, so I played through all the Final Fantasies and all the other RPGs that existed for that. And my parents did buy me like, I think it was like Street Fighter Alpha 3 and like Mortal Kombat when I was a kid. And like me and my sister would play, you know, it's like just very, very casual, right? And like I liked the games, but like I didn't know like people playing competitively, and like there wasn't like online back then, right? Mm-hmm. So anyways, went to college and my roommate was like super into competitive games. And I'm like, wait, you know, I used to like these games back in the day. Like, let me see if I can kick his ass. I couldn't. And you know, I got inspired to kick his ass. And then
by the way, I forgot to tell you, language of the Lord's Day, because it's Sunday for the little lords. We have a language rule for Sunday. I forgot to tell you, that's my fault.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I kicked his butt, you know.
He kicked his butt.
And other than that, like so I was really inspired to beat him. But then like once I beat him, I'm like, all right, now what? Right. And so I joined my local scene, and you know, they beat me pretty bad, and it's just kind of like working my way up through that for, you know, probably like 10 plus years or so.
Wow. Okay. So then, like, when you say the local scene, was it like just like PlayStation, like head to head? Was it like, I know we're older.
This is like, again, I was in college, so this is like PlayStation 4 days, right?
Okay.
And yeah, everyone would play just like on consoles, just like you go to EVO, just like we did at the HyperX event, right? Like there's a console, you sit down and like, hey, we play a certain set, and whoever wins like stays on, and the loser gets up, and that sort of thing, right? Or like they'd host tournaments and stuff. And back then I was up in Buffalo, so it was the Buffalo scene. Nice. That's where I did my my college at. So
nice.
But yeah, that was really fun. I'm like, hey, I'll keep doing that even after I graduate. Now I have a job and stuff, I can go and travel and that sort of thing. So it's been kind of on and off with my work career. I do like health and safety. So like
you're
I'm a health and safety professional.
You're big down doing research. I was like, oh, this can I say what you do, or we gonna keep that under the
No, you can go for it. I mean, I'm pretty
industrial hygienist. That is a huge deal. Talk to us about that for those who do not know.
So think chemical safety, right? Okay. So my specialty is in industry specifically. So think chemical hazards. Nice. My last company I worked with, they were a chemical manufacturing company. So it was to, you know, we had really nasty stuff there, and my goal was to help make sure the employees were protected from the nasty stuff, right? To really dumb it down. But I've been in that field for 10 some years. I actually quit last year to go full time.
Full time. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm full time as of almost a year at this point. Nice. I still do consulting on the side. Yeah. So like it's more just health and safety management consulting, less industrial hygiene, but I still kind of try to cover the whole gambit. But that's only on a part-time basis. So I do that part time. I do Twitch streaming and YouTube and competing full time currently.
Dope.
Which is it's been pretty nice transition. I'm not gonna lie.
Super dope. I had a question before I open it up too. In reference to like, when did you get to that point where you like, okay, like what was that, as King would call it, the aha moment, where you're like, I have the full time career, right? When you settled, but what was the game per se, and the moment that you go, okay, I could really commit to this and really take this seriously. And then obviously when we're pocket watching a little bit, when did the revenue start covering this? This makes sense.
So two things. One is like I knew a couple people that went full time, or like they were like really big on YouTube, right? And like they did that as their full time job. They're sponsored gamers, and I was like, wait a second, like I think I'm better than these guys. Like, what's going on?
Yes,
like,
he is.
I don't do YouTube. I don't do Twitch, but like these guys, like they're good, but like, I can do this, right? And one person in particular, I got really inspired because I'm not gonna name no names, but I'm just like I've met this person IRL, and like they were I'm very introverted, right? Twitch streaming and stuff has helped me become more eloquent and like be able to talk more and get out of my bubble. But the person that was doing YouTube at the time, they were also very introverted. I'm like, wait a second, if he can do that, I can do that. So shouts that was actually nephew. Shouts to him.
Shout out to nephew.
That's he's a Street Fighter player. I'm like, if he can do that, I can do that. He really inspired me to do that. And then there's a couple of people that inspired me on because I think nephew's he's probably better than me. He's very, very good gamer, right? But there's like other people that weren't as good that were doing YouTube too. I'm like, wait a second, like I just combined the two. Like, I think I could do this. And then I think it was around Street Fight. Like I didn't have any ambition of doing it full time for a bit. I just kind of did it for fun, right? Yeah. Like I'm like, this guy's doing it. Like I just want to do it for fun. I think I can do some cool stuff. And I think it'd be really neat to do, because I think whenever you're into any type of video game and trying to monetize it, like you have to do it for the passion, right? Like there's so many easier ways to make money through like video games, right? So you really have to get it from the passion side, but I think it was around 2023 EVO. I was the second highest placing American for Street Fighter.
American scene. Let's go.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Not a lot. There's not a lot of us out there.
Right. And I was still working full time. And I was like, I outplaced like 8 or 9 full-time gamers. I'm like, wait a second. And I'm making money from YouTube too. And it's like, okay, let me see like how I can push this. So the wheels kind of started turning then. Where I wasn't like making enough to go full time, but I knew I could like scale up to eventually be there.
Nice. No, super dope, man. I get to see that journey, and obviously you get to that point where you can actually turn it into career and go full time. It's super awesome. Obviously, you got the consultant on the side. I guess the question for us is that we come from, me, King, and Saul specifically. We come from the fighting background, and we're older. So for us, it was the arcade scene, the Chinatowns and stuff like that, and but now EVO, right? And I wanted to get your opinion as far as like the EVO 2026. Describe your experience. What are the trends? What are you seeing out there? How are you feeling? And then also like, obviously we feel Street Fighter is one of the champs. What games are on the up and coming? That they may be catching traction right now in the scene.
Yeah, sure. So those are kind of a few different questions. I'll talk about the scene first.
Okay.
I'm pretty passionate about that. So the games that are kind of up and come, honestly, this is gonna sound crazy. Street Fighter 6 is still up and coming. It's
really,
it's continuing.
Look at Saul. Saul loves that.
It's growing with the new characters and stuff.
They just had their all-time peak like a month ago, and the game's been out for like 3 years. Yeah. So in particular in Japan, it's caught fire over there. It's absolutely crazy. And even in America, like it's still. It continues to grow, which is kind of crazy. Like a lot of fighting games, what happens is like the first year or like the first few months, crazy popular, and then it just completely nosedives, right? This happens to a lot of games, even Invincible Versus that just came out in April. Like you look at the Steam charts, and Like if you went on rank right now, it'd be hard to find a match.
Damn.
Right?
Yeah, well, because
that game was really popular at first because of the IP.
But I thought the balancing was off on it, really, with certain characters. I think the fine-tunedness of what Capcom is doing with Street Fighter, and as far as implementing the new characters into it, I like how they introduce the new characters. I like how the balancing isn't crazy skewed one way when they first introduce, and then they do the tweaks later. I think Invincible Versus was really was really a little broken a bit in the beginning, and they did a couple of updates, but again, I find it hard to go back to it, and I can tell because I do Fight Night Fridays that I'm trying to get you into some crap, right? No, listen, if I get my butt whipped, I want everyone to catch the pains. No, but because he's super nice though.
You know what it is. Key don't like telling that story. He's like, you got to see why I lost. It's not about losing.
You know why? Listen, especially if the master doesn't remember you.
I remember you. It's just don't remember the game.
He said it just wasn't nothing memorable. I remember who you are.
That's the best part, bro.
If you go in there and you beat everyone in his little posse, then he'd be like, see? Now that's why I lost.
No, and that's the best part of it. I swear that answer, that is his whole aura. Like I'm telling you right now, if y'all think that his aura right now, his cool aura right now is a fraud, it's not. It's him. If you watch his streams, it's him. And after he beats you, super humble. Like,
and King
is
not
this
that.
guy is dope.
They said the chat said Diaphone to me. It was Tuesday. Oh, we got break protocol solve. We got some chats for stuff for that.
Wait, honestly, it was on Tuesday. Isn't that what we met?
I think it wasn't Tuesday. It was a random Tuesday. You see, he remembers Tuesday, but he doesn't remember me. This is dope.
So let's break protocol a little bit. We got a couple super chats for that.
Yeah, we got Alvin 9033 $5 for chat. Yo, Diaphone in the building. FGC legend just casually strolling by. Shout out. No. Then we got Sus God 24 $5.
Sus God.
Shout out to Diaphone. I use the Street Fighter 6 guides for new characters. What are your thoughts on EVO growing? Does it dilute the EVO brand?
Yeah, so we can talk about EVO.
Yes.
King, check the face.
Growing is a debate. Let's put it that way. That's a very loaded statement. If you look at the attendance numbers from 2025 to 2026, it actually went down pretty significantly, right? There's a few reasons for this. I think the big one is it's just really expensive to travel, and it's hosted in Vegas, and Vegas is kind of like on a it's you can like Google like Vegas is dead. Like there's like documentaries on like just how underpopulated it's becoming and how it's more expensive, and it's just more of a Vegas trend, I think, because EVO's held in Vegas. Because if you look at like other tournaments like CEO and Combo Breaker, they're actually doing the best they've ever done, right? So CEO is the probably next super major for fighting games. That's I want to say August 14th through 16th. That's in Florida. I think they're gonna have the biggest one they've ever had. They haven't released the official numbers yet, but that's what it's looking is like. It's gonna greatly surpass the last CEO, which is also pretty big, right? Wow. So I think it's more of like EVO has a few things going against it, right? One, the diluted brand. Two, the new owners. It's owned by Saudi right now, so I think that turns people off, and then also like just Vegas in general, right? So I think as a few things going against it. That being said, like I think you're like EVO Japan actually had the biggest EVO Japan right? So like it still has a lot I think the EVO brand still has a lot of things going for it, and I think it's going to be curious to see like how we're gonna have like 8 EVOs or something next year.
That's crazy.
Wild.
So I got a question, right?
3 to 8. Yeah,
I got a question. So you know they send out this controller. I'm pretty sure that you got the Talon as well. And what was the flat one? I didn't get the flat one yet.
The Tachi. That's the one I actually reviewed. Was the Tachi. Yeah.
All right, so you reviewed that one. So my question is, because when I was talking to you, I was amazed at how you were able to adapt to that controller so quickly. My brain just can't do it. I'm trying as hard as possible. But how did you find the adaptation from controller to that, and what is your preferred like fighting
your input, like what
control? What do you prefer?
So there's three main ways to input, right? There's controller, there's stick, and then there's leverless, right? It's very rare. I mean, occasionally you get like some goofball playing like a Guitar Hero controller at a tournament. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, usually no one's winning EVO on a Guitar Hero controller, generally, right? But those are the main three that people truly compete with. I play pad for Street Fighter. I play pad for most games.
Old school. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really that old. A lot of like newer players are actually doing that.
Really?
Usually if you say what old school is, it's stick.
It's stick. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you.
Yeah, because like the main reason people would play stick was because back in the day, arcade games used to have stick, and that's what they learned on, right? And nowadays, like people don't learn arcade games, so actually the controller population, stick is lessening, and pad and leverless are going up actually in tournaments.
All right.
So anyways, I play pad because I also like, for example, like I'll practice like on handheld. I think it's just really convenient. Like
was that a ROG?
Yeah,
okay.
actually.
I see you.
Yeah.
So okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, and then stick, I do play like other games on stick. So like Guilty Gear, for example, I play on stick. I just like just certain games that have like how do I say, like you need a lot of input precision. I do like stick, or like games where you need to like hold down buttons. It's kind of hard on pad.
Yeah.
And then leverless, I don't really play, but I'm trying to learn because I think theoretically it's better. So like the Tachi is leverless, and actually when I play off stream, that's actually what I play with.
Oh, nice.
It's just funny. Even though I have like 10 leverlesses, even though I have this one like literally within arm's reach, it's oh my god, you can't even see it because
there you go.
Screen.
Yep.
But that's called Hop 42. I actually just like the feel of Tachi, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, because that was the biggest question, like because HyperX is expanding into different peripherals, right? As far as controllers, the levelless ones, and the headsets, the cloud, and stuff like that. And like my experience with the levelless, I don't know, my brain can't adapt to it. But when I was
weird,
yes, it is. And when I watched you do it, I had to take my eyes off of my controller just to look at your hand input. Your precision with it was like second nature, right? To me. Because when I'm trying to do the jumping and all that, but I felt that, they did make a good transition over into the handhelds, right? I mean, well, into the controllers. So when I got this controller, because I was very eager, while I was using it there, I really couldn't focus on the precision of the controller. I put this up against a lot of controllers. I have a couple of companies that, send out controllers. So far, this controller, as far as weight, differential, as the way I can customize it myself, I felt that this controller was really precise, but I didn't get a chance to test it in actual combat. Well, I tested it this week on Fight Night Friday, and it kind of came out roses, smelling like roses, compared to the other controllers that I had. And my question was I was gonna ask you, did you feel the same way with their pads, like the levelless pad, that the precision was really there? They kind of nailed it.
Yeah, so I'll give you honest feedback on both controllers. I think for the Tachi, the leverless, I think it's great. The reason I play with it is because like ergonomically, it feels really good and the buttons feel good.
Oh, okay.
For competition, the only thing I don't like is a lot of leverlesses. So take for example, this is again half 42. You see how there's like a lot of extra buttons. Like so, for example, right here and here. These buttons don't exist on the
Tachi.
The Tachi.
Okay, right. So what did those are like config mod? I'm sorry, I'll let you continue. I'll keep it.
Yeah, a lot of pro players will use they'll bind this to like a knife button.
Right? Interesting.
Because a lot of games you can use like more than 8 buttons.
Okay.
And so that's the only issue I have with the Tachi is like if I'm playing a game that requires 9 buttons, so for example, Marvel Tokon, I want 9 buttons for that game.
Right.
And I do. Like that's kind of holding me back from using the Tachi for that competitively.
Okay.
But I like the feel of it. So if there's like the ultimate controller for me would be the Tachi just with like 2 extra buttons.
With 2 extra buttons. So my question to you as a follow-up, because I saw we appreciate we come from the era where we would mod, we would bind with extra buttons, you know what I'm saying? But like that's legal? Like you could have it as far as competition? I didn't realize that.
As long as it's customizable in game. So
got it.
For example, Street Fighter 6, you combined L3 and R3. Actually, most games you combine L3 and R3. So what this actually maps to is this is L3 button.
Okay.
Right.
As opposed to like other controllers, it's like it would be up here or something. That's kind of a pain in the.
The reason why I got you, Addict. The reason why I asked is because like I remember with like old school, Tekken, I would bind like you have a PlayStation controller, right? I would bind like left grab, right grab up to the shoulder button. I'd bind both kick buttons. Do that. They allow. I didn't know that. I thought that would be considered cheating. Like I'm doing too much.
That's actually really common. So for example, like on pad, like in order you want again, you're a competitor. You want to give yourself the biggest advantage possible, right?
Yeah. Right.
Tekken is a 4-button game. My thumb cannot hit all 4 buttons at the same time.
Because I play claw. Because I can, but I know what you're saying. The majority of people don't.
Play claw like that, or if you're gonna play normal, like what people do, that they'll just bind stuff to the shoulder buttons. So like, a lot of top Tekken players that play on pad, they will bind L1 to punch. I mean, I think it's 1+2.
1+2.
Yeah. And the reason is it makes it easier to tech a grab because, like, let's say my thumb default position is here. My thumb has a little travel time, right?
Yeah.
Here, I can just like react immediate. Yeah.
Yo, that's new. That really is like
we should have been
eye-opening,
competing.
bro.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, we've been picking up controllers just playing.
Has this always been the case, or is this?
Well, this more than recent years.
It's more recent. I'd say like when I started entering the FGC, like 2012, 2013. It was kind of looked down upon. Like, people would be like, "Oh, you're a scrub for using like a controller macro, right?" But now it's just so
people
common.
started losing to those people. Yeah, we had to get
exactly.
That's crazy, man. I'm over there in the arcade, like learning rolling death cradles, but manually in the arcade. I'm like, what's up?
Yeah, man. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. So we got that. I'm sorry, please. You got a question. You do have a question. I'm sorry.
I don't do the fighting scene at all. But now since we have someone that's like in that competitive scene that actively competes, our chat loves Killer Instinct. I want your honest take on like the Killer Instinct scene, and if you think that like it's a franchise that Microsoft should invest into, like to be more into it.
It's tough. I mean, there's a lot of like. I think the most successful games, fighting game wise, it's like either you bring in a guest IP or you use one of the big three, right? The big three being Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Street Fighter. Like you can't really go wrong with those games. They always sell a crap ton, right? And then you look at the best selling fighting games after that. It's always like borrowed IPs, right? Like so, for example, Dragon Ball. Right, Dragon Ball FighterZ was made like that's probably one of the best selling fighting games. And even like looking at some of the other IPs, like Invincible,
in that game.
Like the reason why what's up?
I beat King in that game. I don't play fighting games. We continue.
Continue, guys.
Yeah. Invincible. Like the only reason that game did well was because the IP, right?
Yeah.
Avatar's coming out. Like it had Avatar IP.
Yeah.
When I see like some of the people bring back the older IPs, like the SNK IPs, I don't think those games do quite as well. And what they have to do is they have to bring in guest characters to like get some more publicity. Like for example, SNK and Fatal Fury, they brought back Ken. They brought Chun. They just had Kenshiro added to the game, right?
Yeah,
they have Ronaldo in the game, which I think backfired. But
yes,
yeah, that was funny.
That's another story. So I think like it could work, but it has to one be a really good game, and two, like you probably have to like tie it into something like that's more modern.
Do you think that since because Microsoft owns a bunch of IPs that they used a lot of guest characters alongside the Killer Instinct characters, do you think that could give them a fighting shot? Because like people, you have no idea like how long I've been in this scene, this community, and how many times I hear this Killer Instinct game, and I have someone that can tell me, yo, that ain't it. Like,
it could work, honestly. I think. The issue is appealing to non-hardcore fighting game fans. That's the issue, right? Like I think the hardcore fighting game fans would eat that up, right? I hear a lot of people like, for example, like Bloody Roar. That's another common one.
That's
like,
my favorite.
Bring back Bloody Roar, and it's like, okay, like if you're a hardcore fighting game fan, you'll buy that. But then how do you get like the new blood interest into that, right? I mean, guest characters is a way. I mean. Guilty Gear Strive, for example, is a game that had a really obscure IP and has done very well. I think they sold several million units at this point, right?
Yeah.
And it's because the game was just that good. And they added like the way they adjusted characters and like the new designs, they added enough newness to the game to like get a new audience interested.
That is probably one of the most convoluted fighting games that I've ever played. Guilty Gear Strive. It's just like from the menu, it's wild. Like if it's your first time joining in to the link up system and how you actually like hook up and play, it's beautiful. The game itself is very intricate, very beautiful, but I tend to want stuff streamlined, for when newer players want to join it.
So you're talking about like how hard it is to get like an online match?
No, I'm just talking about from turning it on, right? So as soon as you turn it on, it does all the animations and it gets you to all your little menus of where you want to go to. I did the story mode. I wanted to watch the story mode, right?
Sure.
I didn't know it was a freaking real anime. It was a whole anime. So like in real fighting games, in normal fighting games, you play a little bit of the story, then you fight somebody like at an interval, and then you go on to another part of the story. No, it's a whole anime that you're watching about the actual story, and then they have like picture placement. It's the most intricate fighting game, and very, very deeply convoluted with a whole bunch of stuff for us novices that play, unlike yourself, us novices that play. It's really a lot, but it's probably one of the most rewarding fighting games for your money. I believe. I think that's why it works
I agree with that.
I got another question. How well you think Avatar is gonna do?
I think it's gonna do pretty good. It's kind of hard for me to say. So they actually just released the open beta numbers. I think they probably had like 15,000 people in the open beta, which is pretty good. That means people that already bought the game, right? And that's just for a beta, which is pretty, because I call it open beta, but it's only open beta. It's an open beta to people that have already bought the game.
Bought the game,
if that makes sense. Which is like, it's pretty decent. The game's only $30, which I think helps. I think the game itself at a very high level is super fun. I think has a lot of like, it's one of the like easy to learn, hard to master kind of games, which I think they do that really well. And there's like a lot of like variation between like different characters and like the different movesets. And as the Avatar IP, like that surely can't hurt, right? So I think based on all that, it's going to do quite well, especially considering this is like a very small studio working on this.
We interviewed the devs.
So I think it will do well, and I think it'll make the money. I'm worried about Tokon coming out and it kind of like blowing out.
Tokon. And that's Arc, right? That's Arc Systems.
Arc System works at Sony. So like
you can tell that animation.
Like they're just like, again, like that team's probably at least 10 times the size of the Avatar team, right? So it's just a matter of scale. But I think it's going to do pretty well. I think it's going to cultivate like a pretty hardcore audience and have like lasting power, unlike some games.
I have one more question. I do too. So, because I'm the outsider, so I wanted to ask questions.
You're not the fighting guy.
I like the outsider questions.
So I see a lot of like, I know there's been some like Mortal Kombat versus Injustice or DC or whatever they name it. I don't know, maybe those are two different games, but like there's a lot of versus types, and you were talking about like IPs, and a lot of the bigger ones is borrowed IPs. Do you think that's another way that people could really, like, studios could get their foot in, is doing a lot more versus in the hemisphere? Like,
what do you mean, like
Marvel versus Capcom,
IP versus
like two IPs versus each other in a fighting game?
I think there's a lot of demand for it too. A lot of people have been wanting Capcom versus SNK for a while, right? Like, because we had CVS2. CVS2 is a very popular game back in the day, but that was like 20 some years ago, right?
Yep.
So there's a lot of speculation that's what's gonna, like, that's what SNK is working on. I don't know if that's true or not, but like, I think people would really like to see that. I think there's a lot of like really cool stuff you could do with IPs. Like, imagine like Dragon Ball versus One Piece. Like, oh my god!
Oh my god!
I would. That would be so amazing. So there's a lot of cool stuff you could do, for sure. It's just, I know there's a lot of like like even like around Marvel
background.
versus Capcom, there's a lot of like IP issues, like and like rights, and you have to deal with Disney and like all this stuff. And like, for example, like games were getting delisted because you know Disney had issues with how the rights were being. I have to imagine on the company side, it's a pain in the butt to coordinate two IPs together.
Fair enough.
But a lot of people like that stuff.
Dope. So I want to make sure before I go, because you got any question, because I got a bunch. So I want to be fair to you, because I know
I think my main thing is I'm the dude that likes I'm not as much of a fan of the tag fighters, right? I'm not. They kind of crazy and like very floaty. A lot of like juggle heavy. I like the heavier fighters. I just want to ask you, like, what is your preference? Because it seems like you love everything. You play everything, and you know, just looking at your sort of Twitter, like everything that comes down the pipeline, you at least give it a shot. But what is your favorite thing?
Yeah, that's tough. People ask me that a lot. Usually it's like what I like at the time, right? So usually the newer the game, like I like new shiny things, right? So like, usually if you ask me, it's gonna be the newest thing that came out. Just because I'm really interested in that. I think that's like part of what makes me different than a lot of other creators is like a lot of fighting game creators they just focus on like one game, right?
Yep.
And if you're competing, like thankfully I can kind of like because when I grew up in the scene, I played all the games.
Yeah.
So now like I have all the experience at all the games that kind of like helps me learn new games really, really quick. So usually I like the new games, but if I had to say right now, my favorite's actually probably 2XKO. Just because I think they're doing a lot of good stuff with the game, and I really like games that have a lot of depth to explore, right? So you have game like Street Fighter 6 where it's all about like it's about playing the player a lot, and then you have games like 2XKO where it's about playing the game. I know that's kind of obscure, but like
it's like learning the systems and stuff like that.
Exactly.
That stuff kind of works itself out. Where it's like Street Fighter, and that's the thing for me that I love most is like, you know, when you play, like we grew up playing Tekken, playing Street Fighter, it was like a certain move is the counter to this move, right? And that's the kind of the chess of going back and forth. When the versus games came into play, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, this juggle, this 20 hit combo or whatever. If you learn that, you get that off. That's it, right?
I call it a one player game, right? Because that's really what you're doing playing a tag game is like you have all the tech and you have like the combos more optimized and you drop your combos less and you have more cheap stuff. Then like you don't really need to interact with the opponent, right? Like you're just playing your own game. Where like a lot of like non-tag fighters, they're very like interactive, right? Like Street Fighter, it's like every few seconds you're making a decision on defense, right? I like them both. Don't get me wrong. Like I really like Street Fighter. I like the interactive thing. It's just sometimes I don't like to interact. Like, sometimes I like outthinking my opponent before we play. If you know, right?
Yeah.
Like I think that's also pretty appealing too.
All right, so I got a few because
you know what's crazy? Like I never realized how much similarities is like the fighting community has that like the trading card community has. Like that's generally how I would compete when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh when I was like in my teens. Like,
That's what's up, yeah,
oh
bro.
yeah, it's true. Like I've seen like the Yu-Gi-Oh one-turn kills and stuff like on Twitter.
That's sick.
Like
that's the reason I stopped playing. Is
You want that smoke? No, I got a few more questions, man. This is good stuff. So in reference, actually, Donald Tucker brought it up, but it's actually a good one. This is a very controversial thing right now. King, you're gonna laugh. How do you feel about modern and simplified controls in fighting games?
I was actually going to ask that, but I wasn't qualified to ask something like
because
that.
So this might surprise you. I think they're great.
I think
in particular, I think Street Fighter 6 does it the best.
Okay.
Or Granblue and Marvel Token, because Granblue and Marvel Token are doing the same thing. I actually think Granblue and Marvel Token do it the best, and then Street Fighter.
Okay.
The reason why is I think Street Fighter 6 does it really well. There's an issue where a lot of new players feel incentivized to play modern. And it's basically like modern kind of catapults you forward.
Yes.
Right. And so if I have 50 hours in Street Fighter and I play modern and you play 50 hours of Street Fighter and you play classic, I'm beating you like 9 out of 10 times. Right. because it's so much quicker to learn. But at the same time, at a high level, the vast majority of players still play classic. But modern is like kind of viable. Like at Capcom Cup last year, there was only one.
What? One with
but there was one. Yeah, they played modern. Modern.
I didn't even know if you could do that in the actual.
I didn't know that was allowed.
Yeah, so I think that's
the assumption that we can't do any of this stuff. That's crazy.
That's when we don't know the rules.
And the thing about modern at a high level, it's extremely hard, just like classic at a high level. In fact, the people that play modern, 90% of the time, they're actually doing the manual inputs.
Interesting.
In order to like get around the disadvantages of modern. So really, it's not like, yeah, the 10% of the time where you can input something faster, like for example, super.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter how good you are at the game. Like doing a super like takes time.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. But modern is just one click. So that's an advantage.
That's an advantage.
There's also a disadvantage where you actually lose moves.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
I think it's a really cool trade-off between the two.
So limited moveset versus ease of access to maybe just the few of those complicated moves. But I gotta ask you the real behind the scene question, which is like champions and legends and like, such as yourself. That how do they view the guy that won with the modern? Is he looked at like he's
okay? So at like an intermediate and beginner level, you get so much hate playing modern. like when modern people like show up on like EVO stream, they're like, what a scrub. Like, oh my God, this guy's so bad. But people don't realize, like, in order to like play at the highest level, it doesn't matter if you're modern or classic. It's essentially equal. Like, the amount of work it takes. In fact, you could argue that like sometimes modern actually takes more work at the highest level because you're just missing options. And, and you have to come up, and because there's less modern players, you have to come up with like different strategies to like how do I say, compensate for the weaknesses.
Absolutely.
Right? So like at the highest level, people give a lot of respect. At like beginner, intermediate level, people think it's like this, they're just like scrubbing. How dare they race the EVO stage
with their basic control? It's a funny debate because a good friend to the realm, hip hop gamer, I guess he was in some celebrity Tekken tournament, and he was facing the R&B singer Neo. And Neo is a Tekken player, and he's a traditionalist, plays classic. And hip hop, our friend, is known to play modern, and he felt blindsided. You know what I'm saying? He felt like Neo felt like it was disrespectful.
Hold on, I got. Wait a second.
All right, break it down. Break it down.
Back. Do not call me modern king, and I like playing modern controls. First of all, I am not. Listen, I'm a classic dude. I like all my moves, so you're not gonna be disrespecting me in the chat. Back, I will ban you from Fight Night Friday.
Shout out to Back for being messy. All right, so the other question is actually more personal for me. I'm a huge Tekken guy. That's my favorite. Tekken 8 seems to have a weird like legacy right now, which is. It started, I felt off the gate pretty strong. The community kind of seemed to accept it. And yes, they leaned way more with this aggressive system, right? And, we seemed like each subsequent patch, it was a bit of a tone down and kind of a get back to defensive options and things of that nature. Then Namco did something crazy with one patch and like kind of said that they were going to double down on the defense and then actually made it more aggressive. And then it's been like I'm seeing all my legends just stop playing. I would go, I went to a couple of, what's the Dallas event? I forgot what it's called. Not Combo Break, but I forgot what it was. But I just see people just say, hey, we're done. We're not doing this anymore. You're not listening. Now I'm seeing a slow kind of revert of that and getting back to like, what's the feel of the Tekken scene right now that you're seeing, and your observation of it right now?
Yeah, so I think of all the scenes of the fighting game scene right now, I'm probably the least connected with Tekken, but I'm still like kind of adjacent, right? So like you said, it's like very high hopes at the start, and then season 2 came and they tuned it up really aggressively, and then they started to go back to basics, but not fast enough. And then they said they're going back to basics. They didn't go back to basics. They fired people. I don't know what's going on. But right now, the last couple patches have actually been pretty decent. That's my understanding. So it sounds like they're going in the right direction. They're not quite fully there, but it's like there's this like glimmer of hope. that I think is helping the scene right now.
What would get you to start playing Tekken again? What made you cool off?
I needed to so okay. The thing is, I'm really good at 2D games. I'm not that good at 3D games.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's like maybe I magically wake up one day and the Spirit of Arslan Ash just gets downloaded into my system, and now I'm like godlike at Tekken. Like that would certainly help. Okay. It biases legacy skill very hard, right? And it feels like there's kind of like this mountain to overcome of like knowledge.
Yes.
And that while it is appealing, I want to do it in a way where like I need a goal to shoot for, right? So I've been kind of hoping. Are you familiar with like the Sajam Slam series?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so think of it as like a creator tournament where like a top level Tekken coach would coach like a non-Tekken player, right? At different levels. So like it would go from like bigger to intermediate, and then it's like a 2-week sprint to see how good you can get, right? It's pretty cool. They do it for like a few different games.
Yeah.
I'm like, if something like that comes around for Tekken, I'd be down.
Okay.
But I don't think it will.
he said free coaching. Yeah.
Nah, so I was thinking about like organizing my own event where it's like I find myself and like a couple people, and it's like, all right, let's just race to get God Destruction, which is like one of the highest ranks of Tekken.
That's crazy.
And then that way I have like a motivation to like actually do it. Like I need a goal to shoot for.
All right, so let's get this esports coaching team going.
Yo, he said, let's sprint to God tier.
God destruction.
Like I think that'd be really cool. But it's like let's keep like I'll be real. Like I can't just play for a few weeks and like win an online tournament. Like these guys just have too much. Like,
they got.
All right, so what if one of them teams? What if Holy needs teams and those guys hit like, yo, we want Diaphone down with the roster. We gonna drop this bag, or we gonna.
I mean that's a very poor financial decision on their end if they're signing me for Tekken. Like literally any 2D game, I'd be like 10 times better at it.
So question, obviously in the competitive scene, whether it's fighting, whether it's anything else, it's like most of the time you talk about like there's an expiration on that, like your skills you get slower. Is that less pronounced now in the fighting game community, just because, like I said, the permission of like modern controls and things like that? Does that kind of even the playing field a little bit, where a player that's been around for a long time and maybe doesn't necessarily have the reflexes anymore of a 17-year-old, 18-year-old? Is that something that's happening? Is that viable?
Okay, so I think there's a few things. One, I don't think modern actually helps very much. The reason is, if you look at like the really strong older players, so for example Fudo, he's 41 and he made top 4 Capcom Cup.
Oh, I like that.
So one of the best players in the world, 41 years old.
Pocket.
Right?
I like that. Yes.
Tokido, same thing. He's around that age. One of the best players in the world, just got top 8 at BAM, which is a tournament literally happened yesterday. Right?
Woo! Nice.
Neither of these guys play modern, right? Why I think that you see this compared to like other games is because reactions matter less than you think. It's about how you react, right? So as opposed to like a raw reaction test, it's more about like, can you anticipate what's going to happen and then react to that with the correct response, right? As opposed to like flick shooting or something else that would happen in some other fighting game. I mean, like in a different genre. That being said, I think also legacy experience helps a lot in these games. So like, there's different ways. Like people have different strengths, right? So like, yes, like a couple of the best players are like 15, 16 years old, right? Like Blaz, Hinao, for example. Like these are 2 of the best Street Fighter players. If you look at something like that compared to like a Fudo, who's also one of the best Street Fighter players, they play way different, right? Like the younger kids typically tend to have like a more aggressive play style, and they tend to play like riskier, where like a player like Fudo tries to play like a bit more controlled and a bit more like there's more like mental warfare going on,
Yeah, no doubt.
So what was the last tournament you won?
I won a few tournaments in 2XKO recently. I think the the solo tournament was probably at PAX Arena this year, a couple months ago. It was a $10,000 2XQ tournament. I won that.
We like that.
And then I also won.
We put the pocket watch. How much was that? Say that price again.
Make it rain.
Yeah, how much? How much?
Make it rain.
How much you went there?
He went there and he took the grand prize of the 10K. Shout out to him. Let's continue.
Let's continue.
But I also won like a few online tournaments. It's like people separate online and offline, right? So that was the last offline tournament I won. I won a few online tournaments. I just won a creator tournament for 2XQ like a few weeks ago. Okay. And then before that, I won a Twitch Rivals for 2XQ as well. Okay. That was in May. I think one was in June, one was in May. So yeah, I won a few tournaments here and there.
So who do you main in 2XKO?
I'm still trying to figure that out, honestly. So the thing about 2XQ is they keep patching the game. Right. And so I had a team the team I won PAX with was Violawi. Okay. It got nerfed to the ground.
So now you're getting off that.
Yeah.
You wanted a meta dude. Go with the meta.
It wasn't even meta. That's the thing. I was the only person playing that team.
Oh, fair.
It just kind of caught strays because a couple of the strongest teams use those characters as supports. So I was playing like a 2 support character, but like a couple of the other teams, use the whatever. It's the point is my team got nerfed and it's not good anymore. So I've been trying to search for another team. So there's this character called Thresh. He just came out in 2XKO. So I've been trying to pair him with either Vi or Lally and see if I can make those work. But it's still a work in progress. Honestly, right now I'm gonna wait for the next patch and Avatar's coming out in 10-11 days. I'm gonna compete in that. Tokon's coming out, and then when all the dust settles, maybe Violawi will be good. That's really what I'm hoping.
All right, Eric. Last question for you. When it comes to token fighting, I'm super amped up for this game. I'm really kind of pissed off that they excluded 132 countries. But regardless,
did you hear it's down to 119 now?
Oh wow,
good. I mean, I want it down to none. I want everybody to play because as you can see, the Marvel in my background really means a lot, especially when they gave you the Doom team. The Doom team really set it off for me because I'm a huge Doom guy.
Knights of Doom.
Yes, man. They got the Green Goblin. First time ever. This is great stuff for me. Question. Are you going to get that PlayStation controller, that fighting stick? Because I'm all the way live with it.
It's the most famous fighting game stick in the world right now. Everyone's just retweeting the bash on
for other reasons.
That
deal with physical games.
That's great. That's great marketing. Great marketing.
Funny enough, I actually tried the stick at EVO. It's pretty decent, but I'm probably not gonna get it because I like my current stick. But
all right,
fair enough. All right, so I got I know we're getting close to time. I know your time's limited. I got to get you out on time, but we got a couple questions that we do ask in the realm as tradition. You know what I'm saying? So,
of course.
Okay, the first thing will be as far as fighting games. What are your top 5, if you have 5, fighting games of all time?
Of all time, these are gonna see some hot takes. So, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Probably my number one. That's what really got me in the fighting games. Same thing with Street Fighter 4. So I'll put those two because that they really got me in the fighting games. I my most core memories of FGC are with those two games. BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle is gonna be number 3 because this is obscure, but I took a long break from fighting games, and this is the game that got me back into it. Right. And it kind of reminds me a lot of 2XKO where there's just so much freedom and creativity to kind of create your own strategy. Right.
Nice. That's great.
After that, it gets a little harder. I think Street Fighter 6 is such a good game, especially compared to Street Fighter 5, that it probably deserves to be up there. Okay. And then maybe Granblue or Guilty Gear after that.
Your Arc System's good too. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I like my anime games. I
see. That's what's up, man. Now the other thing, as far as overall, just John, because obviously you played RPGs, you played all these other games prior to really kind of get into the FGC and the fighting game community. What are your top 5 games or franchises of all time?
So I'm gonna exclude fighting games because it's kind of hard to compare.
Yeah, sure.
It'd probably just be the same list. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
so,
excluding fighting.
Excluding fighting games. Franchise. I'll go franchises because that's a little easier. Probably number 1 is Final Fantasy. I've literally played through every single one of them except 14 because I think that's a addiction that the fighting game scene can't get.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy? You got this is a tough one. You got to pick between your kids.
Probably 9.
Ooh, Addict.
I like 6 too, though. It's between 9 or 6.
Addict, do you co-sign this? He says 9. Is he muted? Because I can hear him.
He said 9 or 6.
9's good. 9's
okay,
good.
9. He's official with 9. Okay, cool.
I mean, 6 is good too. It's just it's an inside joke to hate on people that don't like 6. Like,
so Final Fantasy series. That's one.
I also think 8's underrated, but I'm not getting a response.
No,
to
8's good. I like 8. I like 8.
Okay. A lot of people don't like it.
Yeah.
So Final Fantasy series. I've spent so much time playing Phantasy Star online in my childhood that has to be on the list for sure.
Nice.
I have an obscene amount of hours over years. Like, let's put it that way. So, like, I played a lot of MMOs, but that is easily my favorite.
Nice.
After that, it's probably Mega Man. I've played through almost all of them. I'm a big Mega Man fan. I'm still. I'll buy the new one when it comes out. I'm still waiting for like a new X. I'm still waiting for Legends 3. It'll never come out, but you know, one can hope. Probably Zelda. Yeah.
All right.
I played through almost all of them. My favorite probably being.
What's your favorite?
Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker. It's kind of hard. Wind Waker because it's like my first, you know, and then Ocarina of Time just is classic, right?
What's funny is I don't, you know, it's not that I'm against the newer Zeldas. I just think they don't feel like Zelda games. They feel like, you know, open adventure games.
Yeah.
And people say, well, you get this like because the biggest, you know, thing that people use for the newer Zelda games, it's open adventure. You know, it feels like the you know, the exploration, everything's at the highest. It's like, but you can't tell me that because Wind Waker had exploration and it felt like a Zelda game, like because Wind Waker is definitely the top 5 of the best Zelda games ever made. Like, and what's funny is when it came out, the Zelda community hated it.
So we got one more, right? We got one more.
And then all fighting games come to mind. That's tough.
Pick from your children. You gotta pick your favorite.
Shoot.
Imagine they made a Zelda head-to-head fighter. Would you like that? Like,
that'd be sick. I used to play Link back in Soul Calibur.
The
only reason I got Soul Calibur 2 was because Link was in it.
Facts. Was he the game? Nintendo.
Yeah,
he was in the GameCube one. That was the only fighting game where you had to buy all 3 versions to get all 3.
You would be crazy
characters.
If they made a good developer, which I don't know who makes good fighting games, and they made a console royale and it has all the console mascots playing it.
That would be lit. So final game.
All right, final game. Actually, I'll say the Dance Dance Revolution series. I
Dance
played so much DDR back in the day.
That boy getting his boogie on. All right. Yeah. Listen, man, pleasure to have you in the realm. Oh, I forgot to ask you this from the beginning. Diaphone, what the significance, the name, where's that from?
I was like 14 years old. I hit the random page on Wikipedia and the word Diaphone came up. And I was like, all right, I'm not a very creative person. I'll just use that.
Running with it. We running with it. That's what's up, man. Diaphone, man, an absolute pleasure to have you in the realm, man. Appreciate your time. And again, love what you do at the FGC, keeping it alive. You know, I love how you know, your vids actually teach people, you know, how to get stronger in games. I watched a couple. It was very informative stuff. Hilarious video on that Yobi Hustle video, by the way. That was hilarious. That game that you was playing, I was like, bro, this is fun as hell, man. Where can people find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, of course. YouTube, Twitch at Diaphone and underscore for the Twitch, and Twitter is just Diaphone _ as well. Although I try to stay off of it. I think it's good for your mental health.
Yeah.
Not be on Twitter too much, but YouTube and Twitch definitely check me out there.
Appreciate you.
And I appreciate you guys having me. Honestly, I really like the chemistry between your group. You guys are a cool group of guys. So appreciate you having me on.
Love to have you back. Actually, King, Addict, or Soft, give Diaphone a little outro before he heads out. Start with King.
Okay.
Well, hope to see you soon. There's supposed to be an event, so I don't know. We'll probably get news at that. So hopefully, we get a chance to see you soon.
I'm gonna be real with you, Diaphone. I'm gonna need you to pull up to his fight night. I just want to see him suffer for a couple minutes.
No, let me speak.
I
want to see him get washed. He's evil. This guy is evil. This is evil.
I want to see King get washed.
I just want to see it. Like, I love seeing when King competes. That face. I love seeing it.
You want to see this man demoralized?
Watch the video. Watch the video, because the video is up. We just retweeted it out of us being at HyperX again. Addict. But I want him to show up because Street Fighter.
I like seeing that face that looks like that chick from Obsessed with him.
I'm done with you. I'm done with
it's
you.
so disgusting.
I'm done with
Somebody mute his mic.
Mute his mic.
One of our biggest nights are when we actually play Street Fighter. Like we play City of the Wolves, we play 2XKO, we play all the modern fighters. But Street Fighter gets in the biggest crowd, I guess, because it resonates with a lot of people. And I just cannot wait for you to pull up and for people to come with their hubris and actually get it turned back. So yeah, that'd be dope.
That'd be dope. And then solve any words for legendary Diaphone that pulled up in the round.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming through, man, and kind of opening our eyes about like the changes to the FGC since like we really followed it back in the day. Because again, we're just under the impression it's like they're very strict about what you can and can't do, and it's cool because I guess it means that like more people can get in, not necessarily because it's easier, but then they're allowing just different ways for people to like just engage with it, right? Because when we were coming up, like fighting games were it, man. That was the hugest thing. Then the arcades go away, and then it changes, right? And then it kind of evolves differently. So thank you so much for coming in, and I definitely got to meet you and see if I can last at least 30 seconds longer.
I'm just trying to get around. That's my new thing. We gonna work on a round, and then we can figure this out. Diaphone, appreciate you, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. Thank you so much, brother.
He didn't let me speak.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please.
No, you
was being slanderous. I thought you got your bars off.
No, I got King's bars. Now
all right, get your bars off, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate you. You definitely coming on. Like I don't really I ain't gonna lie. Like Cog's like, oh, we getting this fight person. I'm like, I don't know anything about any of this. I was like, but so like my point this one is like, okay, I'm gonna come in with the most I don't play fighting game questions I could possibly come up with. So I definitely appreciate you. And you like
will be a good content. Diaphone trains Addict.
No.
To fight. Oh, yo, that's dope.
Millennial.
Yup, trains millennial. Let's go. There it is.
That is the content someone else.
Man up. Diaphone, enjoy your Sunday, man. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot, brother. A pleasure. The legendary Diaphone.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, guys.
You, brother.
Have a good one, brother. Peace.
Yep.
So, you want to get the super chats?
Yes, sir. We got a few.
Yeah, we got a bunch.
Let me see. All right, let me go back a little bit because we just did jump a little bit. Let me see. Okay. We have the Iron Rook, $20 super chat. Here you go, Petey. I guess that was so Petey could do his thing. Then we have the legendary Yobi, $2 super chat. Okay, you on my list next, Cognito. Beware. I guess it's some kind of bum related thing. Then we have Stitch with the $2 super chat. Add another goal to make Cog wear Bowser.
It's not about me right now. It's about.
Oh no, we got this stuff going. I've been looking. I'll update that when we got it.
We were supposed to have a nice Smash Brothers episode.
Ain't nobody say ain't no Smash.
No, here's the thing, King be extra. Like I'm not gonna expect especially solving and King to just go out and solving Cog to just switch. So whatever happens with this goal, it's for next week. It's not this week.
And we got our own goals that we got to come up with. I don't know where my Scooby-Doo costume at. Where's my super suit? I'm looking for my Scooby-Doo costume so I can get busy, baby. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yo, whoever said I look like Winnie the Pooh, your mother.
Yo, yeah. That was wild. I was holding that one. That was funny. That was hilarious.
All right, then we read this one already from the Iron Rook. I really can't handle Mario talking about Rogue Waves. Then we have the Iron Rook again, $2 super chat. Just wait for Assassin's Creed Vice City. Then we have Jovar Ingi Haraldson once again with the 1500 Icelandic krona. How to Train Your Dragon and King getting the whip ready. Then we have Allcoin Inc. Screenwriting, $5 super chat. Tegan X here, donating from my main YouTube account. Let's get Cog and Saab dressed up in something zesty.
Yo, sees him.
I feel like we got a lot of costumes. I don't know what you guys should wear next week if we.
Well, he got the Luigi. I mean, not the Luigi, the Yoshi. He got the Yoshi.
That's
the
Loshi.
He said the Loshi.
The Loshi.
I feel like
too much Diddy.
I feel like
you already see that.
I feel like we should put on that Rock Lee outfit.
Yeah. Nobody wants to see none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody wants to see that. Let's move on.
There we have the Iron Rook again, $5 super chat. In the Sony 2027 version of the game, when you die, they won't just delete your save, they'll delete your digital license to play the game.
That's crazy.
Let me see that we read this one from Alvin for Diaphone.
You playing permadeath with your
like every.
You said your digital life already got permadeath. Yo, that's wild, bro.
That's quite crazy, man. That was ill.
Then we have Stitch, $2 to put that. Yo, how well can that plumber handle pipes?
Pause. How many more we got? How many more we got? We still got a few more?
Yeah, we got a few more.
I heard Addict could get them clogs out.
Wow.
Hey man, I am an expert at some water pipes. So.
Wow.
Tell him about it.
Then we have Lucius Augustus, Rex, $2, which had the new Avatar fighting game. Looks really good, by the way. Shout out. Then we have Soul Tech, $2 super chat. Logged it in the house, road to Germany. Let's effing go. Shout out. Yes. Then we have Sus God once again, $2 super chat. I guess I mean adding EVO France, etc. Yeah, so there's definitely more EVO events going on. Then we have Lieutenant Hulk, $5 super chat. Check out Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games, a new anime with Street Fighter 6 tie-in. King, check your DM. I sent the trailer. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm checking it.
Then we have Lucky Charms, $20 super chat. Lucky Charms.
Yeah, I know who that
$20 super chat. If anyone wants smoking Street Fighter, hit me up. I will take you out for a night of dancing with Manon and treat you at a hot dog stand, and we take them on the road with the Glizzy Gripper.
Oh man,
Glizzy Gripper.
First, we got
Caesar.
We got to shut you down. You got too much time on your hands. We're gonna have to stop this. You gotta stop this.
You gotta stop that,
man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So that was a 20. So we gotta.
We gotta get the Glizzy tough.
Then we have random commentator M3T, $2 super chat. Addict staring King in the eyes as he gets beat. Yeah, what's going on?
The whole.
This is what I deal with on a daily basis.
Crazy.
Staring at him just like this.
That's wild.
Utterly disgusting.
All right, we are here. The main event is here. The great Xbox reset. So we got a lot to read. We got a lot of things that have happened. So Asha has put out the Xbox Wire post, and I'm going to try to get to the more important points. There's a lot. But yes, team, we are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, she made the difficult decision to reduce the team by approximately 3,200 employees through fiscal year 27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today. And in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. He said, we understand this is painful. Changes will directly affect people that pour their creativity into Xbox. She basically goes into saying the business of Xbox is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses. We entered Gen 9 with a smaller install base and a higher cost structure. To grow, we bet on Game Pass, bet on multi-platform, and a broader portfolio of content. While those businesses have created meaningful value, they did not grow at the pace we expected. As what happened, our core business weakened, and we added more teams, more investment, and more time, hoping for a better outcome. And now the industry is facing the most severe crisis in history. We must reset Xbox. She goes on to talk about the resetting the content portfolio. Also learned that it's not they learned that Xbox is not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences. So then this is when we get into the actual studios. Compulsion Games and Double Fine will return to management and transition to independent studios with their IP, catalog, and runway for their next game. So runway, I'm assuming some form of help. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered terms to join new ownership with funding to complete and grow Senua and State of Decay 3. In France, Arcane's management is beginning required consultation with its work council to review potential strategic options. In addition to all of this, there are major reductions across other units, in some case shifting focus to high priority projects. These changes will vary in size, but it will be against Activision, Bethesda's ZeniMax, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. She states, none of our first party publicly announced games or projects are being canceled as part of this reductions. Another key point, Mojang and King will now report directly to me. These two studios have increasingly become platforms and are largest by monthly active players. And she goes on to bring the differentiation. They talk about resetting the platform. This was another big point. He said, we know that great technology gets better, we get simpler, not bigger. Today, in some parts of the company, work passes through as many as 14 layers of management. Our platform teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of the generation, even as our player base and playtime have declined. That complexity has slowed decisions, blurred accountability, and made it hard to deliver for players. As we reset Xbox, we must simplify. She said it's up to her. Reducing management layers to no more than 5. If possible, she would like it to be 3. They talk about resetting how they operated. Talk about how at headcount became more fragmented. She talked about specific names as far as chief operating officers. I'm not going to get into all of that. Then she talked about the changes for the future of Xbox, and pretty much says how her goal is, I want Xbox to be one of the few companies that entertains more than 1 billion people each day and gives everyone the opportunity to create and connect. And yeah, that was the one that shocked the interwebs this week. So since then, we got a couple more subsequent reporting. Shout out to Jason Schreier, talking about obviously the 3200 and obviously the effect of it as far as compulsion, Double Fine having their independence. So they're not going to be closed, but they'll have their independent. Undead Labs and Ninja Theory will be sold. And then obviously they're looking to spin out Arcane. They talk about, then since then, a lot of subsequent studios started talking. So Compulsion was one of the first ones, and they came out with a statement and saying, an important update that they were founded in 2009, that they were returned as as part of the transition. The CEO head who we interviewed, King, Guillaume Provost, he had on LinkedIn put out a message thanking Xbox actually, as far as the ability to keep the IP and still have regular independence. Double Fine put out
that's unheard of.
It is right. I've never seen that.
Usually when you spin off a studio, you usually take something because you invested heavily amounts of money in these studios, especially if the return of investment wasn't there. This is unheard of what we're seeing here. So I just can't wait till we talk about it.
No, for sure. And again, Double Fine had a similar statement. Productions will be an independent studio. We're thankful to everyone at Xbox for 7 great years together for working with us to reach an outcome which preserves our history. To everyone who reached out, thank you. And your support is greatly. And this is from Tim and Double Fine. There are also not so great responses. People at Bethesda, they want to take steps to mobilize it as far as unions. Their union is fighting back against Xbox's reset cuts with protests across its 4 offices. We've also seen a lot of unrest as far as people angry at the id Studio, closures as far as being gutted. So
reductions,
let's say, correct. So they did eventually put out a statement. Thank you for all the support this week. While our studio was impacted, those changes were spread across teams. We still have the crew we need to build the game and tech we're known for. The team today is about the same size we were when making Doom 2016. We have always had a flat studio where everyone is a maker, and we will remain true to that philosophy. We're focused on supporting each other. We keep building great games. Looking forward to seeing you at QuakeCon this August. Shout out to Jez Jordan from Windows Center. He actually gave more clarity on the id situation because people people were very concerned that id was really gutted specifically, and he says that Microsoft has no plans. So that everyone, what he's hearing is that no plans to shelve id Tech. The cuts to id Software have hit the teams that develop id Tech hard, without a doubt. But rumors that there's now virtually nobody working on the engine are false. Sources tell me that there remain a solid stack of expertise for id Tech across id Software itself and Machine Games. Because I remember a lot of luminaries were let go. That's what people were frustrated. It's like, how do you let all these, legends go? He's told that Microsoft has no plans to shift either studio forcibly to Unreal Engine, which seems to have become the default for Microsoft and other core game makers. And Microsoft said there are dozens of people working on id Tech across multiple locations. Report that there's only one person left in Texas is inaccurate. The other rumor flying around that id Software has shrunk to headcount that is untenable for future self-made products, relegating them to support studio status. He said this too is false. He said while the cuts have been alarmingly callous, his understanding is that the remaining id Software core team is roughly the same as it was with Doom 2016. And then we did get from Tom Warren that a new Doom title is in early stages of development. So that was just recent again, because the noise was very loud about id. Final couple of points. Obsidian, what we did learn about that is that, they will be tasked with making a Fallout game. And this is going to be led by Josh Sawyer. And you don't know about the status of their other projects. Obviously, Avowed 2 was one that they were working on. Not saying it's canceled, but as of right now, we could say deprioritized, but they definitely looks like Obsidian is going to be doing a mainline Fallout game. And yes, that's pretty much the bulk of it. The last thing is that in the midst of it, Eurogamer article shot them. Looks like Microsoft has tripled down that they are still considering making more of its first party games exclusive. So they are not changing off the exclusive strategy. So this is the big one that has shocked the interwebs. We had a lot to talk about. We got more information. So it's Addict, man. Let's start with you. Everything that is now, happened, the great reset, wherever you want to go with it.
I mean, here's the thing. There's moves that that she has done that I don't agree with. I don't agree with the id at all. I feel that that studio definitely, if you need to cut back, that's fine. But I don't feel like this was a cutback in terms of like getting like a reset, like cutting yourself down to like a reasonable size, and maybe expanding in the future depending on how things go. I feel like this was strictly like, we got to cut the people making the most money. And I feel like when it comes to something like that, you're not taking into consideration the talent that you're letting go either. The thing is, I think the bulk of that studio knows how to use the id. Like they're all working on it. So I think, cutting, reports, they've lost this amount of people or this amount of people that's working on the actual game. I think for probably the bulk of that, obviously there's going to be people that know the studio better than others, but I think the bulk of the studio is always working on the engine because it's their engine. That's this studio. There's not going to be a studio that knows their engine better than them. It's like Epic. They could probably lay a sizable amount of people off, but the studio itself, there's no one else better with that engine than that studio. So, I get it. My thing when it comes to Asha is like, I've been screaming for change. I can't dictate how the change happens. I can agree and disagree with certain scenarios and certain aspects, but I can't ask for change. And when it does happen, I'm that's not the change I wanted. I do feel that, some of these are too short-sighted a little bit. I still don't agree with Ninja Theory. As much as I love, a game like State of Decay, I can understand getting rid of an Undead Labs or, a Compulsion. But I do feel like the games that she wants to sell, Ninja Theory is able to make those games eventually. Maybe not now, but I do think that the games that they make already have the most important aspect when it comes to selling, which is the way it looks. I've been very vocal. You can have the worst game in the world, but if it looks good, people are going to give it mad passes. So, it is what it is when it comes to that. I understand that they've already put a lot of time into Ninja Theory. They're like, look, you've had 8 years. You ain't really expanded. go expand over there with them. So I am kind of curious on who bought Ninja Theory.
Yeah,
and
who the
Labs.
buyers are. I don't know.
It makes
Saudis.
It's very interesting in terms of, is it that the other like Double Fine and Compulsion wanted to go independent, or could they not find buyers? And because here's the thing, like people are like, oh, the rumors are exaggerated. No, I don't think the rumors are exaggerated at all. First off, technically the rumors were always they're negotiating, it was never they're shutting.
Correct. I'm sure you did say that from
but
the beginning.
I do feel the outrage that people were doing is the sole reason why these games were spun off and not just shut down.
Think that she was working at the 11th hour.
I think Asha was like, Asha was able to use that outrage and be like, look, I know we could save money just by because they gave them golden parachutes. They got severance packages. They got a check walking out the door.
That do not happen.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, regardless what comes down to at the end of the discussion around it, this is the only time I've ever seen mass layoffs and studio foreclosures like this that didn't lead to the studio being shut down. And look, let's be honest here. I don't know Asha to that degree. When you're like in a corporate environment like this to this standard, I'm not saying that Asha doesn't care about these job losses or doesn't care if these studios get shut down, but in my opinion, Microsoft was definitely looking at we got to do something besides shutting them down because we don't want that online smoke.
That PR smoke.
Yeah, and shout out to her for getting it done because most publishers, most big corporations, there would be no spun off and you get to finish your game. They'd be like, it's Jova. It's Jova, man.
That's a fact.
It's over. We ain't doing this. You ain't making money. You out the door.
Yeah, I think Blue Point would have liked to have been spun off.
State of Decay 3. Yeah,
he got spun off, spun right down the block.
I wouldn't get a State of Decay 3. Now I'm not the biggest Hellblade fan, but Rand wouldn't get a Hellblade 3.
Yeah.
So I got to give her credit for that because and not just her. I'm sure Matt Booty had a lot to do with it because the way I was described, these people didn't go home.
Yeah.
Like they were flying from one country to another. So and a lot of that was they did not want that PR nightmare because Asha cannot. And some of it might have had to do showing these games at their showcase. And even then, back then, I even said I don't like the practice as a content creator or as a consumer. But if it works, do we have the right to complain that they did it?
Because I definitely was
because to me, as much as I don't like that practice, and I don't want companies to do that all the time. Yeah. But when you have a unique situation where you're downsizing, you're downsizing, and it's like the best way we can get these games in front of people to show that they got games coming out soon is put them at this showcase. And it's not like they're not lying. These games are coming out as long as that is the caveat. The games have to come out. You can't shut them down. Like and that's why I said where it's like, my thing is you showed them, Asha, you got to see them through now. Doesn't matter. You got to see them through, like to deliberately go out and show them. And it's like I said, like, you can't scream pro devs 24/7 and then Microsoft make a pro dev move and now we got issues. Like you could complain about the practice and some semantics that doesn't make sense in like the consumer fashion or us as content creators, but you can't scream that you pro dev for years, and then when they make moves to save developers, now we got issues. So it's just like, look, like, I guess it worked because I'm gonna be real. I thought the odds of saving most of these studios was done.
Yeah,
like it was not happening. I thought Compulsion was getting shut down. Undead Labs was getting shut down. Jober times 10. Like I did not think that was, and I don't know how much realistic. Because I think there's a bunch of variables. I do think they showing these games and seeing the hype behind them, seeing the Twitter influence, that means a lot. A lot of companies will look at like engagement and say, we're buying it just off the engagement alone.
Yeah.
But I do think Asha got the green light from Saute. It's like, we ain't getting the money back we put into these studios. Yeah. Especially give them a severance package. There's no way they got there's no way Compulsion spent what they put into it years ago. There's no way, Tim Safer gave the money that he received years ago. In my opinion, they're like, we're going to get some of that money back, but we're not going to get the PR smoke, and we're cool with that exchange. Right. But go over there, develop this game, spend your own money, not ours. Like,
definitely a different energy when it's when you have to survive on your own. Yeah.
And I do think when you giving, and that's just me speculating, I do think when you're given that, we're very, very negotiating on this price. It's easy to make these kind of W's where it's you going into into a meeting and the other person is pretty much telling you what they're going to spend it out what you want for it. Because that's, in my opinion, what happened here. They walked out and because the fact that Compulsion Games, especially Double Fine, was able to maintain their IPs,
get to live and keep your
is IP. Not a practice that is done. That is unheard of.
I think Kamiya would have liked his scale back.
He could have took that.
I'm just saying, to this point.
So, and what comes down to is just like there was like real. This is like pie in the sky stuff because when we were talking, I was like, this is gonna be a nightmare for Asha, and somehow she did the expectations, and this is like a Marvel like timeline that you had to jump through. Like Doctor Strange had to do something.
This was the one timeline where you could save the studios.
This is like that one. Like what did Doctor Strange and Iron Man?
This is the only way.
This is the
why did you give him the stone?
Like because to me, and give him a stone. There's a lot of variables that came into that, and shout out to the studios for maintaining their IPs because like you want to get real. A lot of these studios got a lot of money and a lot of financial security for like one game. And a lot of other companies that would be there would be no you get your IP. No, we keeping that.
See you on the way out. Man.
That's how
they did that to Crafton.
Yeah, and so shout out to that because it's like but I don't think we did that for Crafton. They only gave them Hi-Fi Rush.
They said take that Hi-Fi Rush, and we want what we came here for. They came there for the evil, right?
They made the evil.
Okay.
But that's my point.
You didn't hear what I said. I said for Crafton, they took the IPs that they wanted. I said they did that for Crafton. You just recently said that they don't do this for companies, right?
But I'm saying
they took what they wanted from Crafton.
This is even more with that situation because they got to keep all of their IP, not just one. Like because like the Evil Within, there's a huge love. Like there's a good community that love that franchise. Microsoft owns that.
Microsoft never wanted Hi-Fi Rush. Well, it just happened to inherit a title that happened to be beloved but didn't sell. And, they're not in the business of champion stuff that don't sell. It's just that.
And that's when it comes down to, like, there's still a lot of rumors. Oh, Asha's putting this in a nice little bow to sell it. You don't make these if you were truly going to sell this brand, you don't care about the PR at that point. You don't care. Like, you trying to make as much money as possible. You don't care about doing any of these. The only reason you would go to this extreme, and don't get this twisted, this cost Microsoft probably north of $1 billion and all of it together. They're willing to take that kind of hit because they do want to breathe life into this brand in the long term. Because if you didn't care, who cares what we say they leaving? Right. And that's the way it's like you don't. If that was the case, and I know this is like a small minority of people. You don't make Gears and Clockwork exclusives when you're about to go and just sell out and go multiplat. None of that makes any sense.
Yeah. She literally said the multiplat was in the nicest way possible. In the nicest way possible. It's like that did not work out for us.
And as far as like the layoffs and stuff, it's unfortunate, like a business plan and like the direction that they went, because that was the reason all this happened. Got a lot of friends at Bethesda, a lot of friends some of these people got laid off, and a lot of them is unfortunately casualties to a business model that just did not work. And the years of trying to make it work and doubling down and tripling down, and what you get to a point where it's like anything below this red line got to get cut, and unfortunately that's what happened. Because I don't agree with I don't agree with some of the stuff they did at Bethesda. They laid off like people that's been part of the Skyrim brand and stuff for like 15 years, like the Elder Scrolls brand. And those people aren't going to be there making the rest of Elder Scrolls. And I wouldn't be surprised if in the next year and a half, Todd Howard leaves, because the thing is, that's what we're not talking about. Oh, the people that are there. This is the reason I know King gonna probably butt into this. It's the reason people like Pete Hines leaves, because it's like when it comes to like the Todd Howards, like they're not liking this. That's how you lose that talent as well, because they're looking at this like, once I get this out, I'm out. Like, this is my baby. This is the last thing I want to cross the finish line. He might not even make it to that coming out. He might get to a point where he feels it's comfortable going forward into the direction, and he's out. So, but at the end of the day, like, I do still think that there's this future, and there's the future where they lay everyone off.
Right.
We are no longer believing in any of these studios, and they shut like the majority of the hardware system down. They shut the majority of this, because in my opinion, that's where this was heading.
Right. People said it was going to be a bloodbath, for sure.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. Like, the thing is like the scenario that we're in, it is a direct result in the failed, business perspective that was the Game Pass and the multi-platform approach. And, because once you started bleeding that third, because I've always said it, like that multi-platform money, is it going to clear the gap of the money they start making less when it comes to the store? Is that going to be able to clear that gap with this number going down? And we clearly see it didn't, because I don't know what Microsoft was thinking. I don't know. Did they think they were going to sell 2 million Outer Worlds 2 on PlayStation, 2 million Hellblade 2s on PlayStation? Did they see the Forza Horizon and thought that all of their games were going to sell like that? Because I said from the start, that's not happening. These other prequels, like the Outer Worlds, was a multi-plat, and it didn't sell like that.
Yeah. Avowed,
Hellblade took
Hellblade.
None of these games sold like that. Not even close to selling like that.
What it is,
none of these games made sense doing that.
We had the Forza Horizon was the outlier because it did so well, and then obviously grounded a little bit. Sea of Thieves in the beginning for sure, but like we kind of talked about, like when we looked at the rest, right, the whole. If you break each one down, you just got like 2 or 3, versus 12 that went over. Let's just say the South to Midnight and all this other stuff, and didn't hit the mark. And then she literally admitted, like, spreading it wide, going multi-plat. That strategy did not work for us.
And my thing too is just like, I don't like if you look at Laura Fryer's video, because someone brought it up in the chat. I didn't know this, but someone at Take-Two, Double Fine, literally said we're going to pitch the most
that was great, stupid idea. I saw
ever that we could think
Maddie
of.
put
just
me on to that.
See if
yeah,
Microsoft greenlights it.
Yeah,
and that's where it's just
that.
like, where was the quality? I get it, you were putting games in the Game Pass, but it gets to a point. It's like, nah, Chief, that ain't it. Like, I don't understand why we greenlighting everything. It's Greenlight City. You just keep going straight. Like,
it's a different directive. They were told they could do that.
Even that directive makes no sense in the grand scheme of things.
When you have Game Pass and you have this buffet table of what you think is going to be, you say, hey.
The thing is when you look at a buffet table, there's always stuff no one's eating.
Right. But remember, the directive at the time was like, yo, we're going to have a game a quarter. We got to have mad games.
It was a horrible directive.
I'm just saying what the directive was. So they just doing what they was.
Directives ain't what they should have been. Yeah, I'm sitting there. I'm looking at, and I'm sitting across the road, and I'm sitting across the table, and Phil, Satya, I don't know whoever does these things. Yeah, man, you make this, okay, but how do you make it? Don't worry about no, Phil. How do you make money? Because sooner or later, I know that's what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, you got to make money for sure. I just want to be clear that they were not coming to your table or your restaurant if you didn't have these rules. I just want to be clear, like they were not siding with you if you did not do this.
And that's fine. But when you're looking at it from the standpoint to like the studios and even Microsoft's side, like on paper, I don't even know how it made sense it was going to work. Like you constantly pouring stuff into a server. I guess they want quality over quality. I mean, quantity over quality. But it's just like the quality of the games didn't even appeal to anyone. Like a lot of these games didn't even do anything in Game Pass. So it's just like, did you think, because there's like the standpoint when you look at something like these will at least keep people in Game Pass. Who is keeping in Game Pass for some of these games that got greenlit? That's why it's like, I'm hopefully that they're going to take the quality of the game more serious. And who does this appeal to? And, we don't know that because none of these games, I would be surprised if Asha's greenlit any game at this point. She's relatively new.
Right.
She's not going to greenlight a game. Well, she's probably looked at games. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works. We're not going to see the games that she greenlights for years to come.
Yeah,
probably 2028, 2029 is when you'll see games, because they'll announce the games, but I don't see us seeing the games because they can announce all they want. As far as Jez, when it comes to reports on this, reports on that, I don't believe anything anyone says. Especially ID said, we're good, and I'm sure that they're around the same size they were in 2016. But I don't believe no PR company saying, no Twitter account that's ran by the I don't see any of that. So it comes down to, I'm at this, Asha, you got my attention, but I need to see results in the next couple of years. I don't care about what no PR says, because guess what? Phil and Sarah's PR said a lot of stuff too, and none of that happened. So
no doubt. The boy got his balls off. Just where he at with it. Soft. Get a chance to talk much. During this week, we got to get your bars a lot. The Great Reset has happened. 3,200 jobs. Studios spun out. Some independent. Some no longer part of the Xbox Game Studio family. Obviously it is a subject matter. And then, obviously we didn't really talk about too, the Obsidian now making a Fallout game, it being repurposed kind of on that level. And obviously still have Grounded and I believe Fallout 2, but not yet canceled, but definitely prioritizing a big franchise like Fallout. So where you at with all this? How you processing?
I mean, obviously, the biggest thing is obviously the structural change to Xbox and how different it's gonna look. 3,200 jobs, 1,600 right there at the at the drop of a hat. There's nothing to sneeze at. Just feel for those people that thought they were secure, right? When you work for Microsoft, I guess to a certain extent, especially in the previous regime, they probably think, hey, and not saying that things were the greatest, but again, the money makes you think you're safe until you're not, right? Yeah. And at some point, internally, the jig was up when it came to, hey, Xbox needs to show this growth. Xbox needs to show they're making money, this, that, and the other. And when the things that they had in place weren't doing what they needed them to do, you knew that big changes were coming, right? And whether it was going to happen under Phil's regime, or obviously it did not happen that way for the most part, even though he did lay off a considerable amount of people during his time there. It's happening now. So it's horrible to see that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Asha's job is to come in and to try to fix Xbox. And from the very beginning, they've been clear. It's it needs to be reset. Right. It needs to be reset. It needs to be, it needs to be sort of ground to dust and then brought back up. And that was always going to be a difficult thing to do. That was always going to be a painful thing to see happening in real time, and so I don't envy anybody in those positions having to sort of dole that out. And then obviously the people that are having to deal with it. But I think if they're going to make a real run at trying to fix Xbox, this is something that has to happen, and sort of clear out the rot. And I'm not saying that the people that will let go are rot, but at the end of the day, company-wise, and in terms of health of a company-wise, when you're bloated, when you have all the things that you talked about, these layers of entrenched management that kind of slow things down.
Layers, Jesus.
This is all of these things that make you feel like, hey, in no way, shape, or form was this ever going to get better. It was only going to continue to get worse, right? So she's put in the unenviable position to come in and have to chop this down and then figure it out again. So again, I don't envy anyone in this position at all. But I think at the end of the day, if you're going to make that real run at trying to fix Xbox, this is what you have to do. So, let's talk about the studios, right? Obviously, you think about compulsion. and you think about Double Fine, and you think about what is it? The Compulsion. Compulsion. They made 3 games in their lifetime. 3 games in their lifetime. I thought they were not long for this world. 100% did not think that was going to happen. So, you know, I do, despite all the negative stuff happening, you do have to commend management over there trying to figure out a way for these studios to continue to live and move forward. Because obviously the smaller game market, the indie game market, that still needs to continue to thrive. But I think they had to acknowledge, and she did acknowledge, that we aren't the best place for these places to thrive anymore, especially in a world. Yeah, she said that, especially in a world where the North Star is no longer Game Pass. Like we tried Game Pass, and we're going to continue to have Game Pass, at least for the time being. But obviously it did not do what we expected it to do and what we needed it to do in order for these titles to continue to be viable. And I agree with Addict, what Addict said. I think we talked about it before on our initial reactions on Lords After Dark, where it was like, yeah, you cannot let creatives just sort of run amok without some level of control, because at the end
passion projects.
It just whatever they come up with when they are sitting on the couch at 3 a.m. high is what's going to get turned into a game. Like, you know what I mean?
Mario mushrooms.
You're taking Mario mushrooms, and then shout out to Miyamoto. You come up with Pikmin and all that kind of stuff, and it worked well for them, right? But not everybody can do that. And so, at the end of the day, there needed to be a balance between viability of the product and the passion of doing something new and interesting, right? There needed to be a balance between, okay, this product, you can do this product, but I need this product out on the market in 3 years. And I needed the budget to fall under this amount. Otherwise, it's not viable for me. And if you cross that threshold at any point in time, at either of those 2 points, we're going to kill it, because it's not going to be viable for us, right? And that's... Yeah, and those are the things those are discussions that needed to be had that just weren't had. And that's why, it takes however long it took to get a kiln to market, and you get a kiln, you get a keeper out to market again, it's a beautiful game. It's stylistic. It has a story to tell, and it has a point to make. But at the end of the day, financially, it's not doing what a game is supposed to do. And that's the issue. Like, they were told one thing, where it's like, hey, just do what you want to do in game. We just need content for Game Pass. Like, essentially they were told, it doesn't need to be good. It just needs to be there, right? And again, I guess at one point that was the directive. And then, when things started to change, you get ABK, and all of a sudden now the ISR is on you, and all of a sudden now you have to hit 30% margins and do things of that nature. All of a sudden now that umbrella of protection that you had in Game Pass no longer exists. Right. And now you have to show that that's a product that can actually sell, right? Or that's a product that can actually get the engagement numbers that we need for it still to be viable. And it just wasn't possible with a lot of those games. Like, it's just not. So the good thing about it is that Microsoft acknowledges and realizes that we're not the place for this anymore, right? So and what that means is that they're going to be focusing on the big titles, right? The big blockbuster titles, the ones that are less of a risk for them. They're more of a money investment, but they're less of a risk because they know they're going to be more broadly appealing to a bigger audience, right? Cool. At the end of the day, if you're going back to competing in the way the status quo used to be, that's what you need to do, right? Ultimately, that's what you need to do. This idea that we're going back to more exclusives, that's what you need to do, because that's what Sony's going back to doing. That's what Nintendo never stopped doing,
some
right?
People say they cooked regardless. They don't matter what they do.
No, not at all. I've been saying this for years, and people didn't want to hear it. But I'm like, when you're going toe to toe, I understand the idea of I'm getting my ass kicked. When I fight this opponent toe to toe all the time, I have to change up. The moment you either have to get good and beat them at their own game, or you pivot. And they tried to pivot, and the pivot didn't work in the way that they expected it to, right? So at the end of the day, now you go back to the status quo and you're fighting the old fight the way it used to be fought. And but back then they had Game Pass, right? The beginnings of Game Pass and the idea of like, hey, variety in Game Pass. Like PlayStation first party games are stagnant. They're this, that, and the other. They all do the same thing. Third person over the shoulder, narrative heavy, beautiful graphics, this, that, and the other. But the problem is that broadly, those are the types of games that are considered to be of quality. So if you're going to fight that fight directly with them, you need something that's comparable to that. And then you have to start investing into that. Like we've talked about this ad nauseum, but you think about like the Gears Tactics and things like that, the games that went into Game Pass like that. Great games in their own right? They definitely have an audience, but they're never going to stand toe to toe with The Last of Us, right? And when you're making those comparisons, you're always going to fall short, especially if broadly the PlayStation brand, regardless of the situation it finds itself in now, is still the de facto winner, right? The de facto, number one, whatever the case may be. So they're having to rebuild Xbox to fight that type of fight. And I never thought I'd see that happen. I thought the pivot was going to be what it is. Right, and you keep fighting that fight. Eventually, you just get out of hardware, and maybe that still happens, right? But again, it's been deterred for a little bit at least.
With Helix.
And you fight that fight, and if you find success, cool. And if you don't, then you're dead hardware, and you go fully software. You're already one of the biggest publishers in the world. You continue to be that and make money that way, and not worry about what feels like an albatross sometimes is hardware, right? Like that. It's very hard.
Sorry to interrupt. You think this is the last stance at a serious compete? Move is why they're doing this? Okay.
I absolutely think this Asha has leverage up until a certain point. Okay. She's being allowed to reset the business. She's being allowed to reset the business.
If this don't work, I think
then it's a wrap. Then it's published after this.
Okay. Then it's a wrap. And it's a wrap. And then it's anybody's decision as to whether it's anybody's call as to whether they even stay in the publishing game or they get out of games completely. Who knows? Right? Who knows what the directive.
Lilly said they got to pick a side.
Pick a side in what way?
He said you can't be both. He said you got to be one.
And he's right.
He talked about he had the conversation with Asha.
Yeah, they picked a side with him too.
Yeah, they picked. So I will say this. I will say this, coming from Sean Layden's point of view, who fought that fight during the status quo days, right, where things were different, right? I understand that thinking where he's like, okay, if you're going back to fight that fight, pick the lane, right? And this idea, although I do think things are different now in the sense like it would be stupid for any one of these first parties to eliminate like service-based games and things like that and not putting them on multiple platforms. I think that is something that has just changed. I think PlayStation acknowledges that they're not gonna deviate from that. Nintendo are the only ones that really aren't doing that, right? It would be stupid for Microsoft to do that with a game that they know could be more broadly appealing. That doesn't make any sense anymore. It's just not the world we live in. So, but beyond that, the single player stuff, the big franchises like that, I absolutely 100% think that they're going back to the old way of doing things and exclusives and things of that nature. In that regard, yes, pick that lane, because again, the age-old argument that we've had, which has always felt like a common sense argument, is, hey, if you don't have anything to draw people specifically to the machine you're trying to sell them, why would it matter? Why would it matter? And it's always, it's one of those things where it's like, we've argued for this for so long, and then you hear these conflicting things online. It's like, no, but that's not the case. I'm like, well, explain it to me like I'm 5 years old, where you're putting your games all over the place, but you're still making it so the most popular place to play those games, or the most viable place to play those games, is still the platform you're trying to sell. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, especially when you're coming at it from the point of being the contender and not being in first place. If you do that and you're already in first place, I get it. I'm like, okay, people aren't going to come off of our platform, but we will get people buying our games on other platforms that don't want to come to us, or whatever the case may be. When you're in third place, essentially, right? And that's not necessarily how that's going to work. And we've said this forever, but again, that was the road they were taking. Again, you had the outlier, which was Forza 5, that just blew up. And then you had the other 4 fake, and I won't even say fake
outliers
because Sea of Thieves did well, right? Sea of Thieves did well, and Ground did well, right? Sea of Thieves did well, Ground did well. Obviously, Pentiment was just a throw in there.
Put respect, profitable.
Pentiment's fantastic.
Profitable.
Pentiment's fantastic. Shout out to Josh Sawyer for getting your bag. You need to.
My man Josh finessed the hell out of them. He's like, yo, bro, you gonna make this? We ain't signed unless you make this. I enjoyed an Obsidian with you if you don't make 100%. I got it on Rick. He said it on Divided to Ultimate.
Yeah. So again, he's like, I did what I needed to do to get done what I want to get done.
Definitely for that.
More power to you.
More power.
Part of the issue.
Right? No, that's right. That's right. You want me? You gotta pay. You gotta pay how you want.
Bible the game.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta pay. You gotta pay.
The game.
And it's
but if
profitable.
Bible the game was made, that's the thing. If Bible the game was made within certain time constraints, certain budgetary constraints, and that was okay. Like for Bible the game to come out at the time it did in Game Pass, not needing to really do anything and still doing something. It's still doing something, right? Is commendable. So, and even then, it was funny because you look at that game, and it feels like the least viable of all of them, right? Like, who wants to play this?
Bible all on your neck.
It's a quality game. Whatever.
King is done with me.
I put on my shades a long time ago. I put my shades on when Addict was going through his rant. I was just like, okay, we're gonna have 2 hours of this. And then I said, let me put these shades on right now and let me not interrupt.
I respect that. I respect you being patient. I respect you being patient.
Look, in terms of what happened with id, the things going on with obviously with BGS and Obsidian. Look, at the end of the day,
say they got it, bro.
Right.
But
at this point, we're hearing like conflicting things, right? We're hearing conflicting things, right? Bottom line is the entire organization needs to get leaner, right? And within that, you're going to see names you don't want to see exiting out the front door. It's going to happen, right? It's going to happen 100%, right? When you think about it from a cold, hard business fact, the legends are the ones that make the most money.
Just saw that
they're the ones with the most sway in a time when she's trying to, again, kind of tighten that grip and so not eliminate, but again, tighten the grip that was very willy-nilly during the past regimes. Guy, do what you want to do. So you can't have all that much management there that is somewhat entrenched, that kind of has been accustomed to doing what they want to do. Now, at the end of the day, I do feel that when you look at it has always been efficient. They've been lean. They got out this amazing Doom trilogy. Fast as you could probably expect at this point in time. The tech is amazing. And then they, so again, they didn't. When you look at them, they did not deserve this per se.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I think as they go into making their next game, which they said I think is Doom again, some kind of Doom again, and not Quake, which is a little surprising to me. But end of the day,
Doom and Quake were listed as tentpoles.
As tentpoles. So eventually they go back to Quake, which I think is cool. When they need those people, when they need to build them back up, they will do that, I think. Because at the end of the day, right, the mandate is also these games need to be made quicker as well, right? Part of that. So that's not going to happen necessarily with eliminating all these people. Another thing is, right, you want to see how the efficiency works once you eliminate these layers of red tape that you were talking about in terms of entrenched management and multiple people, multiple layers of management, stopping, things from moving forward at a quick and efficient pace, right? So you want to see how that operates before you say, hey, I cut too much. Hey, I did too much. And at the end of the day, you've made those cuts. It is what it is. You probably don't get those people back, right? You've made your bed in that regard, right? You have absolutely generational knowledge that may not ever come back to games, right?
People that are remaining are very inexperienced.
Okay. So, and again, unfortunately, that's something that from a cold, hard management perspective happens, right? And specifically in this case, she's not dumb. She's not making these decisions on her own without consulting with people that would know better, right?
Who's making that decision? Who's that's remaining that's making the decision?
I don't know.
I wonder.
I don't know.
I mean, there's someone that's still there.
Well, Pete Hines ain't making them, so
I know, but I know there's someone that gets a lot of slander.
With Pete Hines is crazy.
I don't know why Pete Hines there, but I know there's still someone there that was called
about Pete Hines, and they thought I was going to say something.
No, I said there was somebody there that gets a lot of slander, but seems to be making these decisions that certain people like. So
it's just
I mean, I don't think it's all Matt Booty because I'm willing to say names, I guess. But I think there's
obviously he's the one that would know, right? He's the one that informs her decision making, right? And I'm assuming, and hopefully other people as well.
I think she has an AI called Larry that helps her.
Oh, stop it! Oh, stop it! You like the decisions of the booty. Why don't you go give it the credit to the booty?
I don't like. You like booty decisions? I don't like booty decisions. That's not my thing.
Now you turned on the booty. First he was the shooter, and now he's the trader. Okay, I'll get to you.
You know what? Let me be quiet. So
okay, sorry. I apologize.
That's it. At the end of the day, it is painful. It's painful to watch. It's painful to watch, and hopefully Xbox comes out on the other side of it better able to maneuver into whatever 2027 and beyond has in store for it. Because again, it was very easy to be pessimistic and be like, yeah, she's coming in to right size Xbox so they could sell it off.
I mean, that was the talk.
That was the talk, and that could still be a possibility. Who knows? But at the end of the day, at least in the here and the now, this moves are being made in order to get it right, in order to get it the way that the true fans of the platform want it to be, right? And even if fandom is involved in it and the old status quo, whatever console warring stuff is involved in, at the end of the day, it is a beloved platform that it needed to be evaluated in this way. It just since the Xbox One generation, it needed this.
You're leaning, despite obviously no one likes job loss and generational knowledge, but overall you sound like you're leaning net positive.
100%.
Oh wow.
Net positive, net positive in that again, you're not BSing. You're doing what you said you were gonna do. You told us you were going to do this, right? It's just when it plays out, you're like, oh my God, it's 3,200 people and nearly 5,000. Yeah,
and 1,600 now and 1,600 to go.
100 later, and that part sucks too.
I think that's 1,600 coming from Compulsion and Playground Games. I think the reason that they're doing 1,600 over X amount of time is because they got studios that's making games right now. Halo Studios. Is
you talking about other dudes they say.
Coalition's in a game. Playground.
I don't know if you saw it. Y'all saw the Revs report. You saw the Revs report on Halo Studios. Oh boy,
yeah, that's a whole other video.
Boy, because a lot of people was gonna say like, "Yo, how they get?"
Not you know what's funny? That is the only studio I've seen where people cool with some layoffs. It's like we look at that rubbing our hands together. When that going?
Because you look at it and you're like, okay, then what's the criteria? What's the criteria?
Right. As far as we talk about efficiency and commercial success.
Exactly.
Somebody been hitting them metrics.
Yeah, I
and
think...
you worked on how midnight, south of midnight for how long? And it took how long to make? It took how much money to make? And it made what?
That part.
and you're talking about Peabody Awards. Nobody cares about a Peabody Award at the end of the day.
Don't do that.
No, I'm just saying. At the end of the day, cold hard business.
No, business.
You know, so.
I think in the end, she plans on laying people up from every studio. It's just there's some studios now that
since you're working on stuff, we can't touch you right now.
Yeah, it's like, look, we don't. I mean, they probably know it. They're like, we cooked when this game shipped, and that's unfortunate. But I wouldn't be surprised if after Gears, E-Day, and Fable. No, I think they're all getting hit. I told you all of them. Yeah, I think they're all getting.
They like the superstars, the A student.
Yeah, well, they're gonna be like, you're gonna have to be a superstar with X amount of less people.
It's gonna be. I think they're gonna kind of follow suit with what some other studios do. It was like they build up when they're actually building the game.
I hope I'm wrong.
But in the pre-production process, there's a ramp down, right? And then you don't need to employ all these people when you do it again. I think that's one way to look at it. Obviously, you don't want to be fragmenting your organization that way.
Right.
But at the end of the day, looking at, again, business, cold hard business. Will this work? Will this not work? I don't know that there's things that she's doing that she has to see how they play out. She may think that it's the right thing to do, and maybe it shows that it's not, right? At the end of the day, though, getting smaller, getting more efficient, getting leaner, that is absolutely important. How that happens and how that plays out and what the end result of that is, she doesn't know either, right? She doesn't know either. So we're all along for this ride together. But ultimately, and my last thing is, there has to be a real addressing of Halo Studios.
That part.
And what
I'm with you.
I'm with you on that, because
there has to be like a real like it has to be like a separate reckoning there. It really does have to be. Like, if you ever, if you're of the mind that Halo is never going to be what it once was, and you want to deal with this along with the broader organization, cool. If you want to build Halo back up to kind of where it was and being that flagship and whatever that means in the world moving forward, I think it has to be like a specific focused reckoning there, and again building it up from the ground up again, because it's just there's a lot of rot there. There really is. And again, I'm not for people losing their jobs, but at the end of the day, her job is to make the organization better. So
and that's for the mentality of someone that who doesn't have those, just cold hard. This is what it is, right? So King's been patient. I got to get your boss, sir. You've been patient. You've been hearing all of us bloviate. And it's time to set us straight. Dad King, let us know how we feeling.
Real quick, Parris, is your mic working?
Oh, I didn't even see Parris. Salute to Parris. I didn't even see him in the bell. Salute.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Okay,
good
just
afternoon.
making sure. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm just patiently listening. Go for
it. Okay,
good.
Okay, this is King Todd, because he was shaking his head. He got his shades on. King, where are you at now? The dust is settled. 3,200 jobs. Then obviously the studios, compulsion. You know what I'm saying? Double Fine, get independence. Obviously, he's got the glasses. Oh Lord, I don't know what's happening right now. And then obviously, State of Decay, and then obviously we didn't even get touched much on Arcane as well. So, what's your feelings on all this now that dust is settling?
Are you not entertained?
Here we go.
Oh man. Okay. Well, leading up to this, leading up to the financials, we had all these content creators with this wonderful grift. It's been one of the best grifts of all time. And I love each and every last one of you making all the money off of the misery and fear, uncertainty, and doubt, the FUD that you were spreading so thick. Pause. Like, it got to a point that it was deafening. The bloodbaths, the bloodbaths.
I was told we got to do an emergency stream
for the bloodbaths. King, you gotta go live now. They're decimating Xbox. This is what she was brought here to do. This is it. It's time. Are you not entertained? This was the equivalent of launching a nuke and hitting nothing. You launched in the desert. You didn't even hit a gecko.
They hit 3,200 jobs, King.
No, I'm going to get to that. I'm gonna get to that because I'm tired of listening to you
talk
about
I'm shut
all
up.
this
Let me mute my mic. Let me mute my mic.
All this knowledge that was there.
Go ahead, God.
Nah, all this knowledge that was there that was lost. We're gonna get into that. But let's do it this way. For all you content creators that's been telling me that Xbox has been sick, that has been mismanaged for all this time, Asha comes in, replaces and repeals. I told you from the jump, she wants to put her stamp on this thing. Now listen, give a shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name.
Oh, we still do that. Okay.
I want you to understand one thing. First of all, what somebody has earned, you can never tear down. He earned that, but he stuck around long enough to become the villain. And let me explain why. First of all, I got to say, shout out to Grind My Gears. Grind My Gears, you did say something 9 years ago. You said something that Phil was the one that was shaking hands and kissing babies, and he was too nice for this situation. No, he was loyal. See, you misread him being nice for his loyalty. The individuals that came in under him, he was loyal to them. Make the stuff that you want, because we heard people telling us that once Xbox gets a hold of studios, they're going to muddle around with them so much that they become unrecognizable and they overmanage. Well, you got the opposite of that. You got undermanagement. You got people that said hands off. You heard Matt Booty. They pretty much are the same way or how they were doing what they were doing, and us hands off. And every studio came out and said, Xbox, Microsoft allowed us to do what we wanted to do. Passion project crap. And I know you're going to sit there and say, well, that was stuff that can go inside Game Pass in order for Game Pass to keep moving. And that's where the loyalty came in, because from your own words, you said we will pitch the most outlandish crap to see if it can get greenlit, and it got greenlit because somebody was loyal to you. You took that loyalty for granted. So when your studio is gone, you got to go fend for yourself. Good for you. Because what you should have did was, with that loyalty that he gave you, you should have said, you know what? Let's get what the people want, Psychonauts 3. Let's make that happen instead of doing Kiln. And instead of doing Keeper, let's get our passion projects out on their dollar. Let's lose $80 million and try to figure it out, right? Because it's not your money. It's cool to spend something that's not yours, right? But when you turn 18, you got to get your ass out that house, and you got to pay that rent, and you got to figure it out. Oh, now they're the bad guys. I can't stand my parents. They didn't prepare me for this world. No, they gave you time to prepare yourself. You thought that regime will always be there. It's not. But he's the bad guy now. For all you guys talking about Game Pass is the problem, y'all had no problem taking what Game Pass had to offer you. Who did that for you?
Oh, Lord, we bringing it back.
Who did that for you?
Bringing it back. Okay.
When y'all sat there and said after the ABK deal was done, I want Call of Duty inside Game Pass, Phil did. Like, he moved mountains to get that in there at the detriment of making bread. So Project Latitude was born. Out of Project Latitude, you got to really look at this. This is the wars that I'm fighting out here. All you consumers with your fake BS and your fake concern, you content creators make me sick.
Jesus.
You make me sick to the extent that anytime it's Xbox news, let's grift it, baby.
Let's
grift it.
I heard they're cooked. Well, Xbox is cooked right now.
It's over. It's dead. There's nothing they can do. So, okay. So let's get rid of the stuff that was actually weighing us down.
I need a soundbite of Keeg saying, you content creators make me sick.
I'm watching you dudes through the lens of reality while you guys are trying to milk, pause, your fan base. I'm watching you constantly shift narratives. Not one studio was closed. Not one game was canceled. Where's the bloodbath? Where's the retraction? Oh, okay, here's a new bloodbath. Here's a new one.
Here's the new bloodbath.
Here's the new one.
Stupid.
Because you had nothing to be upset about. So let's get to this part. Let's get to id Software. Id. Oh, How dare they take away 50% of the staff? How dare they do this and gut it? They ain't got nothing coming out. They already put out their DLC. What, we supposed to pay people and lose money for no reason? Oh, time out. They got rid of people that was there for 37 years. You was part of the sickness.
Oh, damn. That's what we doing.
You were part of the sickness.
That's what we doing.
Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. 1,600 of y'all got put through an algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you was the guy that was taking too long in the bathroom. Maybe you was the guy that posted that you didn't even own the console and you hated Xbox and you were making games on the outer world and you posted that online. Maybe you should not have been there.
So that's the condition to make great games? Is that a condition to make great games when your
If you
job...
are not with me, you are against me.
Jesus.
If you're not rolling with the machine, you get grinded by the gears. Grind my gears. Jesus. Do you understand what I'm talking about here?
Mm-hmm.
I need everybody pushing in the same direction. I need everybody understanding where we're going to where we need to get to, because if you're not with us, you are against us. And if you're against us, you need to be outside the door. Right, Sean Layden? Now, all you individuals that keep telling us that Xbox needs to go full publisher, you own a PlayStation, you just want the games, you don't want to partake.
Oh, you say that's the grip. So people who are saying they have no investment in the platform, Parris got to say
you would find
we're coming back to that point, by the way.
Let's get to that. Let's get to that. We will always find something wrong with Xbox based upon your biasness towards the platform. You don't want to partake. We cool with that. You got mad and put up petitions the moment that you found out E-Day wasn't going your way. I like that. I like that.
E-Day's rated E for everyone but you.
But you. Crazy. But you. And the fact that you thought that you was going to get one of the best new Clockwork Revolution games, sorry, bucko. Go buy yourself an X where it plays best.
Mm-hmm. They say that Asha's listening to console fanboys like you.
I love the fact that she's listening, because if she was actually listening to me, nothing would have went your way. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. She follows me. She don't follow them. But if she was actually listening to me, and you know what? I kind of might think y'all on to something, because I kind of think because she did say more exclusives are coming.
Yeah, they tripled down in this moment.
Bringing more value to the platform.
That and Matthew Ball said that, yeah.
Forcing individuals to buck up at a time where consoles cost more than initially launched. And I appreciate this. But let's get back to the 1,600 people that lost their jobs.
Yes, please.
People die every day, B.
Oh, that's what we doing. Come on, that's homie. Come on, don't do that.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
We got homies.
I don't know, man.
We got homies that lost the jobs.
Finish. Let me finish.
Clean that up right there.
No, let me finish. Y'all can't tell Xbox to get well by doing the same exact thing.
Okay. Definition of insanity.
They realized by looking at everything. And listen, let me tell you something. I got a ton of individuals that are friends that are in my DMs that have lost their jobs.
Same.
All right? Let me explain something to you. And this is not me explaining to them. Right. This is explaining to you guys. This is the corporate way. They inflate at a 5% above, and they deflate at a 15 to 20% below. And this is the ebbs and flows when it comes to this. If you stayed at one of these companies for X amount of years and you were afforded that ability to make your dent inside that company, I salute you.
Right.
But this is what's going to happen. You cannot keep everything the same and expect different. You're going to have to find cuts from some places. They're finding out right now, one of my individuals that were let go, that his division that is critical to some things that are going catastrophically wrong right now, they're realizing that he was not expendable. I expect that job to actually turn around. I think that she's going to realize during this period of time what was cut and what could survive and what can't survive. See, sometimes you're going to make cuts and you're going to realize, damn, I was wrong there. I got to back that up. I got to go back and figure that out. And I'm pretty sure that she's smart that way. They don't have a game coming out right now, so they don't need to have full staff. When they go to get a game coming out, they need to have full staff. She's under a specific mandate to get as flexible and as profitable as possible.
Mm-hmm.
That means leaning up. What's the first thing to go in business? It is human labor.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're not looking at the overarching issue. Every last one of those people that were fired had to work with an AI in the corner. You don't remember the white papers, Microsoft saying every employee had to work a certain amount of hours throughout the week with an AI overseeing the stuff that they're doing. That AI was learning what they were doing. They felt comfortable enough to remove these individuals based upon their agents because they got to scrub their computer, send their computer back. Their agents didn't lose that knowledge that they learned during that period of time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure that those agents are doing replaceable work.
Mm-hmm.
They deem replaceable. Obviously, some stuff that's going on, they can't. I'm not talking about that individual is ready to talk about it.
Right.
Listen, I never expected them not to have cuts.
Right.
But I did expect studio closures. I did expect games closing. So now, if you are a consumer, nothing changed for you. Everything stood the same. The studios are still good. The games are still good. If that's what you're here for. If you're here for games and you're here for the studios that you love, they're still there and they're still rocking. Okay. Now, if you're a content creator and you built your platform off of FUD, well, now you got to go back and you got to fix that because you promised people a bloodbath. Now you can harping on the 1,600.
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of blood.
Yeah, but I don't see these same people talking about Oracle letting go 30,000 people. I don't see the same thing over the whole industry.
Where EA lost to 3 and
selective commentary. It's about Xbox. And it will always be about Xbox if your agenda is against Xbox. You will always find a reason. And I understand who you are. What I'm saying is, not on my watch, buddy. I'm going to always point it out that you're a fraud. I'm going to always point it out that this is fake concern. Now, if you're a part of the platform and you have friends, see, this is the problem. This is the problem when we have to navigate friends and talking in this space and not being real.
Okay.
Friends will always skew our language. Outside of that, 16 people had to go. 1,600 people had to go from various planes of the organization. This was a mandate put down to her.
Right.
What is the adverse to that? Closing a complete studio? Shutting down games? I was the first one screaming when they canceled Perfect Dark. Do y'all want another game canceled? Do y'all want something else canceled? What do you want them to do? I want them to work efficiently. Well, if you got to get to efficient, and this have to be the recourse, then this has to be the recourse.
Right.
You can't ask for something, and then when it's given to you, I didn't like it that way. Why don't y'all take it from the Halo Studios? Go to Halo Studios. So you mean to tell me that Halo lives matter less than ID lives?
It's too soon. It's too soon.
Software? So you're telling me to take it from other places, take it from the coalition. You're telling me that other studios matter or other people matter. You don't get a chance to pick and choose. We're not in the pick and choose, and we're not going to do that. I just want y'all to have the same exact energy. And I'm not talking about the people on this panel. When I'm talking to specific individuals that have a large voice in sectors that are disingenuous, that are leading you down a wrong path. They actually use their platform to grift. This has been the best grift that I've ever seen. And they continue to go with it because when this didn't work out, when the bloodbath ain't work out, well, id Software lost 50 people. And this is the worst it has ever been. But id Software came out and said, nah, this is the same amount of people we had with 2016. Like, nah, that's not what you're saying is wrong. It's false. Okay, we can't grift on for id. Arcane Studios. Well, Arcane over there, they trying to figure it out. You ain't never care about anything from Arcane ever in your life. But this the next grift.
Play, come on,
Listen, they don't even know what it looked like. Have more concern with that game that you pre-ordered that's digital and not physical, that's coming out and that you haven't seen what it looked like. Have more concern with a company that's not answering your questions on why they cutting out physical and they just going digital. Have more concern with that. Oh, yeah, I forgot 200,000 of y'all spoke, but only 15 million of y'all pre-ordered Grand Theft Auto. Listen, the energy is not equal. I personally cannot stand this.
King. They the PlayStation demographic, they're screaming to PlayStation in one hand they're writing tweets, and the other hand they're buying a digital Black Ops and records.
Facts, all that stuff. And Parris, I can't say his name because he's a homie. Right? like Parris, and I'm glad that you're here. Because I don't ever read. That's why I put on the glasses. You see? I took the shades off so I can read the chat. I'm glad that you're here because certain of our homies that are in, I really like him. I really like his work. And I understand his passion about it. And I understand why he said what he said.
Can I interrupt one second?
Yes,
without saying numbers, this is why people need to shut the F up that don't know what they're talking about. Seriously. Because you've had so much of this over the past few weeks. And then even when the news came out, you didn't have all the facts, but you made a lot of assumptions and you ran with it and blew it up into something that's really not. But continue, please.
No, fair enough. I just got one question for you,
Ask me the question, sir.
No, and I hear where you're coming from. And I want to be fair to you, and get your point off. But I guess the question people are going to have for you, King, is, okay, the job loss is tremendous, but people are going to say, like, how are you able to make games now with this amount of loss and this type of, environment where what's the thing solved where they call it the knife, the sword of Damocles? What do they call it?
The sword of Damocles.
How is that a productive environment?
The guards are in the watchtower, right? Remember, Matt Booty told you that they were making games and allowing them to make their games without any interference.
Right.
Without any repercussions. How did that work out for y'all?
Okay. So your process, this is a necessary change.
I love the fact that she didn't tell you where the other 1,600 is coming from.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I love that fact that she didn't just make it a sweeping 32 straight out the gate. No, what she did was she put a break room. She put boxing gloves in the break room. That's what she did. She put boxing gloves in the break room. And she on some apocalypse joint. Like if you
doing Spartacus, what's the Ludus and the.
I want to make it clear, I do not agree with that.
King's thoughts.
That's his business.
Right.
If you're watching X-Men 97 right now, Apocalypse's whole thing is only the strong survive.
So we doing high pressure environments.
You better make them games that hit the metrics, because if your game fought short with his head,
that's what we doing.
I'm about this because we tried it the nice way. We tried it the way where we let y'all play by yourself and let's see if you become a productive member of society. Well, you made games that ain't nobody checking for. So now we got to put the guns up. Guns up! Everybody!
So we got the snipers on the watchtower. We got boxing gloves in the break room.
I bet you this. I bet you these games come out 90-something minute.
All right, so that's the question. So what? Now to push back. What if with all this cutting and all this joint, we still get 80s and 70s stickers?
Yo, check it.
Then what? Did we get some accountability though?
Okay,
talk to me.
If it was a fifth, I'd be drunk.
Okay, fair enough.
Right,
okay.
That part, right. But what we did notice is we did do it your way with the 15 layers of insulation of management.
Yeah, I hate that. 15 layers. That's horrible. That's horrible. Facts.
I just want the cake. I don't want 15 levels of ice cream.
Fair. 14 layers is disgusting.
I was talking to someone and they're like, well, Addict, because they didn't really concept how bad like the layer situation was. I was like, that's equivalent to me oh, Kid Smooth wants to come on the ILP. Well, I got to hit up King. King got to hit up
as well.
Saab got to hit up me.
No decisions can be made.
Then we got to hit up Cog's got to hit up the council of ILP.
And she identified that. She put that. She purposely put that in the report. But I'll be King.
You know. Real quick, people are just looking at one way. Once you get to Cog, you got to run it back.
You got to run it back. Yeah, you got to go through all the synergies and all that.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Have y'all seen Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer first of his name on this show?
No.
You haven't, right?
Mm-hmm.
I blame the insulation.
No, it's definitely
now check this out. Check it out. Mm-hmm. We were chatting one-on-one with somebody that's a high level that we shouldn't have been, and we said, you need to have some layers of insulation.
That's a fact. We had to check that person and be like, yeah, you're doing too much.
Out because they operate on accountability.
Yeah.
Now, I know when she went through and she said, well, why did this game do this? Oh, well, Tom was working on that. You got to ask Tom. They go ask Tom. Yo, Tom, well, I was doing this and I passed it off to Tina. Well, okay, we go ask Tina. Well, Tina, I had this and I had this and I was out of town.
Right.
And so I passed it off to Mike. Well, they go ask
Mike and Mike says he gave it back to Tom.
So to your point, again, to justify your point, you look at something like, for example, which we didn't touch with you with the Fallout Obsidian. You look at that as something that's now a positive thing because being layers in the past were in the way. Now we're getting ultimately what we should have got. Is that
Josh Sawyer headed up New Vegas, right? Which was arguably probably one of the best Fallouts that has been, right? That's the language behind it. Didn't we hear in the background that that game wouldn't happen because of the friction points between Bethesda and Obsidian, and because certain individuals, God Howard, wanted to have certain controls over it. Because of that hubris, we didn't get a game that was attached with the transmedia to go with the Fallout TV show that is going into its third season,
which is inexcusable.
We was force-fed.
Parris.
And I know, Parris, you would be able to get to that. Hold on. We were force-fed Fallout 76 to add into that junket to get some fishing stuff and some other stuff. Yeah, it forced Fallout 76 to be a better game.
Right.
But a mainline game to be added to this press junket. Transmedia needed to have it.
Right.
Right? Parris, please say what you're going to say because you have a little bit of inside knowledge.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Parris. You talk. I'm sorry. You've been patient.
No, all I'm simply going to say on that front is you're pretty spot on. And look, I am not getting in trouble with nobody other than to say that I tweeted this, a week ago, that I go, it blows my mind that they did not have a standalone Fallout game ready to go with this television show, especially now that it's going into its third season.
Trailer.
Yeah. But Parris, doesn't that lend to loyalty?
No, that's a good argument, King. That's a good argument. That's a good argument.
I am staying out of trouble.
Yeah, stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble.
Other than to simply say that yes, there's some loyalty that was in the way.
Especially what we know about the history of ZeniMax's acquisition. Right.
Yes.
And we know the closeness there and the friendships that were there. So some may say we do not want to bother this creative or this luminary and force them to do something. Whereas someone who doesn't have I know, fact, to your point, that doesn't have the gaming sensibilities will say, look, this is inexcusable that we have the biggest gaming show in transmedia and we do not have and it is interesting in this short amount of time, whoever it was, whether it be Asha,
whoever it was, Somebody went into that room and be like, can you take off the jacket? Can you take off the jacket?
Can you take off the jacket? Can you take off the leather?
we have some things to discuss, and this is how it's gonna be.
Asha Ball, and
didn't I tell you before who the hell she is? She's a gangster. She's a gangster.
Let me just say this, because in King, and I think you've talked a lot about it, so I won't repeat, other than to simply say, forget Fallout for just a second. Just look at Asha in that you keep talking about loyalty. She has
none
loyalty to anyone.
That's the advantage of
it. She's loyal to the idea of fixing the business. That's what she's
right. So you're just looking at numbers. It's the numbers and the metrics that dictates all these decisions that she's making right now. How do I fix the business? What isn't performing?
I'm gonna end this up really quickly because I know I want to hear your points. I know you got here. You from that undisclosed location. You got, you look like you just finished. No, listen. I know. You know that's my joke with you. He's like, you too perceptive.
He's like, it's been disclosed.
Disclosed. You too perceptive.
That room looks different. What's going on?
So my thought came to this because I sit down and I think about things broadly, and I'm sitting there, and I was wearing my Luigi costume. Yeah. So what? Anyway, so I'm sitting there. If you get the message, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, Mario.
Continue.
Anyway, so I'm sitting there and I'm focusing on how is she coming to these decisions.
Right.
It was a long time ago where I'm still a fan of the Yankees, but it was a time where Steinbrenner would go with his gut.
Mm-hmm.
And for a long period of time, the Yankees, outside of the Derek Jeters and the core four, they were struggling to figure their way. Where you had teams all across the world that were winning with different no-name people. Like, how are they doing this with budgets that didn't even come close to the Yankees? They started doing this stuff called sabermetrics, right? And inside these sabermetrics, they was looking at the analytical stuff based upon all the attributes of the players. And they got the core baseline of the team's salary down to a point where they were efficient, they were winning, and they were going by sabermetrics. Not saying that sabermetrics rules everything, but who's to say that this individual, individual that has aspirations of greatness, because she's on the Federal Reserve Task Force of jobs and stuff. She has greater aspirations, but who's to say that she's not employing her own form of sabermetrics when it comes to gaming,
as far as
evaluating
and
evaluating all the studios and going down a roster of individuals based upon that, and how she's come out with her cuts per people based upon performance to work ratio. I'm not saying that it's going to be right the whole time, and I'm not saying that she's wrong.
In a creative
but
form.
what I'm saying is that if we want a healthy Xbox, all of the stuff that we asked for, she's doing. She went back. She's trying to fix Game Pass. I expect that to be replaced and repealed in some form. I expect, like she did with Call of Duty, yanking it out. It was no need for it to be there. Phil did that for us. So I do respect him doing that for as long as it lasted, for the people that were down for him, and for him sticking to his promise. But sometimes you stick around long enough to become the villain. And I'm not going to villainize anything that he's done, because I want y'all to remember one thing before y'all want to point the blame at him. If it wasn't for him, we would not be here at all.
Well, that's the truth.
So just keep that in reverence. That's the reason why he's Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name. And for Asha the Empress to walk inside that room and Josh Sawyer walks out with doing the new Fallout game.
And wanting to do the Fallout game. That's another key. Getting a luminary to agree to do it. I
believe he always wanted to do it. I always believed that there was somebody that was standing in the way of doing this. And I believe that she said Jakaris.
Yeah, I mean, to your point.
And a jacket
Obsidian was screaming from the rooftop they've been wanting to do it. Obsidian has always public records.
Let's get to this game that is going to move the needle, that is going to actually make things happen. Let's get down to the big budget stuff in order so we can fund the little budget stuff, because we see Minecraft was holding everything up. The same way Call of Duty was fixing everything at PlayStation.
Yeah.
Well, so we have our Minecraft. Now, I just hope that you guys understand, when y'all watch people and they grift as hard as they've been grifting, hoping that Xbox dies.
How's everybody grifting?
The reports of my demise have been greatly exaggerated.
That's what this is about for you. I get you. Look, we got to get Parris's boss. I don't know how much time you guys. I know you.
I'll stick around just to end of the
topic. This one. I appreciate you, because this is a good one. All right, Parris, you've been patient.
All right.
Let's get your overview.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep this brief because you guys have covered a lot of it, so I'm not trying to repeat of it. First and foremost, 1,600 people that are losing their jobs, terrible. We obviously got some personal relationships there. It's awful. will never be a fan of that. It sucks. That should be the focus right now. I saw a little too many people dancing on graves this week. That's just despicable.
Now, I'm gonna be real. Like, I know so many people got laid off. I didn't want to tweet about it.
I did.
All I did was just tweet.
Other than to say, and I was in the DMs talking to people.
I was in the DMs and putting up jobs to help people find places to go.
Yep.
But here's what I want to focus on, and I got a feeling some people in the chat are going to like what I have to say. And King, I think you're going to have some pushback on what I have to say.
Oh, let's get it.
Well, it's the exclusivity thing in the current climate. I get. You want to do Gears, you want to do Clockwork, you want to commit to doing more. So here's how I'm going to spin it. Here's the big question.
All right, let's go.
Do you make a game like Elder Scrolls 6? Which, look, apparently it's coming out to like 2035 or something. but being serious, a game like Elder Scrolls 6, can you take the risk of making that exclusive in this current climate of these consoles cost too darn much, and we know that. And here's my whole point with that. I understand what Asha is doing. I understand, hey, consoles is 80% of the business. But here's the problem that I see. PlayStation got 90 plus million.
Yeah,
it's in their hands. So you got the hardware in their hands. Let's just say 40 million people got an Xbox right now, right? Is that enough of an install base to try and sell these games exclusively on those devices? When, again, let's keep this real. I get it. On social media, you got a lot of fake ballers on there that seemingly got an endless
Everybody got
amount of money.
Everybody got 1,500.
Exactly. They ain't got no problem. And then I get it. There are people like, look, I can afford to buy it, but I ain't spending that amount of money. That's all I'm telling you.
You're not doing country club gaming with me?
I'm not doing that. And the average person is not spending that amount of money. I am not going to suggest get on a payment plan. Don't put yourself in debt.
Yo, what, Russ? I want to get my credit right. I want my FICA.
I'm not doing
I want Experian looking after me.
And Parris won't say it. Colt, you
affirm
that. Like,
affirm.
I don't agree with that.
Stop with the diss tracks, Addict.
You don't got to. I'll say it. Colt, why did you tell
Stop
people,
going in the booth, Addict.
Move, my dude. No, Colt's family.
Jesus.
But that point,
okay.
See,
he's not the only one.
He's not the only one. Tough up, Colt. When you sitting there, I'm like, nah, that ain't the right move.
Addict Ether Volume 1.
Look, I ain't trying to be messy.
Thank you.
But he's not the only one, and he knows that I don't agree with him on that. But anyways, my point is,
affirm.
Let's go.
I'm not telling anybody to go into debt for a console. It's too much of a luxury item for me to tell you to do that. Like,
but to my point, I'm looking ahead to PlayStation 6 and Helix, right?
I don't know why.
Continue,
Parris.
But this is my point.
Don't fall for my traps, Parris.
Who can afford it?
Yes.
Who can afford those consoles? Look, the ballers, the people that will take out loans.
One is coming
out. You being messy.
Stop interrupting, King. Your IPS tie.
My point on this is, sure.
Take that off. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
The people in this chat, the enthusiasts, they're going to buy all the stuff they want. I get all that. Right. But they don't make a big enough percentage of the overall console market. And King, you touched on, or might have been Cog, y'all said something too. We are in different times where normally the Series X and the PlayStation 5 is $299 right now, and the Series S is $149. That's the difference. So you can't expect people to run out and go buy Helix at $1,000 or a PlayStation 6 at $900 or $1,000. It's not going to happen. You're already seeing the numbers where it significantly dropped. And people are like, I can't afford that. Not when gas costs this and trying to put food on the table and all these other things. So my whole point is, I get they're streamlining the business. They're focusing on the big IPs. But can you realistically say, hey, I'm only going to be able to sell this, and I'm talking strictly consoles, to 40, 50 million people, where your competition, there's 90, 100 million of those in people's hands that you're missing out on that potentially could be buying your games. And like I said, this ain't console wars. This is just
valid question.
How can you do it right now?
Okay, so
the way you do it is that you have to pick the lane, like John Data said. If this is what you're doing, if you're trying to sell me a box, no matter how much it costs, that is the price of doing that type of business. And at the end of the day, if you say Elder Scrolls 6, at this point though, I will say this. Elder Scrolls 6 is, you have Skyrim that came out when? 2011?
Jesus.
So whatever whatever price that game is costing to make, it's already severely over budget. It's taken a considerable more time than it should have to be made, right? Yeah. So those things have to be taken into consideration, and maybe that's part of the metrics that they use for determining what's going to be multi-plat and what's not. So maybe that is the case. But in my mind, no matter where you are, if you're resetting the clock and going, we're going to fight the way it used to be fought, I think that is a quote unquote L that you have to take in order to see if it brings people to your platform. If it fails,
good first.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm with you because that's exactly my point. If this is a strategy, then Amy Hood, Satya, y'all need to know this is the cost of doing business. In other words, you're not going to see a return on investment because your hardware costs too much and not enough people are going to invest into it. So this is just my whole thing with Asha and Xbox.
Yeah, and then
been the discussion.
And the expectation, that's perfect that you said that, because another thing that I've said that I know people don't like is the idea of the expectation of how big Xbox has to be lower. Like the expectations within Microsoft about what it's going to bring you has to be lower. Like that's just the reality of the situation. Like I mean, I'm not talking about the ridiculousness of a 30% return on investment, whatever the case may be, but the acceptance that Xbox as a competitor to PlayStation at this point will not be as big, maybe never be as big, right? There does have to be an internal acceptance of what Xbox is, what its ceiling is, and try to work within those constraints to grow that without outsized expectations, right? Because once the outsized expectations come into play and I need you to make this much money, then it doesn't work. Then it goes back to the idea of like, well, an artistic endeavor will never achieve what it's able to achieve within the constraints of Microsoft, because the expectations from the company at large just don't line up with what the product can provide, right? So that's another thing. I think there has to be, and this is to the fan base as well, an acceptance that a smaller Xbox is one that's going to give you what you want, as opposed to we need to be this world killing, the hugest thing ever, because obviously going for that did not work for them.
Well, here's the question, Solve, and I don't know if Parris feels this way, but some people have said too, is like, you're making a valid point. I mean, obviously the expectation was set, but the question that everybody has is, will Microsoft allow it? Because they've shown a propensity to not let things play out. Because even during the Phil regime, when we've done podcasts ad nauseum about the ABK deal and the COD and what would happen, how would the games landscape change. Even Sony, to their credit, was like, oh, they'll make it exclusive and we'll be out of here. And then that didn't end up happening. So there was a lot of people that felt that vision never was fully realized because Microsoft pulled the plug on it for whatever reason. So the question is the Asha Sharma regime going to be allowed to make this quote unquote investment in a smaller Xbox that is exclusive, that is not going to have 90 million, but that you're willing to kind of like, it's like tearing the foundation, destroy, rebuild, tearing it down, you know what I'm saying, to now build it up into this new thing that you are going to take major short-term loss. And are you going to allow Asha and Matthew Ball to do this if that is a strategy? Parris, I see you want to jump in.
That's what we don't know.
Right.
Right. We don't know. But a couple of things I just want to say on this. First of all, chat, be classy, because I'll time your ass out.
Be nice.
Secondly, what the chat is saying is like, just make the great games and they will come. I don't disagree with that, other than who can afford to come back if you can't.
$1,500 consoles.
This is what I keep talking about. Now, with that said, I've had some conversations, and they know this is not affordable, and they know. And Matthew Ball's talked about this publicly, but they know they got to figure out a way to make these things more affordable. That's why they're rethinking Helix and all these things. And that's my only thing. I will always root for the customer to get the most value for your dollar. And we know the current price of these consoles is not worth it's not worth the price.
RAM apocalypse.
So don't normalize, oh, I'll spend $1,000 on a console, because guess what?
That's the biggest thing. I was like, no, we ain't doing that, because then if we start getting to the point where we're normalizing $1,000 plus consoles just to get on a payment plan, we are one more step away from being in the mobile market. And I don't want gaming to be in the mobile market at all.
But I will say this: I think we've already normalized a different baseline.
Let me say this, chat, real quick. We're talking console. We ain't talking PC. We're talking console. We're talking console orders right now. Because if PC was a thing, then this wouldn't be a problem, right? Obviously, Asha said it herself. Console is 80% of their business, not PC.
So like that.
That's what they got to figure out. That's all I'm saying.
Addict love it. Look at Addict shaking it. He love his sponsor. But now finish your point, Soft, because you got
I'm
boys.
like the office.
You love it. I've never seen. It's weird to get positive Addict. Like it's just so weird. Like consistent positive Addict. For sure. It's cool to see.
Here's the thing. It could crash and burn, but at least he crashed.
At least you went out that way. I see how. Look, I feel bro. It is so cool to see this transformation. So I'll finish your ball, then I'll jump in because I know you got one more thing.
No, that was it. I think you're right. I think that's crash and burn actually trying, and if it fails, it fails. Like then I have no issue.
Ruin the business. Ruin the business for the listening to you fanboys.
But the thing is,
this is the guy who's primarily moved to PC. Right? This is the guy.
Here's the thing, though. It's not ruining the business because the current business model wasn't
working. No, fair. That's your strongest argument.
Like it was seeking. It's like the beginning when we Sea Thieves, when you had the bucket and you throwing it out.
Yeah, you throwing it away.
Too many holes.
Too many people playing Sea Thieves throwing the bucket out there.
And it's just like, look, I don't know what's going to happen in the grand scheme of things. I agree with Parris in the terms of like this exclusive market. It's going to be very hard to do in this type of console market that we have right now. But at the same time, I personally believe if you don't give value to this hardware in the short term rather than long term, there won't be a hardware at the end of
That's literally what Matthew Ball said verbatim.
I don't think Xbox is a hardware. I don't think it survives this AI bubble. It just doesn't. I think sooner or later they're like, look, we ain't doing it because you ain't giving no forms of reason to buy any of this hardware. Yeah. That's why I do think that there was a realm where Asha could have went out there, got the Fable, the Halo. Would have cost a lot more money,
right?
But they are having this mindset where it's like we got to be more reserved for that. We
Parris
can't go out
and
and grab.
Keep it together.
They're like, we can't go out and grab everything. Like we
fight with chat.
Yeah,
because the chat don't be listening. It's like we ain't talking about PC.
So that's my thing. It's
I got you.
Look,
I got you.
I do personally understand that, even if it was Fable.
Yeah.
Fable. It's great that that's a multiplayer because that brand's going to generate more income. But even if it was Fable and Fable was the only game it was doing it with, I don't see any handful of games worth the overall industry's health by having a third console competitor in the space.
Right. No, I get you. Look, all you guys are making fantastic points. I'll make mine quick because, again, like Parris said, you guys hit a lot. This is a dope discussion. Look, I'm just going to start with the human element first. And 3,200 jobs is brutal. Like, I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. I've experienced it. So I have a high sensitivity towards this because, at the end of the day, I know what it is to work at a company for about a month and the internet is telling you what's about to happen to you. Like that's
terrifying.
The worst thing.
Imagine.
It is awful.
You know what's worse than the people got laid off? The people still there.
Exactly, because
1,600
because
just hovering
now you've got you don't know if it's you.
Survivor's
also,
guilt,
you got survivor's guilt
next.
because you don't know if you're next. Here's the thing that people talk about. This is the corporate aspect is that. So one of the worst things when you're at a company is you spent the last 5 years pouring your heart into something. This is your baby. This is your project. You own this from stem to stern. And new regime comes in, and I get it. People say, yo, that's corporate every day. And I get it, King. You're correct. But it still doesn't negate the fact that now they like everything you did, scrapped. So you remain, you're happy that you got a job, but now your whole directive, and so it takes a lot out of you. And something is the thing, we talk about generational knowledge, but some of these people don't come back to gaming at all.
The passion's there too, because we have reports that Obsidian is essentially working on Avowed 2 and refuse to give up.
I like that. I like that. Shout out to them, though. Shout out to them. Yeah, because they love it so much. Right. So it goes to show you, like, that's their baby. It was clearly ready to go. And again, we understand to that point, Fallout is the correct call. Like, I don't think anyone really disagrees at its core to what King is saying. Like, that had to happen. But I just don't want to minimize, again, the conditions that people who are remaining are working under. Also, the human element from the standpoint of like, bro, like this is a lot of jobs. And here's the thing. These are people, a lot of people we know, bro. Like so I ain't gonna say the name. Like
I'm texting right now.
Yeah, like bro, there's so many people that it broke my heart. Like, damn, not you. You know, I'll say some names. You know what I'm saying? Money Rumble. Generational, like this is a guy that's been there from the jump, the first fan fest, not only just gaming business, you know what I mean, getting them into
we
the
just got a chance to see him at fan fest.
Yeah, bro, like so many people on a human level, you know what I mean. Shout out to my homegirl Jess, but that broke my heart to see her tweet. You know what I mean? I'm seeing people, people I know that they're not there anymore. And again, we're talking about a limited games industry, you know what I'm saying, where there's not a lot of places to go.
Stein got laid off?
I don't know if Stein got laid off.
No, another Stein.
Yeah, that's Stein. Yeah, but it just look, that I just want to be clear on the human element because I want to have a sensitivity there, and I know what that is, and it's not easy. It is not easy to just be like, yo, this job's running around, and you go just get back. Now you're in an ultra competitive market, fighting for your life and these people have moved mortgages. This is real life stuff. So I just want to get to that part. Now, the business, right, and again, like she made it very clear. The business was in a horrible state. What is it, 64 cents? This is horrible, right? To me, this is the biggest indictment on the past regime. She's putting out what I am having to deal with and what I'm having. Also, to Addict's point, she literally said it that the multi-platform strategy did not work. So for the people like what do they need to do to publish? She's telling you like that did not work. So this is what they're doing. Now, you may disagree.
Yeah, PlayStation dudes do not buy games.
Well, I don't listen to people who don't play on the platform and don't have an investment on the platform. I minimize that feedback. Yeah, I don't prioritize it. I prioritize the people who actually have investment here. And for the most part, there is a civil war going on. There's a civil war for people who are like, yo, I don't like this. There's too much job loss. But there's other people like, yo, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same things and expecting different results. So many people felt they got too big. Some of these studios didn't fit. Listen, we just got to go down the line. Respectfully, compulsion and listen, Guillaume Provost being king, we amazing. Yep. That studio had 9 lives. We did their whole history. We interviewed them during the South of Midnight. Like the fact that studio exists and we happy few.
And they still alive.
And, bro, listen, when we knew the bloodbath was coming, we was like, yo, there was no timeline where I woke up and said, yeah, Compulsion's going to make it. I'm going to be real with you. Like, there's
I'm a South of Midnight fan.
I'm one of the few that likes South of Midnight, even with the flawed combat and all. I'm like, this is a great foundational title. And the music, if it wasn't for Expedition 33, that was winning music of the year. I don't care what nobody said. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm like, damn, that contrast, that don't, in a world where there's a new regime who are looking at you like a spreadsheet number, you don't get to exist, and you don't get to keep your IP and get a bag and say, that's unheard of. So people got to stop with again, for people who say they care about developers, right? Again, I get no one's saying 3,200 jobs is right. We're talking about now the studio and the gamer and the business side. That is an ultimate PRW, double fine, respect. Look, I told y'all, when me and Rook, shout out to Rook in the chat, we was at GDC, we was at Day of the Devs. I didn't even know that Tim Schafer did all of that. That's just his thing. Yeah. Like, I was expecting my man, sadly, to be out there with the homeless. Like, I didn't see a world where you make Keeper and Kilm and you get to exist. I just don't. And I was like, damn, that's going to be a PR nightmare for Xbox. That is good. You did great, Tim Schafer, unemployed.
I was pretty confident that they wouldn't get shut down.
I mean, God bless.
That was the only one.
Listen, I came into this thing thinking, bro, at minimum 8. Remember when ABK ZeniMax and ABK got signed? Remember we had the big Addict. Remember we had the big UI with all the pictures. It was like this studio and that studio and it and that. And we like, yo, look at the Xbox Game Studio. I was expecting to wake up and see red X's on people's faces and their studio names on that same image. That's the world I was expecting. So when I look at that, I'm like, wow, Compulsion, Double Fate, they get independent, they get to live to fight another day. Bro, that is huge, right? Then you look at Undead Labs and Ninja Theory. Now I gotta take my L right now. look, I'm gonna be real, Chop Parris. I don't like the idea. I still stand on it, even though I'm wrong. I don't like the idea of showcasing games at a showcase when you intend to shut down the studio and you know you're going to shut down the studio. But I will admit that I was wrong because I said, if this strategy proves to work to get them a buyer and a home, then clearly it did work. Regardless of my personal bias, right? Because even I got to use the Perfect Dark example, which I didn't like. But remember, in their defense, Take Two came through. Remember, Take Two came through in the last minute.
The practice
right. And remember, they almost it was only a technicality that Perfect Dark couldn't be saved to go over to Take Two. So the strategy, even though I don't like it from a human, I feel it's deceptive. I don't like it for the audience because the audience thinking they getting these games and the studio's part of the family. And clearly the studio don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? For the most part, I don't like it. But it seemed, bro, they got Undead Labs, a home. Listen, this is the same Undead Lab. I am the biggest State of Decay fan, but there ain't no universe you make 7 years of a game. You ain't got nothing to show for it, and the development is crazy. And they had a trailer with a deer, and the game wasn't even started yet. When we saw that trailer with the deer. Remember that? Like, there's no world where you get to do that on your own money, right? And survive. Let's be clear. People have to stop to be honest about the cold hard fact. The fact that they get to live, they got a buyer. The IP still gonna come, which I selfishly care about. So I care about this game. I'm a State of Decay fan. I'm like, yes, I get it. I don't care how. I don't care if it's not game. I don't care what it is. You get to live. Same thing, Ninja Theory. Respect. And I'm gonna be a little disrespectful, but I gotta be real, bro. This is the studio. I like Hellblade. I even like Hellblade too. But we have to admit, 5 to 6 hours is short for the development time that it took, right? And less combat. And Addict, you're gonna hate me, but Bleeding Edge wasn't it. Like, I didn't like
project.
That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, shout out to the great. I thought that was like, there's no world where you get to make that. You get to take this long, and now you know you're pretty expensive. Listen, from a fidelity standpoint, you're one of the best. Mocap, one of the best. But you went multi-plat, and that game ain't do nothing on PlayStation. So
hardwood.
Yeah. Pros. So again, we gotta be real. We understand the human element. 3,200 job, but we gotta be real. From a bro, you don't get to exist. So now you get your IP, you get to live, you gotta buy it.
And the sad part is, like, a lot of these layoffs at like Bethesda and id is coming from those studios spending so much money with no return.
People like, I don't like what people say this is a W, but it is that we're not minimizing job loss, but you can't minimize. Do it like I say. Don't you think Blue Point and all these Sony studios that got shut down would have loved to be like, yo, I wish we had an off ramp so that we could still keep our IP and we could still live. I think there's a lot of development studios that got shut down that would like that alternative. That's what I'm saying. We got to be fair. Both things could be true. We don't have to live in absolutes. That's all I'm trying to say. So the only thing for me now is Arcade. The way I read it, that sounds like some French law. They can't do what they want to do.
Opinion, they're done.
Yeah, like it's. Listen, now shout out to Dinga. I saw him with Cole Antonio tweeting. Maybe Raphael got a bag for him. Maybe they get a chance to spin them off. That's all I'm hoping, because I selfishly want Blade. I want a Dinga game with Blade. I Solve loves that.
And that's the thing. Like, I love Dishonored. I love the whatchamacallit, that type of game. But for Blade, to me, Blade was their moment to again giving that just one type of game
with a big name,
with
big IP,
a property.
Yeah,
exactly. That could put them over that hump where they're recognizable, like industry wide. The average person knows who
they are. They need that name. Yeah,
I'm starting to think that Wesley Snipes like got a witch or something to curse that IP. Only I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, because now we got to be real. As much as being saw what did so bad, we got to be French studio, a Marvel IP. The movie ain't even come. Like, the movie is in development. Hell.
I think it got canceled.
We didn't even see King. Mahershala Ali. What's going on? Is he?
No, I think it got canceled.
The movie has been shifting past directors, and they're rewriting the script. I think that's what held up this game, to be honest with you. and because they want to transmedia the game a lot.
That's what I feel too. And we know through the Insomniac leaks. Go ahead, Parris. I know you want to jump in.
No, I was just going to say a fun fact about the Blade, the movie.
Yeah.
You know, the costume designs for that Blade movie.
Yeah.
They got repurposed into Sinners.
Wow, I didn't know that. See, that's what. So we
That's
got
awesome.
that, and we learned from the Insomniac leaks. Oh, that Marvel license ain't no joke. That Marvel license ain't no joke. So again, if I'm someone who with no gaming sensibilities, and I come by and I look at your development, and either you're having issues or it's taking long, and you got that cost, and you live in a French studio. Again, I'm not justifying. I'm just understanding from a cold corporate cog perspective. Some will look at that like, I don't know, Chief. You know what I'm saying? So again, what I'm hoping is kind of what happened with, Hi-Fi Rush, where it's like an international thing, where it's a studio it's not the States, go over there, you give them a home. That's the hope right now, and that's what I'm hoping. The last thing I'll say is that, what we learned is that 14 layers of management is just horrible. That's just that's disgusting.
I don't understand.
That's
like you guys have worked corporate. I don't know.
Bro,
is that normal?
That is not.
Like, is that
that is not. That's
corporate?
Too many chefs in the kitchen, and again, for her to put that in the manifesto is a complete indictment on the last regime. Be clear, this is someone that I'm here to ask the right questions. Right? This is what I've heard, everything about her. She asks the right questions. And they say, why don't we have a Fallout game? Why don't we have this? Why don't we have that? And then you get to the brass tacks. 14, look, I can't get mad. And here's the thing. Remember, again, I talk about the graphic, ABK, Cinemax. When we saw this stuff as Xbox fans, we were like, yes. What was the things we used to say? Yo, wouldn't it be dope if the Doomslayer and Halo, we had all these grand ideas.
That game was sold very well.
It was business as usual. Everybody in a silo, everybody 1,000 pieces of management. This one don't. This is an indictment. I gotta say that. That's kind of the right call to shift and cut the fat. Like, is that wrong? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't get mad. And also what we learned is probably one of Phil's greatest things that we learned that Minecraft credit card was fitting the bill for a lot of stuff. That Minecraft credit card, that corporate card, Minecraft was one of his best acquisitions because we found out that thing was paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So, it is what it is. Look, it wasn't healthy. She put it out there. Game Pass didn't work. Multi-plat didn't work. Selfishly, I like the fact that Josh Sawyer is my man. He's brilliant. You get a Josh Sawyer Fallout, and you got Bethesda to sign off. Someone was able to have that tough conversation with God Howard and say, look, and give Obsidian that thing, and Obsidian to agree to it. They look like they still got other projects, or maybe they're not going to be some just support studio. It's what Saab said. It's an overall, I can't look at it as a net positive. Again, based on what we know right now.
Positive, right. It's not entirely negative.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? So again, now the key is going to be this. Now that you've done all this, these games better be great. Because people, the pressure's on. You slashed all this. These games better be great. And they're going to look at the Halo studios. They're going to look at the Rare, the people who so far survived the first 1600 and see what's going on. Maybe King is right. Maybe it's a scale up and scale down kind of mentality, right? Right now, certain people are scaled up, so they're not going to touch them until they get to that point where they release. But yeah, that's going to be the thing. That's going to be the indictment. And for me personally as a gamer, the final point I'll say is that the reason why I like the Xbox platform is because of the diversity of all the different type of games you can get. Like, you can get a shooter, you get RPG, you get a turn-based, you get a strategy. I like that. My only concern with tentpole only is that, do we get too samey, right? Do we get too redundant? Is it like 6 Fallouts? Is it, again.
It's funny. They about to give COG like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Hashtag just ones.
I think that's a fair assessment. And I want to know what games she signs off. Because again, I've always said, these are Phil's games. These ain't your games. You got to show me what games you sign off on and how that, and then that's going to be, and we ain't going to be able to find that, out in the wild. And, yeah. Go ahead.
But that's the thing though. It's like she made the admission, those games matter. We just can't be the stewards of those.
Yeah,
games.
No, facts.
Xbox is not the place for.
Yeah, it's not the place for that. And again, it was a different. Like Parris, I saw you put in the chat. That was the initiative then, and they were following the initiative then. but this is now, and that ain't where they going. The new directive is this, and if you're not part of this, then they're moving on. So we'll see. The jury will be out. I don't know how that's going to play. They got to prove that they say Doom is a tentpole.Quick, okay, we'll see. I hope this works out. I hope you make great games like that. That's all I can say.
Now, from the little I do know is there still will be a diversity of games. It's not just going to be all the big AAA tempo titles, but it sounds like they looked at, all right, what's on the current roster that doesn't make sense for.
Right.
To your point, I think she wants the ability to be able to greenlight things that are more risky versus, all right, the Fallouts, the Dooms, the Halos, the Gears, the Forzas, those will always be a priority.
Right.
If we're going to dip our toe into a smaller project, something that's AA, it's risky. That may not make a lot of money. I think they want to be more selective on that. So I think the studios that was their specialty.
Right.
To her point, those no longer make sense as a part of Xbox Game Studios. Right. They get to go live somewhere else, and they get to continue to do what they do. Obviously, Double Fine is the classic example of this, that you want a Double Fine to be in this industry. You want the artistic, the prestige, the kooky titles that Tim Schafer makes. Now, I do want to say this, going back to what you're talking about. Like I saw earlier in the chat, Phil was getting a lot of smoke. But you got to remember, when Phil greenlit all that stuff back in 2018, it was a different business model. We're in a different era. It was about, we have to have consistent content for Game Pass. And ultimately that was the failure of Game Pass. Because let's be real, 2022 was Pentiment.
Oh, God, yeah.
They didn't have nothing, right?
Yeah, so City was carrying the water.
So you were not getting the big subscriptions that you needed to make that sustainable, that it would continue. So it failed. It failed because you had these Double Fines, the compulsions, and all these games because you thought you were probably getting those every 3 to 4 years. They're just rotating. Boom, 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 boom. Look, blame it on whatever you want. That didn't happen. And now we're scaling back, and they got to be lean.
Yeah, we got to see it. But you're making a fantastic point. Last thing I'll say is the only negative, I hope what you said is true, which is, again, to still have some form of diversity, and maybe that goes through Xbox Global Publishing, or they make deals or whatever for certain other titles so they don't have to incur the risk of owning the studio. My only issue now is that when you are more tentpole heavy, you can't afford failures. Because I look at Black Ops last year. We saw how much of an effect that has when a big tentpole flops.
Never come out.
So now is more pressure that when you tentpole, you can't have a bad Fallout, you can't have a bad Elder Scrolls. Oh, you can. You're out of here.
I think what her goal, and obviously, it's easier. It looks better on paper than it is to be done.
Of course.
Like right now, when they make, the State of Decays, the South of Midnights, the Kings, and like the Keepers, like they offset that cost from Game Pass. Like that money comes from what everyone pays into Game Pass. I think her goal is like kind of like the old way things used to be done, because I remember PlayStation used to say it, so did Xbox back in the day. Like they were able to take a lot of risks back in the day because Halo made so much money.
Same thing.
And they were able to offset some of that money because they're doing it with Minecraft.
They're doing Minecraft. So Minecraft's the cow.
I think you saw.
We didn't even say this, bro. I love how she said Minecraft and King will be reporting to me. That
the money,
bro,
the money reports to me.
She tied herself to the 2 bag winners and said, "Those will be under my. There will be no 14 layers with these. You come to me like that's
direct feed."
Yes,
and I think her mindset is like, because here's the thing: I don't think they're going to be green lighting any of those games anytime soon. I think right now their biggest priority is these bigger IPs to start generating money. And then once that happens, then I think, if I don't know, they might double down and do more. But I do think if these games do come out and they sell well and they actually do move needles, then she's like, now we could take a little bit from all of these big IPs and we can actually fund bigger, smaller.
And it's big smart. It's smart. I like that, because those are the 2 profitable parts of the business that you got to protect that. So I respect it. But yeah, that's all I got, man. Crazy discussion, man. I love this stuff. It's a crazy time, man. We're going to see how this thing play out, Parris. I appreciate you, brother. No doubt. So if you got to go, but if you could get a couple super chats for you.
Yeah. I'll get these done. Hold on a second. We got to roll back a little bit. Good God.
It's a lot.
Oh yeah, we need 4 more super chats for Cog and
No, we don't need to do that.
Yeah, we good. We're good. I did all the math.
Why'd you have to put out that reminder?
I did all the math.
Is there any super chat I need to address?
Nah, you good, brother. You good, brother.
All right, I'm
you
good.
good. I appreciate you, Parris. Appreciate you, brother.
Soon, Parris.
See you, Germany.
Parris, you've been addressing the super chats in the chat all podcast.
I know.
All love, brother.
All
See you
right, I
soon.
got y'all later.
You already know.
All right, later, bro.
Peace. All right, we have, let me see, Big Mad Mo. Member for 71 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the panel. This is why I don't listen to any rumors at all and wait for Xbox to speak. Fat will be trimmed. Hashtag in Asha I trust. Hashtag Asha the Empress. Shout out to Big Mad Mo.
I'm not king on that pattern. I don't like that concept because I do think that a lot of the public pushback did lead into them being more determined to not shut a lot of these studios down.
Yeah.
If everyone would just kept their mouth shut, they might have all got shut down.
True. Then we have Alvin9033, $10 super chat. The same reporters who said Xbox bought too many studios and was bloated are now mad at Asha for lancing the boil.
That's a fact. Can't have it both ways.
They don't want a solution. They want to keep pointing their fingers. Remember, 100%. No, it's 100%. Like at the end of the day, everything hindsight's 2020, right? Everybody on this panel was like, "Yo, that's a big move," and if they're gonna make a big move, that's the move to make. And it's like, at the end of the day, it put an albatross around their neck. Yeah. Hindsight's 2020. But
you can't have it both ways.
Exactly.
Yeah. But that's how they want it. They want it their way.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Teddy P, $2 super chat. Pete Hines, who allowed Redfall, needed to go. Jesus.
Thank you. I appreciate
it. Like, that's King's burner account. That's King's burner account. You know how you don't get a chance to
survive. You don't get a chance to survive with that BS, man. We got to let him out.
I will give you this. I will give you that. Do sound like 14 layers of basement that they didn't know that game was where it was at.
And like Redfall was probably one of the worst games they've ever published.
Yeah,
so
that's definitely an issue.
And
I'm glad we're past Redfall days, though.
Yes.
Then we have JD Gamer, $5 in chat. Pete Hines sabotaged Xbox, and Phil, he calls Redfall to release subpar. Todd doesn't want anyone touching his stuff, so no Fallouts until he's ready. Why?
Well, now that's over. I shouldn't change that.
There's a wrap. Yeah.
Josh Sawyer,
take your jacket off and sit down.
we can have this conversation.
Basically, the vibe I'm getting is Elder Scrolls all hands on deck for Todd, as opposed to everything else.
Yep. Captain Logan, $2 super chat. Should Xbox pull out of Steam like PlayStation?
Pause.
We'll see. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, and we've had the discussion. I told you already that hybrid stuff might be not for this world. We will see.
I think that's already gone. That's my opinion.
We will see what Helix looks like.
It'll be interesting,
when it launches.
One thing we learned about her, she ain't afraid to make big changes at the last minute. So
yeah. So let's see. Let me see. One Pump Man, $10 super chat. Asha can easily do timed exclusives on Activision/Bethesda. PS5 users can choose to wait, but streamers and content creators will have to use Xbox, which means exposure. FOMO is a hell of a drug.
Fact.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes PC gamers are funny about certain things. We talk about PlayStation, but yeah, I don't know. The Iron Rook, $10 super chat. Timed exclusives would work in generations past. In 2026, a one-year exclusive just means the other system gets the most complete, most polished version of the game with all the extras added in for free. We'll see. I'm of the mind, though, an old game is an old game. So, I don't know.
I mean, you're not wrong there because those games don't generally sell as well when they come out on other platforms. So.
Yep. One Pump Man once again, $5 super chat. Yeah, but Xbox needs games and lots of platform features to make people go to their platform, whether it's on cloud or consoles or PC. One Pump Man once again, $5 super chat. If I were Asha, I would announce we're getting rid of the online access requirement from Game Pass. I would do it tomorrow. Hashtag no PS6. We're gonna run it up.
I mean, what they could do is the rumors is the disc to digital. They got something cooking. So the vibe apparently I'm getting is they trying to go for a quick PR win while PlayStation is still going through the drama of their situation. Because they're probably not going to do physical all the way. But if they have a concise plan to be like, yo, here's your disc, how it goes through, and you get your rights, then yeah, they can turn it into a positive.
Damn it, give me a second. But my thing just blanked out.
Oh, you good.
We need two more.
More pump man. All right, so you had that.
More.
All right, I got you.
I got him.
First and 15th?
I got him.
Okay.
First and 15th, $5 super chat. King not lying. The argument they should be 3P is silly. They'd make even less money, which would equal more layoffs since they'd be giving up platform rev.
Yep. That's what she said.
King, we need two more, man. Ain't letting these people get away with this. Like they laughed at our little thing.
We're good. Look good. We got the show now. We're fine.
It's over.
It's over. Show's over.
Show's over.
It's over.
You guys be talking too much.
Go.
We got Stitch.
Time to go.
We got Stitch. $2 super chat. Sony is recording yet Xbox is dead. LOL. Then we have Mikey B7, $2 super chat. Spider-Man never sold 90 million. Let's be real. Lock it up. There you go. Yeah, it's not, first party titles do not sell nearly as much as you would think they'd sell on 100+ million consoles out in the wild.
That's why Wolverine is cooked.
Mikey B07 again, $2 super chat. Xbox got PC, PlayStation doesn't. Mikey B07, $2 super chat. If it's a percentage, PC is the biggest slice of the pie. Yeah.
There goes one. Nerf Ninja. Let's get it. One more super chat and we got him. Got him, the angry therapist. That's my dude.
That's unbelievable. Let's
get these guys in their onesies.
I think I burned that Yoshi shoot.
I destroyed that Cog League thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even have it. I'm so I used to make me angry looking at it. I didn't like it.
These guys are disgusting.
We'll see them next week.
There we are. Tyson Lewis Hart. Remember for 56 months on Braun.
Tune in next time.
I hate it.
First, hope everyone's family is doing what he said. I hate it here like a little kid. He pouted.
I'm glad. You're gonna hate it so much next week. Let's go. Because I've been burning up this whole episode.
Yeah,
you voluntarily did that.
I had to take the hat off.
Listen, I do anything for the realm. I done ate Glizzy's holding a man's shoulder. I am a meme. I am a meme on our own show where Glizzies fall down and I am actively eating them up. You will be in your Rock Lee suit, sir.
I don't have it anymore.
It's me. It's me.
We gotta get you something.
It's been destroyed. You gotta get something else now. We did that.
You know what? We gotta send him his Jigglypuff costume if I got a bite.
We get. What? He had a Bowser one. I mean, look.
Oh yeah, he got Bowser.
It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't know.
Yeah, you know where that Bowser costume is.
It's somewhere.
He's stupid.
It was just recently used. Let's get that Bowser costume up. Cog, you gonna get this work, you know?
Thank you, Yobi.
Shout out to Yobi.
Which one's Saul wearing? That's the better question.
He's Yoshi.
Oh, Yoshi. Okay.
That's wild. We gotta get hold into the podcast.
We gotta have a Yoshi and a Rock Lee.
No, Rock Lee.
Nah. He got.
I literally destroyed it. I got rid of. I hated the album. I destroyed that.
Yo, he's gonna put on that Bowser because we like him when he shake his tail feather. Check your tail, Cog. Check your tail, Cog.
I hated that.
Remember that, Cog? The Cog is back. Back next week, Cog. Check your tail, Cog.
I think we gotta have a tip for King eating a glizzy.
Yeah, we got to do something. He's doing too much.
What's crazy is Saab be able to shake his tail next week too. Shake your tail, Saab. Shake your tail, Saab.
Yoshi and Bowser, you guys can shake your tails together.
They're gonna have a tail shake off.
The chat's gonna determine who wins.
They're gonna tweak and twerk.
We gotta end the show. This is too much.
It's cool. We get it now. It's cool. We get it now. Me and King won.
Yo, next week is gonna be the twerk off.
He said twerk off.
Twerk with your mama gang.
Twerk with your mama gang. Can we end the show?
I'm an hour and a half late.
I know.
Let me see. He's like, yeah.
Don't worry. They got enough water left over for you.
56 months on France. First, hope everyone's families are well and healthy. Glad to catch Parris on live in the realm. Hopefully, he'll be at Gamescom. Yes, he will.
Yes.
All it took was COD. Then we have Reggie Bone.
Reggie Bone.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button.
We need more than 300 likes.
Facts. Let's get the likes up.
Yeah, let's get the likes up.
We need 300 likes every episode.
They're gonna be very upset waking that towels without that 300, man.
And they're gonna have a twerk off next week.
It's gonna be sad twerking if they don't get those.
Nobody likes sad twerking. We want them to have a upstep twerk.
A
little pep in their step.
That's right.
Messy as hell.
Son, that twerk with the tail is circle.
As always, it's not good for Xbox, but it's okay for everyone else. Exclusives will not kill Xbox. Stop it. Yeah, there you go. Iron Rook, $5 super chat. My team was eliminated and more than half of us laid off about 1.5 years ago. Damn. I was one of the few they kept. Can confirm everything Cog is saying.
Yeah, it's tough, brother.
Iron Rook again. It is tough, yeah. $5 super chat. One aspect that isn't thought of, people here on H-1B visas have to go back to their home countries if they don't find a new job in a certain time frame. Yep, that is true.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Iron Rook again, $2 super chat. The mystery buyer of Ninja Theory and Undead is Phil Spencer.
I'm dying to know who this mystery buyer is.
That would be hilarious.
That would be crazy. Phil Spencer starts in the studio. That'd be wild.
That would be wild if Phil Spencer
do Phil Spencer studio publisher. That would be wild.
Yeah. Why is it Phil Spencer took over like an indie publisher or something?
You never know.
Maybe
then we have Grape Mongoose, the member for 29 months. Maybe he'll come on then. Lord Bronze, the money that would be from PlayStation can be made up on the PC, so no money will be lost. Was on Xbox from OG, but now I'm on PC exclusively. More flexibility. Yes, true. Then we have Analog AI with the 20 Norwegian krone, I think. 50% job cuts now, 50% id Software fried for now. Yeah, for now. But when they need to build up a game, I think they'll be fine. Then we have I Love Bacon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the $2 with that. A mistake was cutting id in half. Wanted an id Halo. Yeah, that would be nice.
I agree. I still think it was a mistake to hit that studio so hard.
Yeah, and we have the Angry Therapist MD, $10 super chat. Here's to the goal. Yes,
salute.
It's been a tease.
Yeah, it's put kickback on the screen. Glizzy exactly. That's good.
Then we have Tyson Lewis Art with the $20.
When you twerking next week, I want you to remember me.
I know. Just keep your mouth open for the chat.
Let's get that twerk on.
Keep your mouth open.
I want you to put that tail in a circle.
Put more $10 circle so we can keep his mouth open, gobbling the glizzies.
Listen, I want you to spell your name with your tail. Lord Cognito.
Let's get King's mouth open. Waka waka. Waka waka. I want to hear the sound, man. I haven't heard it. Come on, y'all. We can do better as a community.
Let me see. Then we have Tyson Lewis Art again with the 20 CHF. 20, whatever it is. It's 20 for a coffee at the airport. Shout out.
Oh, appreciate you, Tyson. That's right.
Team.
Let's
twerk
go.
Team. That's what we're gonna call it. The twerk team.
Cog gets so annoyed with King. He just wants to humiliate him on the screen.
I like that.
Yeah, twerk team. Let's get it.
Then we have Briarius,
Smash Bros.
$2 super chat. I just don't want no more game skipping Xbox.
Yeah, facts.
And I think even if they eliminate the hybrid aspect of Helix, the work they've done behind the scenes to make that lift from Xbox to PC minimal, that matters. That absolutely matters.
Yep.
Then we got Nerf Ninja, $10 super chat. Shout out to you. Thank you, bro. Then the Angry Therapist MD, $20 super chat. Does this count for the goal? Gobble.
Yes.
That was there already.
What was the name of that the wrestling thing? It was one SummerSlam. Wasn't it like the gobbledygooker?
Yo,
it sounds like a slur.
I gotta hit up my guy. So when y'all on next week, when y'all twerk, we want to capture those. We're gonna put those as twerk. Like when dudes super chat $5, we're gonna have you just drop down and twerk it.
That's not part of the charity.
We're gonna get to that.
You said.
He's like, we make it whatever we want.
You said we got your mouth wide open.
Be like water.
Keep those glizzies coming, y'all. Keep them coming.
Pause, bro.
Then we have Gator JV.
Get this guy. So we gotta get this guy.
Here's one cog. Tell me why this miner cut off his own arm and Alters.
Yeah, bro. Alters is wild. Facts. Alters is wild. Make sure your mind is crazy. He crazy.
Then we got legendary Yobi Cog. You gonna get this work bumped.
Only work that's gonna happen is your man's jaw when you keep doing this. So I like that. That's the only work that's happening. So keep on. Keep testing me, Yobi. Let's get your man out there.
Then we have random commentator, $2 super chat. King looking a man in the eye with glizzy and mouth. Yes,
we should bring that back. We should bring that back for Germany. We should bring that back. Let's do that for the culture. Yeah, let's do it in Cologne. Let's get some, because then it'll be on site with the king. That's what we're going to call it, on site with the king. And he just randomly roll up on you with the glizzy like that. And it'll be in Germany, like, yo.
You got to dip the glizzy in some beer first.
Yeah, on site with the king.
I like it.
This guy is wild.
Let's just get the goal going for next week.
Long as they got, long as they have
Germany or random Germans on site.
Impossible glizzies out there, which I doubt. Because it's not sold out there.
I think we need to bring it back, son.
So
he ain't learned his lesson. So let's take it to Germany. Let's get international.
But what we can do is he could be out there with his costume, twerking it in a circle.
Let's do it, bro. For the culture.
Have costume will travel. Let's get it.
Let's put our hand on random German shoulders.
You notice how Sal is a little bit quiet, because next week doing him is twerk team.
Twerk team. Twerk team.
Twerk team.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'd rather twerk any day than glizzies flying at my face.
Exactly. Let's bro.
I can give you the day you'll be twerking. It's next Sunday. We got a date, y'all. We got a date. We got a match.
Let's go.
In the left corner.
Daily, though. The glizzies are daily.
In the left corner.
Said the gobbledygooker from Survivor.
It's not like a wrestling thing, King. It's like in the left corner. The twerk tag team.
Hey, yo, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Let's move on.
Twerk tag team champion.
Let's move on.
Twerk what your mama gave, yo. Twerk what your mama gave.
Syndrome 00.
Someone needs to make an AI video.
Bratwurst funds.
Yes, to the Bratwurst fund.
We're gonna take implausible glizzies with us on the plane.
Yes.
That's what we're gonna do.
We want him healthy. We don't want him to pass out after he got one.
You gonna tell TSA, yo, he's
I'm gonna tell him, yo, I'm like, yo, Saab is bringing drugs. It's a German.
Arrest that man.
Tell us how every checkpoint they checked Addict, though.
Yo, that was wild. Yo, the reverse racism was wild.
Yo, Japan
at TSA. Crazy.
Yo, and they took him to the side room. When they took him to the side room, I said, oh, no.
That's right.
Yeah, I was like, oh, they got my man.
I said, got my man.
Got my man. He was there dumb long. We was like, what happened?
What's going on?
I thought we were going I thought I was going to miss the plane.
They had you for a minute.
Because Addict isn't very expressive sometimes when he speaks.
Yeah.
So the guy's looking at him like, why is this guy so straight faced? And like,
no, I talked to someone that does TSA. He said they do that all the time.
Oh man. Then we have analog AI finally with the 20 Norwegian krona. 20 cog Norwegian krona.
Oh, there we go.
Twerk.
Woo, let's get the glizzies down. Get them German glizzies in his mouth. Let's go.
I gotta hit up Sean. I gotta hit up Sean. I gotta hit up Sean.
Waka.
Yo, can anybody give me some AI with Cog in his Bowser suit twerking and with Solve in his Yoshi suit?
Now go, baby. Get them glizzies out.
Because I will use your AI for next week's show. Yo, let's get that.
Let's go.
Super chat's gonna go up.
Finally caught up.
Oh,
yes.
Geez. All right, Sob. You gotta go.
Right. I'm out of here.
Please.
Love y'all.
Love ya.
Yeah,
love
nothing. You. See you next week with your suit. It's up, son.
What you talking about?
Yo, let wifey know she's gonna need to help zip you up.
That's dirty. Peace.
All right, later.
I love the suits that you need help with.
I'm done with you, King. This is your topic. Shout out to 27 Wall Street. KNN affiliate, but no, it's official. This is not a KNN. This is official stuff. Sony CEO sells over half his stock after controversial PlayStation decision leaves fans furious. So the TLDR is Sony CEO Hiroki Totoki sold 56% of his Sony shares for $4.7 million just 2 days after announcing PlayStation goes digital in 2028. Despite a 100,000 signature petition and 400 million, I guess, pounds lawsuit from outraged fans, Sony stock climbed nearly 7% as investors cheered the margin-boosting digital shift. Sony's board is repurchasing over 37 million shares under a 500 billion yen buyback program as its CEO simultaneously sold more than half his stake. And they say the timing raised eyebrows immediately with Hiroki Totoki and this the selling of the shares. And also on the same day, not just him, it looks like Chairman Kenichiro Yoshida sold 400,000 shares. An additional unnamed Sony executive also sold shares. Market Beat pegged the combined insider sales at roughly 10.5 million. So, King, this is your topic.
Woo.
What's going on out here?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm trying to figure out. When the CEOs is actively sitting in place selling stocks to the company that they work for, that lets you know a little bit of something is happening, right? Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. Oh, man. Like, I'm watching it in real time, and this has been the best thing that I've ever seen. Like, this stuff writes itself. Shout out to Jim Ryan, the last person that we knew that did this, remember? But he did it after he left. Like, he gave out cookies, ran out the door, and then sold the stock. And we was like, wow, Jim, that was crazy. But this one is even bolder. His strategical cut happened while he was sitting there. He was at his desk. He looked over and said, this ain't going well. Clarence, sell 56% of my shares. And Clarence hit the nuke button and was like, so when he did it, 4 more other dudes looked over and said, yo, Hiroki, you about to sell? I said, hell yeah. We're about to lose this here. He said, why? That physical thing? He said, that's right. He said, yo, Clarence, help facilitate the sale of my man, Joe, too. So, I mean, I just wanted to bring it to the realm because shouldn't this be what the talking points is? Like, this is different. Y'all talking about id Software losing 50 people.
Right.
This dude sold 56% of his overall sales. If he felt good about the stock, don't you keep something you feel good about? He sold more than half of his joint. And he said, man, it just ain't working out over here. This is the dude in charge. Like, it's like a captain. If you're watching a boat, you're going on a cruise, and the captain get out mid-cruise and go in a little dinghy and lead the boat. Like I'm he in a life preserver.
He's still there.
If your captain is walking around with a life preserver and you're on a ship, why are you looking at your captain?
He's stupid. So what are you implying, sir?
If you're on a plane and the pilot walks out with a parachute on his back.
Oh my Lord. What are you implying, sir?
Like, aren't you looking at the pilot like, yo, what you know? Like, yo,
he's ridiculous.
He sold
he's not wrong, though.
$4.5 million. He said, yo, I gotta secure my future.
So are you implying that this man knows something about the future of Sony? This is what he's doing.
I'm implying, how come the rest of the world ain't talking about this? Y'all fighting over physical. Your man said, "Oh snap!" They said they're gonna do physical at 28, and so his stock. Yo, so I mean, he was as shocked as you were.
Somebody in the chat put the white flag, sinking shit. Don't encourage King. This is what King wants. He loves this.
K-Cod, you tell me why he did it.
He said, if your train conductor start combat rolling out the train. I can't with the see. I cannot have these conversations with y'all because y'all gonna be. We knew what King gonna do with this. We knew what this was gonna happen. So y'all saying sinking shit.
Did you know what Hiroki was gonna do with it?
I leave this to you, Addict. This is all you, Addict. What do you think? Do you think there is validity to King's point that Hiroki knows something, and thus he try to get out of town, bat out of town?
I think he knows stock about to drop, and he ain't about to lose his over the decision of the company. I saw a lot of people like saying inside trading. Like, I don't know if that's necessarily like he waited until after they made the announcement. So like to me, if it was inside, it'd be different if you like sold them all right before they announced it.
But the stock went up, Addict. When they announced that,
then he's just
the
stupid.
stock price went up. No, so no. See, okay, so the stock was at a low. They announced that the stock went up. Then he sold.
Oh, you're saying
he sold
took
at a high.
advantage. Okay.
Yeah. My man was smart. So it wasn't like the stock went down. But I'm just saying, if he thought the company had longevity, I mean,
it's questionable. I mean, people are saying, look, it is questionable. Why is he doing that? The timing, people are going to raise the eyebrow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there.
He about to be out of there. So
I mean, King will get the ultimate. All right, let's see what Rook said. The active CEO isn't doing insider trading by selling his own shares while he's CEO. That's what I thought. But I let King have this. He's been waiting. To King's point, a lot of people are not talking about it though. You know what I mean? So and it is something that we gotta pay attention to. I don't know what's going on. Seems a little eyebrow raising, but I'm not invested enough to find out. Well, we'll see.
I'm invested. I think we all need to be invested in this. It's the same way that everybody's invested in. Think about it this way. They got rid of 1,600 people, right? $4.5 million could have saved them.
No.
Right? So you think about it, right? You think about it. Why aren't Xbox CEOs selling their stock? Right? Because maybe it's something worth having.
So
right?
you implied that something it is such a dying ship that he's got to get out. He's got to get something back. He got to flip it. That's what we're doing. Hold on, let's break protocol because Gator's on it. Gator's corporate. So I
like this.
All right, Gator. Shout out to Taylor in the chat.
That's a good chat. You got the super glizzies falling.
Yeah, check out the glizzies falling. He said he stole $50 million in Q1. Executives sell all the time. Some of it is planned. Some of it isn't. I have my company's stock set to sell instantly. So he's trying to say, no, it's normal.
So let me ask you a question. So the company that you're working for, you sold the stock? You was the CEO and you turned around and was like, the hell with this. Did you do that? Did you do that? Or did you listen to Xbox Frontline News and heard hashtag no PlayStation 6 and then you sold? Do you know that another
executives sell all the time, King? People sell stocks every day, B.
I told you people get fired every day, B, and people got mad at me. I'm just saying, like, we talk about that. How come we ain't talk about this, though? Yeah. Like, how come this ain't the biggest topic? Like, your CEO sold more than half of his shares. Like, that's scary. That's scary.
He probably would have sold the other ones, but he felt like that would draw attention.
Yo, for real. He was like, I was going to do 80. But I pulled it back to a nice round 56, just in case they can turn this around. I think like he understands.
Someone in his accounting department was like, "That's not a good idea, bro."
yo, wonder if Jim Ryan called him first and said, "Sell, bro."
Shout out to his a bunch of C-suite at the company offload
Ryan and told him to sell his too.
Somebody said some Fuzzy did say the amount he sold is concerning though.
It is. Like, it's not even like he said, let me sell 10% or let me sell 20. No, he sold more than half. It was a number that passed the threshold. Like, And then what's more concerning, he had a group of them that did it with him. It was like, could you imagine if all the Iron Lords sold the majority stock of Iron Lords podcast? Like, y'all would think we getting out of here, right? Like, hey, yo, nah, they ain't gonna be doing this show too much longer. What if King
Gator, long-term incentives, y'all. That's how you get wealth.
We sell our stock in the next week. Robot versions of us is doing the podcast.
I know, right?
All AI at that point.
But Gator, I know nobody messes with Gator, but Gator, I'm asking you, Gator, seriously though, Gator. On the inside, you corporate Gator. This don't scare you, Gator. Like Gator. I just want to know if your pilot comes out wearing a parachute and he's talking to you about the rules of the plane.
That's not how it go. You're ridiculous.
Like you get on your airline and all the staff got on parachutes. Because it was four.
I can't take him serious with these topics.
It was four of them, though, but you got to think about it. It was four of them. So you got all the stewardess with a parachute.
You jump on a plane, everybody got
a parachute but you. Son.
You are ridiculous.
Everybody taking care of their future but you.
And then you ask questions and they say, hey, mind your business.
Oh, my Lord.
And they're like, nah, people do this every day. What he said? No, my company makes billions a year, unlike Sony. Our CEO sells 1 to 20 million a year. The executives live in a different world. Laugh out loud. So they live in the world of this might go bad world.
According to Rook, anyone working corporate, this isn't strange at all, King. That's what they're saying. This is big
56% though.
You don't like the number. You don't like the number. You don't like more than half. That's what you don't like.
More than half. I if you would have said 10%, like
then you'd have been like,
the dude didn't believe so much that he said more than half. Like it's not like he said, and not like the dude said, all right, let's get 20 out there. No, he ain't put on half a parachute. He put on a whole parachute. So just in case this don't land right, his money good. So I'm trying to figure out how come this ain't talked about. Like this is the conversation.
This is the conversation.
This is because this actually happened.
This is the real game of discussions we gotta have.
Right, like because we talk about what ifs, like what if Asha,
Shout
or what if ID, or what if these games don't, or what if these companies leave. No man didn't what if, he did it. And then it's 4 more senior staff that did it too. So it's a whole team of them that said, I don't think this is right. Like somebody over there knows something, and I want to know what they know.
They gotta know something.
Come on, you don't sell something healthy. Like I don't care. He ain't making no sense. He ain't making no sense there. Like if he don't, like you want to cash out when it's time. Like I'm gonna cash out a little bit, but not half though. Like half.
So that Brooks said he's making a big money movie. These liquid assets. That's one of the common ways they'll do it.
What's the movie?
Maybe he said he joined the board. He joined the board at Tyson Chicken with Sarah.
What? She not even there.
Isn't she?
That was only for a year. No, that was only for a year.
I forgot, but yeah, she joined. He got his other venture. He tried to get liquid quick.
Is he going to join the Federal Reserve like I? I'm trying to figure out what's his power move that he needed for now. Like what type of debt he in? Like who leading on Hiroki? Who leading on Hiroki that he needed to have 4.5 now? Like what type of trouble is Hiroki in that he needed 4.5 now? And you know I had to liquidate my assets. Like what are you talking about? It makes no sense. But are the rest of them in trouble too? Like
what is he going?
This is what something's going on over there, and it's not one person.
Be something
I can see it. Cock, we're gonna stop this because Cock. It was all right. If it was just Hiroki, I'm cool. I'm like,
so what it is the cahoots with Kashiro, the other three. You ain't
this collusion here.
You just throwing out words. I can't with you. We gotta shut his mouth. He get on my nerves.
They did it together. They sat in the break room and they said this company ain't going where I thought it would. Right? Yo, and then they all walked out wearing parachutes.
You know what I hate, Adrian? Is he filed one bit of news and he could really transform this into his narrative, and it will have some level of validity. So now we got to hear this for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then I got to hear no past station PS6 on top of it.
It's 10-15% like truth.
Yeah, and it's like
it's 80%.
He at 85, like he doing all this.
You gonna act like all right.
He like,
so if
he like, how would you feel?
Yeah, thank you back for that. Inside of your hashtag conspiracy theories with the king. We should have a segment. Conspiracy theories with the king.
Let me ask you a question. So when you going to get your X-rays, right?
Here we go. Here we go.
Yo, check it. You going to get your X-rays. You in the dentist chair, and they put that lead line suit on you, and they step out the room. Yo, how come you ain't just put on a lead line vest like me? Why you got out of the room? Because he knows something that you don't know.
Oh my God.
It's like you're having the assistant, the real person comes in, the dentist, which is crazy me talking about dentists, but so you have the dentist come in, the assistant, the dentist is drunk as hell, and the assistant leaves. He's like, open wide.
Oh my God.
The assistant knew something was up.
This man will scour the internet for the most obscure news.
That's my platform.
Some shred of truth to it, and then this is the story, and then everyone gets behind him, and it's amazing to watch.
Because it's real.
It's amazing to watch.
You're gonna act like this dude ain't selling 56%.
That man did not say that's my platform.
No, it is my platform. To find the worst PlayStation news to bring it to the team. You know why? Because other people got the worst Xbox platform news. They got that. But I decided.
So it's your job. Your job is not to suppress this news. Your job is to make sure it's get out to the people, so the people know what's going on.
I know it's niche, but it's mine.
King is an Indiana Jones meme of like on the bottom of a plane doing this, looking for PlayStation.
You're fine.
I got my people out there, and my people scour the web. But this didn't even have to be scoured. This was covered by CNN and everybody in the world. Like dudes want to know, inquiring minds want to know, and I want to know. But see, what makes it worse? He wasn't alone.
Yeah, they cashed out 2 days.
He colluded. It was 4 people of high rank. And one person name shall not be told. You notice that? One person name is shrouded in mystery. And I want to know who that person is. That Noshino? I want to know who it is. Like, y'all gotta let me know if I should sell my stock. Like, y'all selling y'all's, should I get out the way too? Somebody's not talking. If I want to play and everybody come out with parachutes, I'm sitting next to the egress door. I'm just telling y'all what it is. I just felt that everybody needed to know this. Y'all needed to know this, right? Because nobody's talking about it.
Just in case they have stocks too. He's trying to be helpful. He's like,
clearly.
I'm putting y'all up on game.
He's like, and it's the right game because the people that run the company are doing it.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if he's doing it, why can't you do it? Why shouldn't you? We should have all got the memo. Get out now. Like
it's some sinking ship. Like they know something's going on.
This is a horror movie, and if you see everybody running one way, you need to run too. Act black now. This is the time you're supposed to act black. You know, they did this experiment with black people. A dude just started running down the street. You know, black people just started running with him. not knowing what the hell is going on.
Like our natural inclination is like, yo, it's danger. We got to run with it. With something going on.
But they did it also with the Caucasians. They were standing there. Dude come running past. They looking like, what's going on? What's happening? So I want to black this out. Really, honestly. Like, so if y'all got stock, I want y'all to all sell 56% of your stock now. Let's Hiroki this. Let's all do the Hiroki, right? And let's see where they go with this. Like, and let's see if it's because he said it's good. He said it's good. He sold 56%, and Gator says this is what they do all the time. Let's do what they do and Gator do, and let's sell our 56%. That's all I'm saying. We need to figure this part out.
Like, you heard it here.
King said you need to black it up. And sell
Shout out to King for definitely keeping us, informed in the ways of Sony. Because without his true concern for Sony in the industry, where would we be? Where would we be?
I care about Sony like Hiroki.
Jumping shift.
That's right. Sell 56%. That's a big number.
That's crazy.
That's a scream confidence. That's right. I sell 100% of mine. Honestly, that was fun.
Appreciate y'all in the chat. Hit y'all at the like, man. Hit the like button. Fun show today. Long but fun. Hilarious. Shout out to everybody that pulled up.
The same amount of our show. This is average.
No, this is a longer one. But it was good. It was good. So we got a couple super chats. Let's get our main analog with the knock. With the knock 20. He said, for the beautiful ladies in Red Street. Oh, okay. You got some places for us to travel to.
Yeah, please hit my DMs.
Hit us with the spots. Where we go. New Soul. Shout out to
Inquiring minds want to know.
Got a New Soul 9 says he's got to respect King's hustle. No doubt.
Facts. Shout out to no PlayStation 6.
Shout out to Gator, who is encouraging the nonsense with the $10 super chat. Road to Germany. He sold $50 million in Q1. Executives all the time. Some of his plans, some isn't. And my company said, we got that one. Oh, Hamish. We know we ran late when Hamish is up. You know what I'm saying? The time's on Australia. Yeah, shout out to Hamish. Okay. Just woke up 8 a.m. Oh, my Lord. Hope y'all are going well. Yeah, going too long. Let's get up out of here. Addict, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on YouTube, Gaming Addict. Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. We had a good amount of people. Appreciate everyone coming through.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna send you guys over to Lockmart. He's playing Detroit.
Playing Detroit.
Yeah, tell him the Lord sent you. Tell him the Lord's raised.
No doubt.
And I'm so glad to take this damn thing off. I'm sweating. I'm sweating so much.
Crazy. Shout out to King. Where can the fine people find you got going on?
Oh man, you know what I do? I do Xbox Frontline News where I scour the internet and get all the worst PlayStation news and put that out there for everybody. Like,
clearly,
if it's something concerning PlayStation, y'all will find it out, and I will bring that to you because
it will not be suppressed.
That's right. They like to bury and suppress that news, but I unrest and release it to the masses. The same way Hiroki got rid of his, there's nothing to be concerned about. I believe so. My eyebrow is raised, and I'll be watching you people. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. I go live Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On the weekend, I drop videos. New thumbnail changes is coming out. Be on the lookout for that. I want y'all to give me feedback on that stuff because my man works hard on that, and I got to give a shout out to my Smash brother today because we smashed his show. We did that. That's my guy. But next week, the twerk team is up, and we're going to watch them tweak and twerk their way by spelling their names with their tails. Shout out to
I'm going to watch like this.
Yes, judgment eyes.
You're ridiculous.
I'm giving y'all the Hiroki eyes.
We got Hargeet there. You know it's a crazy day there. Hargeet Chadi, the $2 super chat. Question: after selling, who'd he invest in? Question.
Xbox. He invested in Xbox.
Hargeet, stop instigating. I know what you're doing. Anyway. Yo, shout out to everybody. Shout out to Petey who pulled up, man. Talking again, you know what I'm saying?
In the dragon suit.
You know what I'm saying? The dragon suit and all that. Shout out to Diaphone, man.
Man. Definitely.
I really liked him. He was a good guy.
Diaphone was dope, man. The guy's one of the busiest guys in the fighting game community, one of the biggest competitors. And for him to pull up, show love, obviously met him at the HyperX event. And just a real one. We've been planning that one for a while just to get an hour of his time. And to get his insight was super, like, it was mad informative. I was like, I learned stuff I didn't even know about. I learned I could do the binds on the thing and be tournament ready. I didn't know I could compete. I thought I was old man rules. I was like, you can't do that. But he was dope, man. Salute to Diaphone. You see him back in the realm. We try to do some stuff for him. Maybe get him over on Fight Night Fridays or whatever. That'd be fun. So have King have a ringer and just have him run.
Have him shack y'all asses.
Exactly. And obviously shout out to Parris. You know what I'm saying? Salute. That was super dope. Oh, thank you, Nerf. He said that was a top 10. So yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate y'all, even for the non-fighting game guys, to sit through that and was asking good questions. That was super dope. And yeah, that's what we got. Next week will be nonsense that I'm gonna have to do thanks to y'all. But
tweak and twerk, baby.
We will see, and then we'll get the Road to Germany King out there. You know what I'm saying? On site with King.
We still got our costumes that we have.
Yeah, we still gotta do it. Yeah, we still gotta do it. We got
right.
mad.
So I gotta put on my Scooby Doo. We got our Fred Flintstone right there. What was you? Who you? You Jiggly Cog?
Nah, y'all got me with y'all got me with the baby.
No, that's another week.
That's baby oil. You got two.
He got to do the Jiggly. Well, we got to do 3 more for his Jiggly Cog because we only do one right now. We have to all dress up as a Pokemon. Remember?
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm Pikachu. See. I'm picking it.
Anyway, let's
See me here? Hey, Kai. Next week, you're taking that too, baby.
I gotta find that suit. We're gonna see.
Okay, wait.
Anyway.
It's there. You know where it's at, baby.
You know where it's at.
You know where that suit at, baby.
You know where it's gonna get your suit. Get your suit. What was that movie?
Get that torque on. Get that torque on.
Put on your super suit,
Put on
baby.
your suit. What? It was a ball movie. That was so funny. Get your suit. Your shine box. Get your suit. Anyway, we up out of here. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We out. Peace.
Peace.